Hello, and welcome back to another stream that is too unregular to be called a regular stream. So I'm doing the set review. At least this is constant every weekend before, or I mean, after the full set is revealed. This time we have Spider-Man, which is a mess of a set, which has some interesting cards, but all in all, it's very messy. Yeah, it's very messy. The set is a lot smaller than usual because previously it would have been like an Aftermath set in the style of Aftermath or like Assassin's Creed, and they had to scramble to do like 80 commons and figure everything out to be standard, legal, and draftable. And now we have a small set with just 5 draft archetypes, which isn't something bad. Other sets had the 2, like Strixhaven or the Ravnica sets, but yeah, people are not super duper hyped for this set, but yeah. I think it will be pretty interesting, but all in all, it will be, I think, deemed a design failure, so yeah, let's see. We can hope Avatar is better. First count, we already have our first mythic is Anti-Venom Horrifying Healer, which is 5 mana in white. When Anti-Venom enters, if he was cast, yes, he's a hero. If he was cast, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. So 5 mana, 5/5, get something, reanimate something, which is pretty good. And if damage would be dealt to Anti-Venom, prevent that damage and put that many +1/+1 counters on him. So, not killable through burn spells. This is a very anti-red card. Anti-red and green card. Because this can also not be killed by Death Touch. Yeah, hard to cast, very hard to cast. This is similar to Zodiark in FF we just had, which was like 5 black mana. But this is a mythic. And I mean, you can go like mono white, or you're fine with casting this turn 9, 10, probably not. So I don't know if, I mean, it's a very good card. But like getting this out turn 5, you need to be mono white, and I don't know if you want to be a monocolor in this set. So yeah. Also, because the set is small, there will be a lot of like duplicate cards, especially in the common range. Wait, I'll quickly check how many commons and uncommons are in there. Set SPM, rarity, common. Yeah, there are 70 commons. Usually there were like minus type basic. Yeah, 65 without the basics. Usually there are 80. And I think 100 uncommons, and there are 55 uncommons. So yeah, you will see a lot of duplicate commons and uncommons in the set. So like drafts and sealed will be very samey, I think. Which will probably be like, yeah, build around a new rare or mythic that you didn't have before to make an interesting deck. Yeah, not a lot of variants. How many rares? Oh my god, there are 53 rares and 55 uncommons. Oh god. Yeah, these will feel very samey because the set has like 100 fewer cards than normal sets. Yeah. And 50 mythics. Okay, at least that's usual. Yeah. Yeah, drafts will feel very samey. Seals. It's also like they try to force like 2-pick draft for 4 players. They said, yeah, this set was designed for 2-pick draft, but I think this is there is an ulterior motive in they wanted to push draft for smaller pods, like a 4-player commander group that they also now can draft together, because same as draft, but you pick 2 each pick, so yeah, you will be forced in a lane very quickly. Yeah, could be quite fun, but let's see. And also yeah, there are 5 archetypes, and like it would be very bad for 8 players if like 5 wanted to be in the same archetype. It's just not possible. And if you have 4 players, and you see very quickly which cards are drying up. So this will probably play better with this set, but not super, yeah, hopeful for this set. But let's see. Yep, this card is very good. If you go mono white, this is very strong. You can not remove this in red or green. It will get bigger. It gets something back, 5 mana, return something, and a 5/5 body. And it's a hero. So some hero synergies, which oh, hero. Here, no. No, okay, there are not many hero synergies. There are no hero synergies. Okay, that's interesting. I thought there were hero payoffs. No, there are no hero payoffs. There are only villain payoffs. That's interesting. Maybe because they didn't want to do the same thing with Avatar next set, because there are ally synergies. Yeah, there are no hero synergies. Damn, that's interesting. Okay, so this is not an upside here. But yeah, it's a mythic. You need to be monocolor. So this will probably be very little play. But if you can play this, if you are for some reason mono white, this is a very, very good card. It's very bomb. Next up, Arachne Psionic Weaver. 2 in the white for a spider human hero. It's 3/3. Can be cast with web slinging for 1 white. So alternative casting cost. That is, I think in most cases, cheaper. But you have to return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. So basically, similar to ninjutsu, but just like tapped and not during the attack. Yeah, you get this out, return something else. You can play the other thing again, have an ETB. Yeah, if you have other things you can tap your creatures with, then this will play also very well. You don't have to attack or something. I think in white there are quite some cards that like let you tap your things without needing to attack. Yeah, 3 mana, 3/3, web sling for 1 white. As Arachne enters, look at an opponent's hand, then choose a card type other than creature. Spells of the chosen type cost 1 more. Yeah, this can be good. Like all instants, all sorceries costing 1 more. I don't think you wanna pick something else. You can't pick creature, artifact, and enchantment will probably not be relevant. So pick either instant or sorcery to slow down the opponent. Yeah, it was decent. 3 mana, 3/3 that can be has the web slinging synergies with ETBs, and yeah, bit of a mini hate bear. This is quite decent. Next up, Aunt May, 1 white for an 0/2 human citizen at uncommon. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. If it's a spider, put a +1/+1 counter in. This is very good. Usually these cards that let you gain a life whenever a creature you control enters performed really well, because over the course of the game, like, your opponent doesn't want to kill this, but like, this gains you a lot. It's an 0/2, not an 0/1. And you will probably play a lot of spiders in white in this set. So everyone entering with a +1/+1 counter and you gain 1 life. If it said like, if it's a spider instead, put a counter on it, would be slightly worse, but still very good. This is a very good card. Every white deck wants this. Next up, City Pigeon. 1 white for a 1/1 flying bird at common. When it enters, no, when it leaves, create a food token. Fair. I love the artwork. I loved it. A fucking donut pigeon. Yeah. Am I stupid, or wasn't pigeon written with a D? P-I-D, Gion? Pigeon is a surname from an archaic spelling of pigeon. Okay. Probably because I'm thinking of Pidgey, the Pokemon, which is written with a D. Probably. Okay. Yeah, 1/1 flying for 1 mana. When it leaves, create a food token. I think this is very filler. There are no artifact synergies, no really life gain things. Luki, danke für deinen Sub. Vielen Dank. Wie geht's da? Schön, dass du da bist. War 6 Monate. Damn. 3 Monate uns Baby ist da. Was sagst du zu Spider-Man? Bist richtig hyped. So wie jeder andere. Ich hab nur keine einzige Person gesehen, die sich auf dieses Set wirklich gefreut. Also. Ja, bin am Lurken, bin am Kies gehen. Passt. Viel Spaß. Ja. Next, Custom Closet. 1 and a white for an artifact at uncommon. Den restlichen 2 Sets ist nicht so meins. Ich meine, auf Avatar freuen mich schon. Also, weil Avatar schaut schon cool aus. Art Direction ist ein bisschen zu wonky, weil es teilweise halt sehr realistische und teilweise sehr comichafte Stile hat und das schneidet sich ein bisschen, aber ja, auf Avatar bin ich schon sehr gespannt. Spider-Man haben es halt verhunzt mit der Setgröße und mit 90% sind einfach Spider-Man in verschiedenen Variationen, was überhaupt nicht confusing ist. Dann das mit den Digital Rights, das ist halt, sie haben es ein bisschen verkackt. Aber ja, kann nicht immer gute Sets aussehen haben. Die letzten Sets waren alle gut, also kann man sich mal wieder einen Schnitzer leisten. Custom Closet. 1 and a white for an artifact that uncommon enters with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. You can tap it to move one of the counters onto a creature you control at sorcery speed. And whenever a modified creature you control leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on this artifact. So White Blue, as I remember, has the modified theme. So you gain a bonus whenever you have things with counters on them, with auras on them, with equipments on them. And this is probably pretty good enabler also if you play things with web slinging, because you remove your things, get something else out, get a counter on this, can put a counter on something else, and make this a modified creature. So this is probably pretty decent, albeit clunky archetype enabler. Because this is just like 2 mana. I mean, you can tap it immediately, so this is a 2 mana, put a counter on something, at least immediately after it enters. And if your things get destroyed, get exiled, get bounced, also through web slinging, you can put another counter on something. I think this will rack up quite some power and toughness over the course of the game. Probably not super good, but I think this is decent for this archetype. I think this will perform pretty okay. Next up, Daily Boogle Report. 3 in the white for a 2/3 human citizen at common. When it enters, choose 1. Either Puff Piece, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, or Investigative Journalism, return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from a graveyard to your hand. Not a battlefield. Yeah, 4 mana 2/3, potentially 3/4 plus another thing gets bigger is okay. It enables modified on 2 of your things, which is great, and return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from graveyard to your hand. Yeah, this is probably, yeah, not super useful. I mean, if you have something, if they really kill your Aunt May and you like turn 4, play this, get your Aunt May back, or turn 5, play this, get your Aunt May back, play Aunt May again. Yeah, if it's, yeah, it's, I think this is fine filler for the modified decks because again it enables modified for 2 things, and at least like baseline, this is a 4 mana 3/4. If you don't have anything else or anything in the graveyard, which is not great, but at like turn 4, at least you should have either something small in the graveyard or another creature. So it's okay filler. Next up, Flash Thompson, Spider Fan, our bully. 1 in the white for a 2/2 human citizen at uncommon with Flash. When Flash Thompson enters, choose 1 or both. Heckle, tap target creature. Hero Worship, untap target creature. So, yeah, this can be a pretty decent blowout. This is more like a either a you're holding back a blocker, I flash this in end of turn, tap your thing, have another 2/2 to attack, or as a combat trick, like you have another 2/2 blocker and untap another thing of you to like eat an attacker. Also like you can flash this in, tap itself, for example, and then play something with web slinging afterwards, which is pretty hilarious. But yeah, this is just, I think this is pretty decent. I mean, 2 mana 2/2 flash with tap and or untap something. This is decent. I like this. This will be rather annoying. Next up, Friendly Neighborhood. 3 in the white for a rare aura. Enchant Land. When this aura enters, create 3 1/1 green and white human citizen creature tokens. Enchanted Land has 1 and tap. Target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each creature you control. Activate only as a sorcery. This is very good. I like this a lot. 4 mana, make 3 1/1s is decent. And then if you really go wide or have like an evasive thing, you or you have an evasive thing like a flyer or unblockable plus the 3 things, then you can immediately because the land has the ability, you can immediately pay 1, tap this land to buff something up at least 4 if you have this creature and the 3 things. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I like this a lot for limited. It's very good. 3 bodies plus make something big on attack. Yeah. Yeah. And it's an aura. I don't know if there are things that look for modified permanents. Because this enchants not a creature. Oh, modified. Let's see. Whenever a modified creature. For each modified creature. Modified creature. Modified creature. As creature is modified. Whenever modified. Okay, no. No, okay. This doesn't count for any modify synergies because all those are looking for creatures, but yeah, this is very good. I like this. Next up, Origin of Spider-Man. 1 and a white for a saga at rare. First chapter, create a 2/1 green spider creature token with reach. Chapter 2, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It becomes a legendary spider hero in addition to its other types. And third chapter, target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. So this is very good. Baseline, this is a 2-mana, 2/1 reach, which fine. But if they remove it, you had a 2-for-1, so still very good. Next up, you can make your spider or something else a 3/2, like spider, the spider 3/2 or something else a bit bigger, and make it also a spider. If it's not already one, there are a lot of spider synergy. There are no hero synergies, as we just saw, but there are a lot of spider synergies, so making something synergize with other things, if it's not already a spider, pretty great. Bit of a flavor fail because the spider can make itself a hero, so it's then spider. And target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. Like if you on turn 4 you attack with your 3/2 spider with double strike, or give it to something else that's bigger at this point. Yeah, pretty good. I like this. Pretty good, yeah. Not super strong. I mean, it's 2-mana saga, but it's pretty good. Next up, Mythic Peter Parker. 1 and a white for a 0/1 human scientist hero. When Peter Parker enters, create the 2/1 green spider creature token with reach. And for 1 and banned, so green, white, blue, you can transform him at sorcery speed. So baseline, this is a 2-mana, 0/1, and 2/1 with reach, which is decent. But this is a modal double-faced card. So you can play either side. But you can, like, the other side we see costs 4 mana. So if you play this on turn 2, you can flip it. Or you play the other side immediately later. So the other side is Amazing Spider-Man for 1 green, white, blue. 4 mana, 4/4. Spider-Human hero with Vigilance and Reach. Each legendary spell you cast that's 1 or more colors as web-slinging green, white, blue. Okay, yeah, the Spider-Man card are in the band chart. A lot of white-green and white-blue things that synergizes with spiders and web-slinging. Again, you can cast either side of those because these are modal cards. You can't transform the Amazing Spider-Man back to Peter Parker, but you can play Peter Parker and transform him later, which is very interesting because I don't think we had modal double-faced cards that you could change the side after you played them. So this is a neat idea. You can change him back, but you can change the smaller one to the big one. I mean, this would be a flavor fail for Spider-Man to go back to Peter Parker, make another spider. Repeatedly making radioactive spiders. Yeah, you have to be banned for this. I mean, this is 4 mana, 4/4 Vigilance Reach. It's very good. Also a 2 mana 0/1, make a 2/1 Reach. Also very good. This is, I think, pretty splashable if you are like white base or white blue or white green. You splash the third color for this. It's a mythic, and it's pretty easy to cast. And like by turn 4, you should have your third color. I mean, you probably won't be a blue-green deck splashing white for this, because it's an allied color set and you shouldn't be blue-green in the first place. I mean, there is a blue-green dual color card, which we will see, or let's just look at it now. Yeah, these are all ally colored. Ally. These are ally colored, and we have here as few enemy colored, not a lot, but there are some. Like we have 2 white and black cards, rare and mythic. We have 1 blue and red, 1 black and green, and a red, white, and here's the green, blue. So there are a few. Danke Sandy für den Luck. Schön, dass du da bist. Danke, danke. Yeah, a few enemy colored at rare and mythic. Yeah, most are at rare. So you can build a deck around them, but yeah, usually you want to stay in an ally lane and maybe splash for them if you want to play them at all. So yeah. Right. So Peter Parker, very good card if you are anywhere in the band chart splashing for it, because I don't think you want to go full band. Maybe in sealed. There are also allied dual color lands in 50% of the land slots, so probably playing 3 color will be pretty okay. So maybe you are full band, at least in sealed. So yeah, very, very good card. 2 bodies, transform, make a 4/4 Vigilance Reach. Is very good. And also this doesn't exile, so you can attack immediately. And also you can web sling legendary spells. So also legendary instants and sorceries, but this will not be relevant here. So yeah, but all your things can be cast for basically 3 mana. If you have a legendary like that's 7 mana, you can cast it for 3 here by returning a tapped creature as well. So yeah, very good, very good. Very good bomb. Next up, Rent is due. 1 white for an enchantment at rare. At the beginning of your end step, you may tap 2 untapped creatures and or treasures you control. If you do, draw a card. Otherwise, sacrifice this enchantment. I don't think there are a lot of ways to make treasures in this set. Common Crook, like common makes a treasure when it dies. Jonah Jameson, red, rare, makes a lot of treasures. Pictures of Spider-Man. Makes 1 professional wrestler. Makes 1 on ETB. And Ultimate Green Goblin, which is in Rakdos colors. Makes 1 each turn. So more like in red. This is probably very bad for limited, because firstly you cannot. I mean, it's funny, you don't have to sacrifice the treasures, you just have to tap them, so you keep your money. Okay. Oh, you can tap 1 creature and 1 treasure as well. But but you probably don't want to tap down your creatures a lot. I mean, drawing a card each end step for 1 white mana, probably good, but this will be very hard to do consistently without setting you back. And if you like have one turn where you say, okay, I cannot tap my things here, then it's just gone. So this will probably not perform well. If you can make it work, it's pretty strong, but I don't think this will work very well. Next up, Selfless Police Captain, 1 and a white for a 1/1 human detective. Enters with a +1/+1 counter, so it's a 2 mana 2/2. And when it leaves, put its +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Yeah, this is basically for the modified deck, so white-blue. Decent filler. This is basically the exact same thing we currently have in Edge of Eternities, the 1 and a white robot. That's 1/1, enters with a counter, and when it leaves, put its counters on something else. This is literally the same, except it isn't an artifact. Also here it has the modified synergy, so yeah, it's probably decent filler for this deck. Next up, Silver Sable Mercenary Leader. 2 and a white for a 2/3 human mercenary hero at uncommon. When she enters, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature. So she can not make herself a 3/4. Whenever Silver Sable attacks, target a modified creature you control gains lifelink until end of turn. So let's say you have a 2-drop. This enters as a 2/3. You make something else bigger. Next turn, when she attacks, 1 modified creature, so 1 with a counter and equipment on aura, it's lifelink. Yeah, if you can modify like a flyer or something, it's probably pretty good. But you have to attack with her, and she is just a 2/3 by herself because she can't give the counter to herself. I mean, 3 toughness probably helps a lot. Not that she's like a 3/2, but still, yeah, this is fine. I don't see this like being. It will perform okay, but nothing too great here. Next up, Spectacular Spider-Man, 1 and a white for a 3/2 Spider-Human hero at rare with flash. Wait, this is a 2 mana 3/2 flash with double upside? Damn. 1 mana Spectacular Spider-Man gets flying until end of turn, so 2 mana 3/2 flash with flying, basically, if you can expand the mana. Also on the enemy turn. And for 1 mana, you can sacrifice him and give everything hexproof and indestructible end of turn. This is pushed. This is very pushed. 2 mana 3/2 flash with basically flying every time you want to is bonkers. And should you have another card or your opponent has a board wipe, can just 1 mana, everything else survives. So yeah, this is great. This is very, very good. Oh. Yeah, very good card. Next up, Spectacular Tactics. 1 and a white for an instant at common. Choose 1, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn. So, Snakeskin Veil for 1 more mana. Or destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. That's great. I like this a lot. This is a very good white destroy spell, because you quickly have things on your opponent's board with power 4 or greater. I like this a lot more than toughness 4 or greater. And if you have a bomb of your own, you can make it bigger and protect it for the turn. Like, it's not even +1/+1 and hexproof until end of turn. This gets a counter. This is very good at common. I like this a lot. Next up, we have Spider-Man Webslinger. Well, 2 on the white for a 3/3 Spider-Human hero with web slinging for 1. So, turn 1, you play a 1-drop. Turn 2, you attack with your 1-drop. Web sling this in. Play another 1-drop. No, you can replay the same thing. You have a 1-drop on turn 1. You attack with it on turn 2. Web sling it. Get this out for 1 mana. And replay your 1-drop. So you basically have a 2 mana 3/3. Or basically 1 mana 3/3 and the thing you just had. If it has an ETB, I mean, not many 1-drops have ETBs, but wow, this is a great common. I like this. It's legendary, so minor downside. You can have multiple of those out. But this is great. This is great. It's also funny if you have like this out and 1 in your hand. You can get this in, attack with it, web sling it out, and have an untapped version of it again. For 1 mana. Wow. I mean, legendary at common is always funny to see, but it's 3 mana 3/3. Basically vanilla. But you can get it. Getting this out turn 2 and replaying your thing that may have an anta effect. Oh wow. I like this quite a lot. Next up, Spider UK. God save the Queen. King. 3 in the white for a 3/4 Spider-Human hero at uncommon with web slinging for 1 mana less. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more creatures entered the battlefield under your control this turn, you draw a card and you gain 2 life. Yeah, this is decent, like, web slinging payoff. Because you let this enter at a discount and maybe play something else and trigger this, draw a card, gain 2 life. Can also, like, if you play a thing that makes a token, this also triggers. Or you play something that makes 2 tokens. For example, the land enchantment. Friendly neighbor makes 3 tokens. This also triggers this. This is pretty good. I like this. It's probably more build around because you want certain like web slinging or token makers. A certain amount in your deck with this, but you can make it work. It's very good. I like this. Next up, Starling Aerial Ally. 4 in the white for a 3/4 human hero at common. It has flying. And when she enters, another target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. Okay. Yeah, 5 mana, 3/4 flying is okay. Not super great. But it's fine. And if you like have a big creature, big board stall, you make 1 of your big things in a give it flying. Can get through. Yeah, this is okay. This is filler. This is when you really don't have anything to put in your deck and you maybe need some more top end or... Yeah, this is filler. Next up, Sudden Strike. 1 in the white for an instant at uncommon. Destroy target attacking or blocking creature. Yep, this is good. I like this. Sadly, it doesn't say tapped, but this would probably be too good in this set here. So no, I tap my own things and you destroy it. Blowouts. But yeah, this is decent. 2 mana, kill most creatures, because most are attacking or blocking at one point. So, yep. I like this. Next up, flip. 1 white mana for an instant at common. Target creature gets +2/+2 and flying until end of turn. If it's a spider, you gain 2 life. So, combat trick, blowout, get in for the last few points of damage, make a flyer. It's okay. It's a decent combat trick. And you have a lot of spiders in white, so 1 mana, +2/+2 flying until end of turn, and gain 2 is pretty decent. So, yeah, I like this. Next up, we have Web Up. 2 in the white for an enchantment at common. Oh, this is just Banishing Light. This is just Banishing Light. When it enters, exile target non-land permanent that opponent controls until this enchantment leaves battlefield. Yeah. And this is Banishing Light. Banishing Light is usually very good in all sets that have it, that don't have a lot of enchantment removal, which probably this won't have either, because only sets with like a big enchantment theme usually have a lot of enchantment removal, so this will be one of the better removals in white, or one of the better removals in general. So, yep. Banishing Light, always great. Next, we have Web Shooters. 1 in the white for an equipment at uncommon. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, it has reach, and whenever this creature attacks, tap target creature and opponent controls. This reminds me of the baseball bat from Duskmourn, which wasn't very good, but the archetype, the green-white, was also the worst archetype. This was... Okay, it's traded... okay. It has equip 2, baseball bat has equip 3, it was also green instead of 1 generic. But it attached immediately. And you have to attach this manually, but it gets reach. Yeah, this can be very annoying, but auras are always, yeah, not the best performing card type, and also it doesn't immediately equip. So yeah, probably not being super great. Hallo, Lukas, servus, schön, dass du bist, wie geht's dir? Next up, Wild Pack Squad. 2 in the white for a 2/3 human mercenary at common. At the beginning of combat on your turn, up to 1 target creature gains first strike and vigilance until end of turn. And this is annoying. This is an annoying card. Yeah, giving anything first strike and vigilance each turn. If you have a bigger creature out, yeah, this is very annoying. And this also doesn't get removed pretty often because your opponent wants to kill your other creature first and foremost. This sticks around, gives something else first strike vigilance, and it can also give it to itself. It's not one other target creature, so yeah, this is decent. Doesn't synergize super well, but it's a decent filler. I like this. Wohnung aufräumen, sonst soweit okay, hab Simon geschafft. Letztes nice GZ. Hast du jetzt alle Achievements, ja? Oder fehlen da noch welche? Next up, with great power, ... 3 in the white for an aura at rare. Enchant creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 for each aura and equipment attached to it. And all damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to enchanted creature instead. So this is worship. I'm sorry, my throat is a bit fucked. Yeah, this is basically worship. Worship was also 3 in a white. If you control a creature, damage that would reduce... No. It was not worship. Worship was, as long as the creature is there, you can't die. What was the other thing? Mm. Mm. What was it called? Mm. Enchantment. A pariah. Pariah was it? Not worship. Yeah, pariah is one less mana, but doesn't have the +2/+2 clause. So oh, and also Pariah can enchant your opponent's creature. Alle Trophies können den okay plus, wenn noch unschuldig nicht wollen, noch ein Colors of Lumen erfahren, wenn man andere Char stark werden, als nur besser mal. Wahrscheinlich nicht super nötig, aber kannst schon farmen. Je nachdem, ob du nur super viel Luminas brauchst für dein Bild. Normalerweise, wenn du den Samen bieten kannst, hast du ja schon so ziemlich alles, was du brauchst. Aber ja, ein bisschen farmen schaut nie wahrscheinlich. Yeah, this makes something at least +2/+2 bigger and protects you from damage. Can be very good, especially if you have like more auras and equipment. Yeah, and if your opponent doesn't do enough damage to kill the creature when they attack you, you can't really attack at all. So this, if you slap this onto a hexproof creature, give it another. Yeah, you can build your own Bogle. Yeah, this is yeah, very Voltron build around. Pretty good, I would say. Maybe if you have more auras and equipment, or slap this into big hexproof creature. Wer hat 870 mal 400 und der Rest 100? Ja, Classic. Na, bei mir haben, glaube ich, am Schluss so alle um die 500 gehabt. Oder 400, 500, irgend sowas. Oder? Nein, ich glaube, Versus Mile haben mehr gehabt und die anderen weniger, ja, aber so zu Durchschnitt, ja. Okay, that's it for white. It's so funny because the set is so small. It's not a lot here. Yeah, white seems pretty decent with some synergies with the modified things, a few web sling things, decent removal. Yeah. I think white is pretty decent. Next up, amazing acrobatics. We're in blue now. 1 blue for an instant at common. Choose one of both. Counter target spell or tap 1 or 2 target creatures. So this is cancel with upside. You can tap things if they cast like yeah, this is probably in most cases pretty good. Like countering their spell and tapping 2 of their creatures. It's pretty devastating. Cancel alone is decent and control shells usually in limited, and this is just with upside. This is pretty good. Pretty good counterspell. Da ist ja auch die Karten mit dem Namen anzuschauen, wenn sie ins Arena anders heißen. Naja, wenn du das im Paper spielen willst, musst du ja wissen. Und da geht es eher darum, dass man weiß, was ist gut, was ist nicht gut. Wenn es dann andere Namen haben, das ist so. We don't talk about this. Katastrophen. Yeah. This is good. Good. This is good. I like this. Next up, Beetle Legacy Criminal. 3 in the blue for a legendary human rogue villain. 3/3 flying with 1 in the blue. Exile this card from a graveyard. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains flying until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So 4 mana, 3/3 flying is okay. And if you mill this, discard this, or it dies, you can make something bigger and keep it flying until end of turn. Yeah, this is decent. I like this. This is also something that you want to discard for like Grixis has a lot of like madness-esque things with what's it called? Mayhem. Ja, doppelter Haken damit, aber wenn das Set klein ist, geht's ja noch, ist nur das Spider-Man-Set und nicht sowas. Ja, ja, es ist. Also ich mache mir sicher nicht die doppelte Haken. Also ich mache kein zweites Set-Review, weil es sind ja dieselben Karten. Aber ja. Es ist noch kein, ich höre ein paar Limited Podcasts und keiner hat nur einen rausgebracht für das Set. Und ich bin echt gespannt, wie sie das machen mit welche Karten sie vorstellen. Ob sie die Paper-Version oder die Arena-Version machen. Oder immer sagen, ja, das ist D und D. Das ist halt. Wird lustig, wird zart. Ja. Aber das Set ist wirklich klar, es hat einfach 100 Karten weniger wie ein normales Set. Also. Das Problem ist, du hast gleich viel Rares wie Uncommons. Du hast, glaube ich, noch so 55 Uncommons und glaube so 65 oder 75 Commons. Das heißt, du siehst sehr viele Sachen doppelt in Limited. Also, ja, wird ein interessantes Set. Ja, das ist decent with like if you have a mayhem deck or just like 3/3 flying for 4 and later you can make something bigger and get through. It's decent common. Next up, Chameleon, Master of Disguise. That looks like Voldemort. 3 in the blue for a 2/3 human shapeshifter villain at uncommon. Spoderman auf Arena. Na, der war schön lang. Wie geht's da? Schön, dass du vorbeischaust. Ja, Spoderman auf Arena spielt's nicht. Wird sehr interessant, weil die Karten, die bis jetzt gespoilert wurden, also vom Through the Omen Paths, sind sehr weird. Also ja, dieses Set ist ein einziger Verhau. Und wir können nur hoffen, dass die nächsten Marvel-Sets nicht so verhunzt sind. Ja, was ist ein Klogriff von einem Set? Ja, das Spider-Man haben es sehr verkackt. Haben es sehr, sehr verkackt. You may have Chameleon enter as a copy of a creature you control, except his name is Chameleon, Master of Disguise. Mayhem for 2 in the blue. Mayhem is basically wait, I just said it. Madness. So you discard something, but you can't play it as the moment you discard it, you can play it for the Mayhem cost. If you discarded it this turn. So if you discard this in your turn, you can play it in one of your main phases for the Mayhem cost. Wieso verhunzt, was da los? Hast du ein konkretes Beispiel? Naja, es hat 100 Karten weniger als ein normales Set, weil es ursprünglich wie Assassin's Creed war. Oder halt die Aftermath-Sets. Es war nicht für Limited ausgelegt, denn es hatte 0 Commons. Sie haben die digitalen Rechte nicht auf Arena, deswegen ist auf Arena ein 100% Reskin mit anderem Namen und anderem Artwork. Und es gibt auch nur 5 Archetypes, weil es eben zu wenig Karten gibt für 10 und ja, es ist vieles schief gegangen. Vorher Schlafmangel kickt rein, ja, willkommen. Ja, es ist. Ich glaube, die ersten 2 Jahre wirst du keinen normalen Schlaf mehr haben, aber alles war halt nichts mitbekommen. Das Set ist sehr, ja, wie schon gesagt, hätte ursprünglich nicht draftable sein sollen. Und also so wie Assassin's Creed, dann haben sie gesehen, ups, das verkauft sich nicht. Wir müssen alles ummodeln auf ein Standard-Legal-Set und dann haben sie gerade noch ein paar Commons und Uncommons reingeklatscht und gesagt, ja, okay, jetzt kann man es draften. Mau, viel Spaß. Ja, spielt sich wahrscheinlich nicht so gut. Wie gesagt, es hat 55 Uncommons und glaube ich 65 oder 75 Commons. Also man sieht dieselben Karten sehr, sehr oft. Und es hat genauso viele Uncommons wie Rares. Also, ja. Ja, nicht so geil. Okay. 2-3. But probably never a 2-3 because you probably copy something. 3 mana, copy one of your things if you discard it. Otherwise, it's 4 mana. And the copy is Chameleon Master of Disguise. This means you can copy a legendary creature and keep both because of the different names, which is very cool. Yeah. I mean, it's also necessary because... Hey, Grixis Leader. Hey, how are you doing? Nice for you to stop by. Yeah. Because like 90% of creatures in the set are legendary, and a copy creature would be very bad if they don't give it like explicitly the copy isn't legendary, but this would be very weird in this case. So it keeps its name, and so you can have the same legendary twice, which is pretty cool idea. Yeah, for 3 mana, if you discard it with Mayhem in Grixis space, yeah. you will often discard cards, especially if you play like black red. Yeah, blue has probably fewer discard things. Maybe if you play like blue black will have some, but yeah, black red has the most Mayhem thingies to do. Yeah, I like this. This is pretty good. You can copy anything, any legendary thing, and it will stay the same. I like this. I like this a lot. Yep. Next up, the Clone Saga. We just had this. No looter yet. I just started blue after white. White usually doesn't have looters, but no. Also, like the previous one we had is also exile this from a graveyard. So if you discard this, you also get a bonus. Let's see. No loot. There is Surveil, but no. Yeah. Blue black has a lot of connive, so loot, and if you discard a non-land card with a +1/+1 counter on it. So this you probably will enable your Mayhem things with connive most of the time. Yeah, there are legendary commons. Because like you can't make like Doc Ock not legendary. There was also, for example, Spider-Man Webslinger was also common. So yeah, I mean we had the legendary commons before, but the set has a lot. Doing well, thanks for asking. Hope you're also doing well. Yeah, thanks. My throat is a bit fucked. I was at a birthday party yesterday and we did karaoke for 5 hours, and yeah, my throat is still a bit fucked. Back to Modern Horizon, yes, but we will probably see this in the future a lot more often because of the nature of Universes Beyond. Because Universes Beyond has a lot of legendary things. We also saw in Final Fantasy, like basically every non-generic enemy creature is a legendary person or being. And yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Nice setup for the set review. Thank you. This is a website called mtgset.review, which always has the newest set. You can like scroll to colors, you can filter by the set, you can change things like the sorting, the perspective, like slightly slanted. You can like have a preview of the next card. You can have a green screen. You can toggle where the card is. It's great. Great. I am a Patreon of the guy that made this because I have used it every time I did a set review, and it's super helpful. Wait, it's mtg set.review. Yep, this is very helpful, and it's very easy because it loads the cards from Scryfall, so not a lot of manual work to do there. I like this website a lot. Yeah, of course, I've used it every time, and of course I can give something back. I think I'm the only Patreon. Because I, like, a few days ago, I looked and it had, like, one Patreon, and I knew it had to be me. But, yeah, at least I can give something back. Next up, the Clone Saga. 3 in the blue for a rare saga. Chapter 1, Surveil 3. Chapter 2, when you next cast a creature spell this turn, copy it, except the copy isn't legendary. Ooh. And third chapter, choose a card name. Whenever the creature with the chosen name deals combat damage to a player this turn, draw a card. Thanks for the link. Yeah, sure. It's a great page if you want to go through the cards yourself. Or just a certain color or something. It's very, very well presented. And it's made for streamers because you have like the space here where you can put the camera and everything. So, yeah, chapter 1, Surveil 3. Yeah, nothing to note here. Copying a creature spell. I mean, with the Surveil 3, you can set up to draw a certain creature from your top 3 cards next turn. Copy this because most creatures are legendary. This will be relevant to have 2 of those. And then next turn, if you get in with both of them, you can draw up to 2 cards. Yeah, it's a bit slow / clunky. It's decent. If it works very well, but it's rather clunky, very slow. Like chapter 3 earliest is turn 6, and you have to get in with 2 creatures. I mean, you don't have to choose the creature name that you copied. You choose something else, but even if you draw like 1 card with your flyer or something. Yeah. The chapter 2 is great. The rest is clunky. Like copying your 5-drop. Probably pretty good. Next up, we have Doc Ock, Sinister Scientist. 4 in the blue for a 4/5 human scientist villain at common. Type line villain is relevant because there are villain payoffs, like we see here. As long as there are 8 or more cards in your graveyard, Doc Ock has base power and toughness 8/8. As long as you control another villain, Doc Ock has hexproof. This is a very, very good common. Basically 4 mana, 4/5. That's an 8/8 pretty much always later in the game because you discard a lot of things. In blue, when you cast a lot of spells, you have Connive. And this will be a 5 mana 8/8 a lot of times. That also has hexproof when I have another villain, and in Grixis space, like nearly every creature is a villain. So as long as you have just another creature out in your colors, this says 5 mana 8/8 hexproof. So this is a perfect finisher at common for blue. Very, very great card. I like this a lot. This, in my eyes, could have also very well been an uncommon. So yeah, this will be probably one of the top blue commons. Next up, Doc Ock's Henchman. 2 in the blue for a 2/1 human villain at common with flash, and whenever this creature attacks, it connives. I mean, 3 mana 2/1 is not a great stat line. It has flash, and it gets bigger. So if you flash this in your opponent's turn, next turn you attack immediately with it, draw a card, discard one, potentially putting a counter on it, so it's a 3-2, and you looted. Decent. If you can attack another time with it, 4-3 gets bigger and bigger if you can get in, or you just like loot once or twice and then trade this off, which is also very good. And it's a villain. Yeah, I like this. Pretty good blue card at common. Villain synergy. Yeah, does a lot of things. It loots, enables your graveyard things, your mayhem things. Yeah, this is a very, very good glue card. Your throat doesn't sound disturbed. Everything seems good. Yeah. Problem is, it's always when my throat has something and I start the set review, like I have this nearly every time, I have to cough a lot at the beginning because my throat is not used to like talking in this volume for an extended amount of time. So I have to like cough. And after like an hour or like half an hour to an hour, it's fine. It's completely fine. Everything's gone. But like for the first at least half an hour, like every 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, I have to do a big cough because everything is like weird in here and scratchy and needs to get out of the system. Yeah. It's not the best to start it off like this every time, but right now it seems to settle a bit. I mean, it's still a bit like scratchy, but it's way better than at the start. Next up, we have Flying Octobot. 1 in the blue for a 1/1 artifact robot villain at uncommon with flying. And whenever another villain you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature only once each turn. It's also very good. 2 mana, 1/1 flying. You play something else. This is a 2/2. You play something else. This is a 3/3. Basically, you probably will make this bigger nearly every turn. And if your opponent doesn't get rid of it, this like gets in for 2, gets in for 3, gets in for 4. And it's also a villain. Like a robot, but it's a villain. Yeah, I like this. Villain payoffs are abundant, and again, nearly every card in Grixis is a villain, so yeah, a lot of synergy there. Next up, Hide on the Ceiling. X in the blue for an instant at rare. Exile X target artifacts and/or creatures. Return the exile cards to the battlefield under the owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So you can flicker your own things. You can remove the entire board of the opponent and get in. You can kill multiple tokens with this. This is a very good card. This will end games. Or be very annoying. And also like it can like kill 2 tokens of your opponents, flicker 2 of your creatures, get ETBs again, or attack, then kill things with this, and then flicker your things. They get back, they come back untapped. So yeah, this is a very good card. At rare, of course, this would be busted at a low rarity, but very, very good rare. My Twitch says I have to run an ad in 10 seconds. I already snoozed 3 times, so I apologize. I will run an ad real quick. Take a short break, and I will be right back. Thanks for sticking around, everyone. I love you all. Wrong page. Hello, welcome back. I also got myself I always forget the English word. Some with the Senge or Songe. Wait. Lozenge. I hate this word. Hopefully that makes it better. Okay, we will continue with Hydroman Fluid Felon. Blue for a 2/2 elemental villain at rare. Whenever you cast a blue spell, if Hydro-Man is a creature, he gets +1/+1 until end of turn. And at the beginning of your end step, untap Hydro-Man. Until the next turn, he becomes a land and gains add blue. Okay. So in your turn, this is a creature that gets bigger if you cast a blue spell. So maybe a 3/3 or a 4/4 if you cast 2 blue spells. And in your opponent's turn, he gives you blue mana. So you always have at least 1 blue mana in your opponent's turn. And they can't kill it with sorcery speed things. It's pretty interesting. I mean, obvious downside, you can't block with it. So yeah. But that also means that it's hard to remove him. I mean, it's a neat design, but I don't think this is particularly good, especially for limited the blue casting cost and it needing blue spells to get bigger for the turn. Because you probably won't be monocolor a lot. So, like, Harriman look cool, but I'm sure neat design. Yes, yeah. The design, as you say, the design is neat, but you can't cast this reliably in turn 2. If you do, like, you have a like if you cast this on turn 3, maybe in a 2-color deck, you have a 2/2 that gets bigger if you cast blue spells, not even your other color, and then you can block with it, but you have 1 more mana. Yeah, it's a cool design, but I don't think this is particularly strong for limited or at all. Maybe this is a secret, like, legacy or vintage thing that's completely busted, but for for limited, it for sure isn't. Next up, our card of the set, Imposter Syndrome. 4 blue for a mythic enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature you control deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. I mean, this can get out of hand very fast. It is 6 mana, and you need to connect, where at this point you probably already have the upper hand. So this is more of a win more card, but it's a mythic. It's not designed for limited. That this will be a very sought after card for commander because you can copy your commander every time it connects. And your other things, not only your commander, everything, but also your commander. So yeah, not super duper great for limited. Next up, Lady Octopus, Inspired Inventor. 1 blue mana for an 0/2 human scientist villain. Whenever you draw your first or second card each turn, put an ingenuity counter on Lady Octopus, so at least 1 each turn. You can tap her and you may cast an artifact spell from a hand with mana value less than or equal to the number of ingenuity counters on Lady Octopus without paying its mana cost. So this basically, like turn 2, you can cast an artifact for free for 1 mana, and then each turn you like make it bigger. Not bigger, but you give it more counters. And for example, turn 5, you have 5 counters on it, you tap her, cast a 5 mana artifact for free. Or like 4. And it gets bigger faster if you draw an additional card in your turn. Or you draw cards on your opponent's turn, because it doesn't say on each of your turns. So this looks like a very good, like, Commander Legacy type of thing, maybe modern. But I don't see this being good in limited at all. Like, this is not good for limited. There are no big artifacts that you want to cast for free, and this is 1 mana 0/2 that doesn't do a lot else. Yeah, you may have like 3-4 artifacts at most in your decks, and to put this in just to cast them for maybe 3 later Yeah, no, this is not good for limited. Next up, Madame Web Clairvoyant. 4 blue for a 4/4 mutant advisor. At uncommon, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast spider spells and non-creature spells from the top of your library. So anything that's not a land or a non-spider creature. And whenever you attack, you may mill a card. So for example, you have this out, you have a land on top, you attack, you mill a card. You have a spider or a non-creature on top, you play this. You cast this, not play. What do you mean it's a limited card? You mean the Lady Octopus? Or do you mean it's a constructed card? Yeah. Yeah. This is pretty cool. I mean, very slow, but if you are like more of a control shell, like blue-black, I can see this just being a Madame is a limited card. Yeah. This is pretty good. We had like a variant of this in the Luna Whale, which performed very well, but also had to attack. It's a 6 mana 4/4, but if you have spiders on top or non-creature spells, you can cast these, and if you have something on top you can't cast and want to get rid of, you can attack with the thing, mill, and then cast another thing. Yeah, this is pretty nice top end for your control decks. Or maybe not the top end itself, but yeah, one of your good higher end cards in control decks. For other things, it's probably too slow and too clunky, but yes, I make review especially for limited. That's why it says limited set review in my title. Yeah, I judge everything by limited playability because I only play limited. Yeah, it's fine. Mysterio, Master of Illusion, 3 in the blue for a 3/3 human villain at rare. When he enters, create a 3/3 blue illusion villain creature token for each non-token villain you control. Exile those tokens when Mysterio leaves the battlefield. That's an interesting one. So you get 1 3/3 at least for Mysterio himself. And if you have like 3 other villains out, you make like 4 3/3s. And if your opponent can't get rid of Mysterio immediately, this will probably overwhelm them pretty fast. Because you can also be pretty aggressive with them because they won't stick around for forever. Because at one point Mysterio will get removed. But yeah, I can see this like this is a great finisher card, or like I drop this later in the game, and if you can't do something against it immediately, you just lose. But also, like, if you remove him, it's a 3/3. Just everything gone. So yeah. High risk, high reward, I would say. This can for sure end games, but you have to carefully pick the spot when you play this. So, yeah. Next up, Mysterious Phantasm. 1 in the blue for a 1/3 flying vigilant illusion villain at common. Whenever this creature attacks, mill a card. 2 mana 1/3 flying vigilance, decent. Can make this bigger. Like 3 toughness doesn't die that easily. And whenever it attacks, you mill something, which enables your graveyard things and your No, it doesn't enable your mayhem things because you have to explicitly discard them. But if you, I think this is a build around synergy thing. If you have a lot of cards that need to be in a graveyard or have graveyard synergy, this will be very good. Otherwise, it's very filler. But if you can get use out of a lot of things being in your graveyard, this is very good. Very good filler, but yeah, it enables it. But otherwise, it's, yeah, probably just very filler creature. Next up, Norman Osborn. 1 in the blue for a 1/1 human scientist villain at Mythic, which is, again, like the Peter Parker, a modal double-faced card, which means you can play either side. But you can, if you play the smaller one first, you can transform it to the bigger side. But you can't transform the bigger side back to the smaller one in these cases. This one is a 2-mana 1/1 that can't be blocked, and whenever he deals combat damage to a player, he connives, which is bonkers. So 2-mana 1/1 unblockable. Every turn you get in for 1, loot, probably make it bigger, get in for 2, loot, probably make it a 3/3, and so on. Enables your mayhem things, enables your graveyard things, churns through your deck, gets itself bigger. And for 4 mana, so 1 and Grixis colors. So 1 blue, black, red, you can transform him at sorcery speed, and it becomes Green Goblin, which got a lot of people angry because why is Green Goblin in Grixis colors? He should be green. That doesn't make any sense. So colors in Magic are now skin color dependent. What the fuck? Yeah. Becomes a goblin human villain, a 3/3 flying menace. Spells you cast from a graveyard cost 2 less to cast, and each non-land card in your graveyard has mayhem with cost equal to its mana cost. So basically, every non-land card that you discard can be played for 2 less mana the same turn. So, for example, you loot, you draw 1, discard 1, and whatever it is, as long as it's not a land, you can play it for 2 less immediately. It's pretty good, pretty good. This is probably... Oh! And also, the transform doesn't exile. So funded the mold are not transformable. Yeah, it's cool, because you can play... Like, if you draw him, you don't have to... you draw him early, you can just do the small thing and it gets the big thing. If you draw him late, you can do the big thing immediately, or first the small thing and transform him. It's very cool. And also the transform doesn't exile, so he keeps the counters from the connive. So the backside may be 4/4 or a 5/5 or a 6/6 flying menace, which is also very good. So basically, early this turns through your deck, fills your graveyard, and then later you can get in with a big flying menace finisher and enable your things from your graveyard if you discard them now. Yep. Yep. I like this. I mean, you have to be tricolor. But you can be, for example, if you are blue-black, is probably the best, because you can just splash red for this, because you have common ally color dual lands in 50% of the land slots. Playing this in Rakdos, splashing blue is a bit worse. I mean, you can still do it, but the main side here is blue, which is not the Grixis connecting color, which is black. So yeah, if you're blue-black, you can splash red for this. Or maybe in Sealed, you go full Grixis. So this shouldn't be too hard to get to work in limited. And also it's 4 mana, so by turn 4 having your splash color is not that rare. So yep, I like this. I like this card. Front side is really, really good, and backside also okay, can be a good finisher, but like the front side is obviously very, very good. Next up, we have Oscorp Research Team. 4 mana, 1/5 human scientist, a common. With 7 mana, draw 2 cards. 4 mana, 1/5 that doesn't do anything really. This is a hard sell. If you really prolong the game, if you say you're playing the long game, you're playing a small board, like you kill everything of your opponents, then you're like, okay, it's now turn 8, turn 9, and we are at a bit of a standstill. You don't have a lot of cards, I don't have a lot of cards, and you say, okay, 7 mana, draw 2. Next turn, 7 mana, draw 2. You draw maybe another counter spell or another kill spell, and slowly filling your hand, getting things out. Because your opponent really doesn't want to remove this. Vanilla 1/5 basically. And yeah, also, like for example in red or green, it's pretty hard to remove because of the 5 toughness. So yeah. Also blocks a lot of things. Yeah. A one-off in a deck that really wants to go long, like blue-black. I don't think you want to play this anywhere else than blue-black, to be honest. But yeah, if you build your deck to go very long, this is pretty good. But otherwise, yeah. Filler. Next up, Robotics Mastery. 4 and the blue for an uncommon aura with flash. When it enters, create 2 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature tokens with flying. And enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Well, this is a weird combination. Okay. 5 mana flash. Give something +2/+2 and make 2 robots. Which, if you don't have anything on board, you can't make the robot. Flash +2/+2. Turn 5 or later is, yeah, not the best thing. I mean, if your opponent attacks and you can like blow them out with your 2 1/1 flyers and maybe a slightly bigger creature for 5 mana. I mean, they can also like still kill your creature and 2 for 1, but it still makes the 2 tokens, so you're not really 2 for 1. So yeah. This is a weird one. Yeah. Nah. I don't see this being very good. Next up, School Days. 3 blue for an instant at uncommon. Choose 1. Do homework. Draw 3 cards. Or fight crime. Counter target spell. Draw a card. 5 mana, draw 3 at instant is okay. We had a lot of these, but the cool thing is you can, if you keep 5 mana open, you say, okay, if my opponent doesn't do anything, end of their turn, I draw 3 cards, which is fine. And if they do something, maybe they cast something big, I get to counter it and draw a card. At worst case, like, you still draw 3 cards. You this is a great card to like keep open for your opponent's turn, because no matter what they do, you don't waste your open mana. If they don't cast something or cast something irrelevant, you just, yeah, okay, I draw 3. Or you blow them out, draw a card, which is very devastating. This is a good one. I wouldn't like put more than one of those in your deck, because 5 mana for this effect is probably Still a lot. Maybe 2, but nah. Probably more. Homework is value. Yes. You draw cards. You access your library. Or you fight crime, then you also learn something, but not that much. You learn more through homework than through fighting crime. Next up, secret identity. They got garbage in red. No, you weren't there for white. In white we had where is it? Rent is due. You have to pay your rent in white. You have to fight crime at the homework in blue. And yeah. It's a silly set. Where were we? Let's call this. Yeah. Secret identity. 1 blue for an instant at uncommon. Magic got rough. Indeed. Welcome to Universes Beyond. Secret identity. 1 blue for an uncommon instant. Choose 1. Conceal. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a citizen with base power and toughness 1/1 and gains hexproof. Or reveal. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a hero with base power and toughness 3/4 and gains flying and vigilance. Serious topics. Yes. Too serious. We want to escape reality, no, not having it be in our fantasy game. Yeah. I like this a lot. This can protect your thing from kill spells for 1 mana. Or make your thing flying vigilance and potentially bigger. To like as a combat trick, or just get in with a flyer and vigilance. Yeah, I like this. It was pretty great. Yeah, flexible enough for 1 mana. Yeah, I like this. Next up, Spider Bite. Bite, you get it, bite. Web Warden. Yeah, it feels good. Yes, it does. Blue looks great. I like blue a lot. Spider Bite Web Warden. 2 in the blue for a legendary Spider Avatar hero at uncommon. The 2/2, when she enters, return up to 1 target non-permanent to its owner's hand. This is Exclusion Mage that also hits any non-land permanent. Exclusion Mage was also 2 in the blue 2/2, right? Exclusion Mage. Yes. 2 in the blue 2/2, but only returns creatures. This returns any non-land permanent. And also Exclusion Mage only hits opponent things, so you can't bounce your own things with that. But it's legendary, you can't have more than 1 of those. Which is a slight downside, probably not super relevant for limited, but still it can come up. But yeah, this is good. This is good. Bounce anything of your opponent or your own for 3 mana and have a 2/2 body. These usually perform pretty well. Yeah, pretty good. And it's also Spider, so also Spider synergies. Next up, Spider-Man No More. 1 in the blue for a common aura. Enchanted creature is a citizen with base power and toughness 1/1. It has defender and loses all other abilities. Okay. These effects are usually very strong when they remove all the creature's abilities. This also makes it a 1/1 and gives it defenders, so they can't give it like, can still web sling it. Probably this was the reason for the defender. I mean, they won't attack anymore. It's also a flavor reason, but probably to not enable web slinging for your opponent. Just attack with it, and you say, yeah, I won't block the 1/1, and then you okay, web sling and get my creature back. The aura is gone, and I replay my creature and have my web sling creature. So would probably be too big of a blowout. But usually these effects are very good if they remove the abilities. We, for example, had the same with what was it? Scream, something with Scream and Duskmourn. Unable to Scream, which made it an O2, and loses all abilities for 1 mana. So it was a bit better, but was it also common? Yes, it was also common. Yeah, but Unable to Scream was just very bonkers. This is also pretty good. Yeah, for 2 mana, still fine, I think. Next up, Spider Sense. 1 in the blue for an instant at rare. Web Slinging for 1 blue, so you can cast this for 1 blue if you return a tapped creature to your hand. Counter target instant spell, sorcery spell, or triggered ability. This is hard to evaluate. I think this is more of a constructed card than for limited, because usually in limited, like, specific counter spells don't perform very well. This has the positive side to basically be able to bounce one of your creatures, discount it, and play a creature again. Maybe, for example, in combat, they target your thing with something, you counter it, bounce your thing, have the other creature still blocked, then you replay your thing, have an ETB. I can see this being nice with the web slinging, but otherwise these are usually not super duper well performing in limited. So it's hard to say if this performs better. It probably will, but yeah, we have to see. Next up, Unstable Experiment. 1 in the blue for an instant at common. Target player draws a card, then up to 1 target creature you control connives. So, at worst case, if you don't have a creature, this is a 2 mana cantrip, which is pretty bad. If you have a creature, then basically draw 2, discard 1 for 2, with the potential of putting a counter on it. Which is pretty good, I would say. Yeah, pretty decent. Enables your mayhem things, fills your graveyard. In blue, this is probably pretty decent. Next up, Whoosh. 1 in the blue for an instant at common, with Kicker for also 1 in the blue. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If the spell was kicked, draw a card. Wait, I've seen this. Isn't this the one Dominaria also had with the blue, like, eyes thingies? What was it called? Blink of an Eye. 1 in the blue, instant, with Kicker 1 in blue, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If this spell was kicked, draw a card. Okay. This is a... Wait, I can probably... No, where is it? Card. Okay, no, it's not... Okay, no. Doesn't work. But it's basically Blink of an Eye. Wait. Card Blink of an Eye. It's just a reskin. It's the same card. Yeah, these are usually pretty decent. This bounces not only creatures, bounces anything, and later you also draw a card. Which is a huge tempo gain. So yep. Blink of an Eye was also... Wait, let me quickly look how Blink of an Eye performed in Dominaria, which is a different format, but just in general. Dom. Premier Draft. blue. Blink. 60.6% win rate. The second best common of the set. After Academy Journey Mage. Holy moly. Yeah, doesn't have to say a lot because the set is, of course, different, but yeah, usually these perform pretty well. And usually even better the better the player is. So there's usually with bounce spells a big discrepancy between worse and better players. Yeah. Okay, that's blue. Blue is I like blue. I mean they're on again not a lot of cards. How many set SPM C is 24 mono blue cards. 24. Not a lot. Yeah. But blue looks great in my eyes. Very good for a longer game plan. Like a lot of looting and a lot of looting and tempo things. Removal is decent. Yeah, I like blue. Yeah, next up, Agent Venom. 2 in the black for a Symbiote Soldier Hero. Black Hero, love to see it. 2/3 Flash Menace. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Okay. I think we just had this in EOE, like the effect. Whenever another dies, draw, lose. Sorted by release date. No. Nope. Nope. What was it? Okay, no. Similar but not the same. Yeah, 2 mana, 2/3 Flash Menace. Pretty decent. You can flash it in response to your things dying on your opponent's turn, or you like trade your things off in combat. Maybe you, after the opponent attacks, you flash this in, block something, it dies, and you trade like 1 or 2 other creatures with their creatures. You draw 2, lose 2. This is pretty decent. Yeah, I like this. This is just decent rare. Yeah. 2/3 menace for 3 is fine, but with flash and the card draw thing whenever something of you it's non-token still, but still decent. I like this. Yeah, above average. Can you get multiple triggers in 1 combat? Yes. Because otherwise it would say whenever 1 or more other non-token creature died. So if this says every time a non-token creature dies, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Not himself, it's another non-token, but if 5 non-token creatures die in your combat, you draw 5 and lose 5, so yes. Next up, Alien Symbiosis. 1 in the black for an aura at uncommon. There's a lot of auras in this set. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1, has menace, and is a symbiote, in addition to its other types. You may cast this card from a graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs. Usually these types were pretty meh. I think the last we've seen that was like this was Light Wheel Enhancement, I think was its name, in Aetherdrift, that you could cast from the graveyard. But this costs 1 more and gives menace, but and instead of vigilance, But you can like give this a creature that may die, and like you can trade it off, but you can still recast it and enable your mayhem thingies. I don't think there are symbiote payoffs. Nope, there are no symbiote payoffs, so the creature thing is purely for flavor. But yeah, I think this is decent as a one-off if you want to enable mayhem. Menace payoff maybe, but on its own it looks bad. Yeah, on its own it looks bad, but if you have a lot of mayhem cards and not a lot to enable it reliably, this enables it reliably. You get this in your graveyard maybe by discarding it itself to something, or you connive discard this, and you know that you always have something to trigger your mayhem things. To enable your mayhem cards. I think in dedicated mayhem decks, this is pretty nice as a one-off. Otherwise, I wouldn't play this, no. Next up, Behold the Sinister Six. It's 6 and a black. For a sorcery at Mythic, return up to 6 target creature cards with different names from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is a bomb. Yeah, it's Alien Symbiosis. It's a filler. But if you have a lot of mayhem things, this is pretty reliable and this will do stuff. But otherwise, too little of value. Yeah, Behold the Sinister Six. Straight up limited bomb. You get to 7 mana. You trade your things with their things, and then you get 6 things back. And your opponent says, "Okay, well, I can't handle 6 things." I also love the artwork because it's just the reflection in the spy. You see at the edges, this is the Spider-Man's eye, and he just is looking at them, at the 6 villains, which we all have cards. Yeah, we all have. All of those have cards in the set. Yeah, limited bomb, very nice, especially if you can fill your graveyard in blue-black, or discard things in black-red. So yeah, in any black deck, this is a great bomb. I like this. Next up, Black Cat Cunning Thief. 3 black for a 2/3 human rogue villain. When Black Cat enters, look at the top 9 cards of target opponent's library. Exile 2 of them face down, then put the rest on the bottom in a random order. You may play the exiled cards for as long as they remain exiled. Mana of any type can be spent to cast spells this way. I like this. Pick the 2 best spells of your opponent's top 9 cards, which is a lot. Probably if you cast this turn 5, this is nearly half of the opponent's remaining deck. Get 2 of them to like maybe removal spell, maybe a nice creature. And yeah, I mean, it's very slow. The stat line isn't great. It's a 5 mana 2/3 that basically does nothing else after entering. But the effect can be pretty good. Like, picking the best 2 cards from top 9, so there will be good cards in there, and then using them against your opponent later, basically draw spell with good selection. Depends on if your opponent's deck is better, this will get better. Of course. Yeah, I think this is pretty good, but it is very slow. 5 mana 2/3, and then on later turns you cast 1 thing and maybe 2 if you pick 2 small things. Yeah, I think this is also in the way of blue if you really want to go for a slow game. like blue-black probably wants to, then this will be pretty great. This is like very nice top end. Yeah. Next up, Common Crook. 1 and a black for a 2/2 human rogue villain. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. Oh, this is Burglaret. Welcome back, Burglaret. Oh, no, not Burglaret. Not Burglaret. The Sua. What was the one in Final Fantasy? The sewage rat. Undercity Diarrhea. This is Undercity Diarrhea. Card Undercity Diarrhea. This is exactly the same. Except this is a villain. So it enables villain synergies. Usually these cards are fine. This is like if you're in dire need of a 2-drop, it is a 2-mana 2/2. It gives you a treasure. Maybe you're splashing. Maybe you're ramping to something. It's fine. Again, it is a villain. If you have villain synergies, this is probably more than decent 2-drop. But otherwise, if you don't really have villain synergies, this is just very filler. Yeah. Next up, the death of Gwen Stacy. Spoilers, Lmao. 2 in the black for a rare saga. Destroy target creature. Okay, so 2 in the black, destroy target creature with chapter 1. Is already very good. I mean, it's sorcery speed, but you get more things. And it's easier to cast. Chapter 2, each player may discard a card. Each player who does not loses 3. Also pretty good. I mean, you need to discard one, but if you have mayhem things or too many lands or need to fill a graveyard, you want to resurrect things, yeah, easy discard in black. In Grixis, you want to discard cards anyway. So, and 3, exile any number of target players' graveyards. So if you are against another black deck, this can host them pretty well. Otherwise, yeah, probably not super relevant. You probably in black don't want to exile your own graveyard. Probably more like a Mirror Hoser / Commander chapter, probably. Yeah. It's decent. I like this. It's pretty decent in black. I mean, yeah, for chapter 1 alone, sorcery speed 3 mana, kill something is not the best, but yeah, if you get to chapter 2, it's probably pretty decent. Next up, Eddie Brock. 2 in the black for a 3/3 human hero villain. Great deadline. Not statline, type line. At Mythic, when Eddie Brock enters, return target creature card with mana value 1 or less from a graveyard to the battlefield. Was there a 1-drop in black? Set SPM, CMC is 1. C is B. Nope. There is no black 1-drop in this set. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, it's a mythic. Yeah, so but you basically are in 3 colors here anyway, or at least 2 plus splash. For 6, so this is Jund colors. You can transform in at sorcery speed. Because he becomes Venom, Lethal Protector. 3 black, red, green for a 5/5 symbiote hero villain with Menace, Trample, Haste. Yeah, it's great. I love Jund. Jund is probably one of my favorite 3-color combinations. I'm a Gruul player, Ta, so Temur, Jund, and Naya? Naya. Yeah. Tempest, hey! Nice to see you around. How you doing? Yeah, it's great. It's also like Peter Parker and Norman Osborn. It's a modal dual-faced card. So you can choose to play either side, but the smaller side can also transform to the bigger one, but not vice versa. So you can cast this turn 3, and turn 6 you transform him. Or like if you have 6 mana, you can just play the backside immediately. Yeah, Naya, thanks. I was just thinking, what am I missing? I'm not the biggest fan of Naya, but like Temur and Jund are like two of my favorite 3-color combinations. 5/5 Menace Trample Haste, which is pretty nice. Whenever he attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do draw X cards, then you may put a permanent card with mana value X or less from a hand onto the battlefield, where X is the sacrifice creature's mana value. Okay, 5/5 Menace Trample Haste, attack, sacrifice your 3-drop, draw 3. Put a permanent with 3 or less onto the battlefield, even if it's just a land. This is a very good card. It was good, just woke up. 1040. Yeah, it's 440 here. It was good. I didn't know the band. What was it? Yellow card? Don't know the band. What genre are they? Yellow card. Rock band, American rock band. Pop punk, alt rock, hardcore punk, early. Okay. Need to have a listen. Probably too light for my tastes, but oh, they have a violin. Nice. Oh, we'll have a listen. Yeah, Venom, very good. Very good. I mean, front side, 3 mana, 3/3, maybe get something back from the graveyard to the battlefield. Again, there is no black 1-drop in this set. Not a single one. In red, there are 2 creatures in red and 1 in green. So there are 3 potential cards in the set that you can get back with him in these colors. 2 are rare, 1 is common. So a bit of a design. I mean, again, it's a mythic. It's not designed for limited anyway, but I just find it funny that in the main color there is no card to get back with this. Yeah, but very good. Probably I don't know if you want to play this on turn 3 as if you don't have a 3-drop, 3 mana, 3/3, fine. But like slamming this later, turn 6, 5/5 Menace Trample Haste, immediately attack, sacrifice something, draw cards, get another thing onto the battlefield. Probably better than to like have the opponent kill it like a turn after you play it. Or kill it in response to the 6 mana transformation, which feels very bad. So Altrock with sort of pop punk lean. I was only sort of into them myself, but I've gotten more into them the past couple years, and I quite enjoy the number of the songs, and their violence is super enjoyable. Nice. I will give them a listen. I have a playlist on Spotify with songs I have to listen to, like new releases and recommendations, and I will put them there. Yellow card. What, 4.6 million monthly listeners? Holy moly. Okay. Okay. Maybe I even know songs of them. Okay. Yep. I will have a listen. Yeah. Again, great card, but probably more the backside. The front side is not super great because 3 mana 3/3, you most often get nothing back with the anti-effect. And this thing getting killed in response to the 6 mana transform activation is very bad. So you will want to surprise your opponent with the backside anyway. So yeah. Not the biggest fan of the front side for limited. Next up, Gwenom Remorseless. I love this artwork. I don't know what I said, but my Alexa just activated because I said Gwenom Remorseless? Gwenom Remorseless? No, I don't know what activated her. Sometimes when I have the set reviews or like a stream in general, I say something which Oh, she plays a song. Alexa, stop! She just played a song. What the fuck? I didn't say anything that would have an X. When I'm remorseless. Remorseless? Maybe the Rustless Lexa something. Yeah, weird. Anyway, 3 black for a 4/4 Death Touch lifelink. Symbiote Spider Hero. Black Spider. At Mythic. Is she playing Ocean Avenue by the yellow card? Nope. I mean, I didn't hear what she played, but it didn't sound like rock, punk, pop. Again, the 5 mana 4/4 Death Touch lifelink at Mythic. Whenever she attacks until end of turn, you may look at the top card of your library anytime, and you may play cards from the top of your library. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana value rather than pay its mana cost. Okay. I love this design, but this is a 5 mana creature that doesn't do anything the turn it comes down, which is usually not a sign of a great card if the effect isn't like super busted. Like, I mean, 4/4 Death Touch lifelink, you can play spells from the top of your library or play anything. Yeah, you may play cards, so you can also play lands. You can cast spells by paying life rather than paying its mana cost, which is offset by the lifelink because she needs to also attack. Turn 6, having something against a 4/4, probably not that hard. And then you may have already played your land, and then you have a land on top and you can't play anything. I love the design, but for limited, this looks very clunky. I mean, it's a mythic, it's not designed for limited, but this looks very clunky. Yeah, I don't really like this. This is probably like a card that I can never get to work in my decks, but my opponents constantly win against me with it. It's typical. But yeah, I think this is just too slow and clunky for limited. I mean, if you play really slow black deck and this is like your finisher, like turn 7, 8, you remove the border from your opponents. They don't really have anything anymore. You slam this and they can't do anything against it. You attack, gain life back, play some more stuff, and basically close out the game. I can see it there. This is the kind of card that I love. My friend Tyson talks me down on. Yes, exactly. It's the same. I like the design a lot, but this kind of card doesn't work like 90% of the time. This is a guilty pleasure card. I would call this guilty pleasure card. Another hour's over. I need to run a quick ad again. Thanks again for sticking around. I love you all. I will be right back. Get something to drink. Make it cozy. I will be right back. Hello, welcome back. I still haven't, like, chosen a name for him. Like, there were some great ideas, like Whaley, William, some others I don't remember right now, but there were a few names and I haven't, like, chosen one to call him. I probably should. But yeah, I like William. Bubble Boy. No, that's great, but I thought of like a pun name with whale. I'm by far not a professional streamer. I just like to have some small nice things on the screen. So it's not, but not too much, because people often don't like too many things going on the screen. Sensational whale man. Comic whale man. No, please no. Amazing whale man. Is there like, there are so many animal themed heroes? Is there a whale hero? I mean, there is one in My Hero Academia, which is basically a but he's a whale. He's an orca, and orcas are sharks, not whales, but yeah. Hydroman. Yeah, Hydroman. Fluid Felon. They had a lot of fun with the names. Where were we? Okay, next up, Inner Demon Gangsters. I think these are the lackeys of the negative guy. That's probably somewhere. Oh no, he was white black. Of this guy, I think he was in the background. Yeah, Mr. Negative. Will-o'-the-Wisp. Okay, I like this one. Looks like he has a shirt made of water too, stupid Hydro Man. Yeah, I mean, that's the same as if you are a werewolf and every time you transform, you rip all your clothes, then you need to wear clothes that don't get destroyed whenever you transform, and Hydro Man probably has the same problem, because you just, like, your shirt or your clothes just, like, float away in you, or just are somewhere and you don't find them anymore, and when you transform back you're naked. So he probably thought of this. Probably. Yeah, Inner Demons Gangsters, 3 in the black for a 3/4 human rogue villain at common. With discard a card, this creature gets +1/+0 and menace until end of turn, activate only as a sorcery. This is a wonderful mayhem enabler, because this is unconditional. I mean, it's sorcery speed, but it's not limited to one use. And you play your mayhem creatures already in your main phases, because they are creatures, so it doesn't matter if you activate this in your main phase and then play your mayhem thing. And then you get in with your 4/4 menace for 4, which is fine. 4 drops always, like, have to be pretty okay, and I think this... I probably wouldn't play this without a lot of mayhem cards. Like, discard a card to make this a 4/4 menace on your turn, probably not good enough. But with mayhem, this is a pretty great enabler. But otherwise, very, very filler. Next up, Merciless Enforcers. 1 in the black for a 2/1 human mercenary villain at common with lifelink. And 4 mana, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Welcome back, Engine Rat. Hey, Faust. Glad you made it to the set review. Yeah, glad having you here. How you doing? We are not that far. We have white, blue, and are like halfway through black. And the set is small anyway, so we like covered like 60 cards maybe. So yeah, not you came in time. But okay, was busy up until now. I hope you're not busy anymore. I hope you can enjoy your weekend. And yeah, again, thanks for tuning in. Spider-Man is a very interesting set. It's a very botched set by Wizards. They did a lot of things wrong. I hope it still plays great, but there are so many flaws, and I don't have high hopes, and everyone hates it. So all the relaxing happening. Nice. Love me some relaxing. Yeah. 2 mana, 2/1 lifelink, villain synergy, and for 4 mana you can ping your opponent. I don't think there is any synergy for like your opponent getting damaged. Not from the top of my head. Glad I don't need to bring all my cynicism to this convo. Yeah, there is a lot of cynicism already. Like, there are not a lot of good things to say about this set. I still think, like, this was also the same I had with Edge of Eternities, where during the set review I thought these spacecraft don't look like they can be, like, they can be useful. Like, they're so slow, so clunky, but I said I trust R&D that they tested this extensively and it plays great. And now spacecrafts are very great, very fun to play. And I thought, yeah, I trusted R&D and it was the correct call. And I also want to trust R&D to make a great set out of this. But there were so many hurdles, so many changes they had to make, and I just hope it's not a complete catastrophe. I was looking at this card list last night during downtimes at the show, and someone tapped me on the shoulder and said they didn't mean to be peeking, but they're a Magic player too, so that was cool. Nice. Always love to see Magic players in the wild. I also am realizing that a shit ton of people play Magic. Like, you would, like, this doesn't usually come up often in conversations, but a lot of people just play Magic in some form or the other, be it like very casual, they may have played it long ago and don't anymore, or they are very, very into Commander, also play limited. Like, you wouldn't expect it, and it also doesn't really come up often, but it's just, yeah, always funny. Still can't relate the botched arena version of this set. Not only this set, they botched the arena version of every single Marvel set. So, yeah, I think this is the biggest blunder. The second biggest blunder is that this is a small set because it has been designed as like an Aftermath set, like Assassin's Creed. And the third biggest blunder in my eyes is the sameness of the Spider-Man. I mean, the setting itself, it's just modern day New York with a bit of fantastical elements, but it's still modern day New York, and yeah, the setting isn't really resonating with me, but having like 50 Spider-Man variants in the set can be very confusing, especially with the reskin on Arena. But yeah, it is what it is. I hope Avatar is better. This guy was casual, said he was last in deep during the Landfall set, Zendikar Rising, but still buys packs. Nice. Evolving Wildland is actually just New York City strange. Yep. And the hot dog stand and the pigeons and everything, it's just like hot dog stands and pigeons. For me, New York is still not super daily, because like here we don't have hot dog stands or like the typical New York daily struggles of the people and just the culture, but it's still just too modern. People on Reddit were like, so can blow up New York City to turn it into basic plains? Yes. Yes, you can. Or you can just flood it, or turn it into mountains, or turn it into a swamp. Or, yeah, you can turn it into Florida. You can make a swamp out of it. Isn't that great? Yeah. Yeah, Merciless Enforcers. Filler. If you need a 2-drop, 2-1 lifelink that can ping your opponent in the late game. Filler. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see this being played in any specific deck, but it's not bad. But 2-drop filler. That's exactly how I feel about Florida too. If I go to the USA again, I really want to like go to I don't know which state they were. I think Louisiana, the bogs, the really like swampy bogs. I really want to visit there once because I find them so fascinating. Random mediocre late game Manasek. Yes, indeed. It's not an engine red. It's not an engine red. Next up, Morlun, Devourer of Spiders. X black for a 2-1 vampire villain with lifelink. So at least 2-1 lifelink with +2. Morlun enters with X counters on him. When Morlun enters, he deals X damage to target. What? Okay, this is a bomb. Yeah, this is a power crept Maga. Because turn 7, you have a 7/6 lifelink that deals 7 and gains you 7 immediately. What? Even like at 5 mana, this is a 5/4 lifelink, drain 3 on enter. Oh, yeah, 5. Yeah. Just need to ramp into him as a bombing constructed also. Yeah. This is just a super good finisher. 5 PB, drain 5, 7/6 lifelink. Yep, exactly. Holy moly. Yeah, this is good. I mean, worst case, this is like a 3 mana 3/2 lifelink that drains for 1 upon entering. Yeah, no, that's not super great, but if your game goes long, which black wants, this is just absurd. This is Golgari, friend. Yes, indeed. Like, draining the opponent early, like, chipping in, and then, like, turn 8. Getting in for, like, X's 8. If you have ramped a bit. Lanoel, Somi. Yeah. Golgari midrange king. Counter synergy has trampled with Drix Fate Maker. I mean, I don't think you will build a constructed deck with Morlun and Drix Fate Maker, but you can probably, but I don't think that's very competitive. But purely from limited, this is a great bomb. At rare, just get your opponent down to like 7 or something in the late game. Say, okay, I drop this. If you don't counter it, you die because it's an enter effect. I mean, if they wait, if you remove him in response of the enters trigger. I mean, he enters with counters, so you can't respond to this, so he is already big. But the deal X damage, if you remove him in response to that, do you still get the life? Does the player that played him still get the life? Because I think so. Because the trigger sees the last state of the card still. And he still sees, okay, X damage and from a lifelink source, so you think you still get the life. Yeah, I think so too. Don't know crap about that, just a little crossing the stream. Drix Fate Maker. Good card. I love Drix Fate Maker. I love green. Yeah, this is just a really, really good card. I like this. Next up, Parkalak. 2 in the black for an enchantment at rare. At the beginning of your end step, 2 target players each reveal the top card of the library. They each lose life equal to the mana value of the card revealed by the other player. Then they each put the card they revealed into their hand. So this is a symmetrical Bob enchantment, but you lose the life of your opponent, and your opponent loses the life of your card. So this incentivizes you having big cards in your deck. For example, if you have an 8-drop on the top, maybe with like scrying or surveilling, you put that on top. Your opponent has a land on top. You lose 0, they lose 8. Seems good. This card is cool in Commander, but I think it's probably horror in limited. Yes, it's very bad in limited, but the play pattern can be very funny. It's definitely a constructed card, but it's very cool. Also, the flavor is cool. It's just like Peter Parker being depressive or depressed because everything is just super fucked up. Everyone's dying. Everyone's hating him. He has to fight things he doesn't want to fight. It's very heavy with several effects and big mana levels. Yeah. But constructed. This is not super for limited. You guys are cracking me up. Yeah. Tempest and I should do a comedy routine. Quite cool with Brainstorm in Commander. Yeah. This will be great in Commander. Next up, Prison Break. 4 in the black for a sorcery at uncommon. Return target creature card from graveyard to the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it, and it has Mayhem for 1 less mana. So this is basically Evil Reawakened with 1 fewer counter, but with potentially 1 fewer cost as well. So you discard this, play it for 4, resurrect something with a counter on it. I think that's decent. Evil Reawakened was really good because getting a thing back with 2 counters was pretty strong. 1 counter is probably still good. And potentially casting this for 4 after discarding it to like a connive. Yes, this is good. I like this. Good, clean, solid Zombify effect, yes. Zombify was also 4, right? I should type correctly. I typed in Zobify. I don't know what a Zob is, but I don't want to be one. Zombify, yeah. Right. 4 mana sorcery, get something back. Rise from the Grave is a new name. No, I think Zombify was last printed in Foundation, so Rise from the Grave. Rise from the Grave was Corset 219 the last time in a... Yeah, the first one, Zombify is correct, yeah. Yeah, this is decent. I like this. If you fill your graveyard anyway in black, and if you like have a big top end, you can get it back bigger for 4 mana. It's pretty good. if you, for example, discard 2 cards at once, like Prison Break and your big thing, you play this for 4, get the other thing back. Wow, disgusting. Yep, this seems very similar. It's the same mana cost with 1 fewer counter, but it can potentially cost less. So I think Evil Reawakened was at the beginning was not very often played because people thought it was not good, but like getting anything back with 2 extra counters was in most cases very, very good. And so like it got better over time and more liked. So I still think 1 counter is still very fine, especially if you can cast this for 4. Yeah. The ceiling of this is pretty high, so yeah. Very decent. Yep, trades 1 counter for a bit more versatility. Because, for example, you connive, you draw 1, discard 1, you can discard this, and it's not even a downside. You discarded 1 thing, and it's an upside because it costs less. So, yeah, very good, very good. Next up, Risky Research. 2 in the black for a sorcery at common. Surveil 2, draw 2, lose 2. These are usually just fine enough. The Surveil probably helps filling your graveyard. Problem is Surveil doesn't enable Mayhem because you don't discard them. Yeah, usually these perform pretty poorly. So yeah, it's probably fine. If you need like card selection, card draw, if you really need it in black, fine to put like one of those in, but yeah, not super stoked. Next up, Sandman's Quicksand. 1 black for a sorcery at uncommon with Mayhem for 3 in the black. This is the first instance of Mayhem that we've seen that costs more. Bring you to grocery? What? What grocery? You need anything? I mean, when you arrive, I'm probably sleeping already, so no thanks. I don't know how long you fly to here from Canada. Probably like 8 hours. But thanks for the thought. I really appreciate that. Sandman's Quicksand with Mayhem more than its cost. So yeah. All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. If the spell's Mayhem cost was paid, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2 until end of turn instead. So this is basically 3 mana small scale board wipe or 4 mana small scale opponent board wipe. I don't think there are wait, how many things does this hit? Set SPM toughness smaller or equal to. This hits 48 cards that are not buffed through anything, and doesn't hit 72 cards. Variation of Golden Demise, different way to do it. Yeah, it's fair. So yeah, there are a lot of variations with this. There was also the Anger of the Gods, I think was it called, the red one that exiled everything that killed. Anger of the Gods. Yeah. Oh, it was 3 damage. Anger of the God was 3 damage. But this also lets you, because it's -2/-2, even if it doesn't kill all the things of your opponent, it may let you get in favorably for like a big attack, and they may think, okay, I'm getting a lot of damage here. I can't really block, or if I block, my creatures die because they have -2/-2. Yeah, you can use this for a big swing or just killing a lot of small things if they have a lot of tokens. There is not really token archetype or a lot of token cards in there, but yeah, it doesn't hit a lot of things, and you probably very rarely cast it without the Mayhem side. I mean, if you get completely overwhelmed and your opponent has like 5 creatures and you have like 1, and like 3 or 4 of them would die from this, you can cast it for 3, but it looks very clunky. I mean, the best case scenario is probably you kill 2 of their things with this for 4 mana, and then you attack favorably with the rest. Into the rest. Wait, but now I have to search. What was Golden Demise? Oh, that was from Rivals of Ixalan. Yeah, I remember. This is the same thing, just without, and also 1 black, but instead of Mayhem for 4, it had the other clause if you were ascended. Yeah, I remember. Great card. But there were also a lot more smaller creatures in the Ixalan block. If you didn't play against dinosaurs. Feels like a sideboard card to me. Always start low and infest variants. Yeah. As I said, this doesn't have a lot of use cases. Again, best cases, you kill maybe 1-2 things and then get in with a good attack, and that's it. But yeah. As you said, more of a sideboard card. Next up, Scorpion Seething Striker. 3 in the black for a 3/3 Death Touch Scorpion human villain. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, target creature you control connives. So loot, and if you discard a non-land card, the creature gets a counter. Once per end step, if a creature okay. Good thing is this also triggers if your opponent's creatures died. First time I read it, I thought this was just your own creatures, which would have made this card very bad. But if it's any creature, probably in most of your turns, something dies, either of yours or the opponent's side. And then you connive, you maybe make this bigger, draw 1, discard 1. Yeah, I think this is pretty decent. There are very few sacrifice effects in this set. It's like a decent piece of Mayhem decks, but probably not one of the better ones. I feel this is not super great, but it's just good enough, like filler plus. Even if you are not, the problem is, this is pretty bad for Mayhem decks. Yeah, this doesn't work with Mayhem because it triggers in your end step and then you can't cast the things because it's not Madness. If it was Madness, you could have cast the things in your end step, but yeah, not with Mayhem. Yup. Yeah, I think this is fine black card. But it's 4 mana. And it probably doesn't trigger the turn it enters. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I thought it was 3 mana. At 3 mana, this would have been very good, but at 4... Nah. Absenta, hey! Nice to see you. How you doing? Welcome to the set review of probably the worst set we will have, or we had in a long time. Yeah, I'm lower on it now. I thought this was 3 mana. Yeah, nah, not really. Not really super stoked for this. Nah. I'm also lower on it now. Next up, Namesake, Scorpion's Sting. 2 mana, instant, target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn. Yeah, it's good. I like this. These perform pretty well. And there are a lot more things with 3 toughness Then 2 toughness for the quicksand. So this hits a lot more things. I think toughness smaller or equal 3. Yeah, this hits 85 cards and doesn't hit 33. Yeah, this hits a lot more. Yeah, 2/3 of a set. Yeah, nameless inversion variant always good. Yeah, this is good. Look, very decent black removal at common. Nothing fancy. It works. And it has a very buff hunk. Next up, the Soulstorm. 1 in the black for a legendary artifact, Infinity Stone at Mythic, indestructible, tap at black. 6 in the black, tap, exile a creature you control, harness it, and once it's harnessed, it has at the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from a graveyard to the battlefield. People will rightfully said that this will be a commander staple because it's a 2 mana rock that's indestructible with a late game upside. You can suplex the Soulstone. Please do suplex the Soulstone. For limited, this is probably a decent control-y deck finisher. Turn black blue. If you go really late, you control the board, and like from turn 7 or turn 8, turn 7 you exile a creature, and then you just flood the board every turn. And yeah, this is for limited purposes. This is more like for dedicated control decks that want to go very slow. So that's how you beat Thanos. Suplex. Yeah, you just suplex all the Infinity Stones, and that's it. They didn't think of these in Endgame. Yeah. Terminus Stone, suplex. The free win can after decent ramp. Yes. Either you ramp into it or you just play a long game. Like black red, or any black aggro variant probably doesn't want to have this. But I think this will perform pretty well in most black decks. So yeah, pretty good. And also this will cost a shit ton because of the aforementioned commander thing. This is basically a staple in black in probably every deck from now on. So yeah, at Mythic. Next up, Spider-Man Noir. 4 in the black for a 4/4 menace spider-human hero. I love black heroes or white villains. I always love this dichotomy. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Then surveil X, where X is the number of counters on it. Works well with Connive if a creature has connived a lot. This is very good with the Norman Osborn, with the front side that is unblockable and connives each time it connects. Yeah. 5 mana, 4/4 menace. That does something the turn it comes down in most cases. You have to attack alone, which probably like turn 5 in a black deck is fine. Make it bigger, surveil 1, maybe 2 or 3 if you had put counters on it previously. Yeah. 5 mana is very expensive for something that doesn't do something really great. It's probably fine top end if you lack things in the 5+ range. Yeah. 5 mana feels maybe expensive though. Yeah, 5 mana conditional ETB, probably alright filler. Yeah. This is alright filler for black decks. It's not bad, but this could have cost 4, maybe with a bit of a weaker stat line, but yeah, 5 mana is rough. Bit rough. It's a fine top end if you're lacking, but yeah, nothing too great. Yeah. The Spots Portal. 2 in the black for an instant at uncommon. Put target creature on the bottom of its owner's library. You lose 2 life unless you control a villain. This is very good. This is very good. Like, putting a creature on the bottom of its library is hard removal. So 2 in the black hard removal. With you lose 2 life unless you control a villain, and most creatures in Grixis are villains. Especially in the blue-black range. So even if you don't control a creature, because most of them are villains, the 2 life for a pretty easy to cast murder variant, because it's not black, and it doesn't trigger death effects, and it can't be utilized from the graveyard. Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. The only thing to like get their thing back is to shuffle the library if they have like the Evolving Wilds thing, but I don't think there are many other things that let you shuffle their library in the set. So yeah, this is very good. This is very good. Next up, Swarm, Being of Bees. 2 in the black for a 2/2 flash flying. Insect villain at common with Mayhem for 1. Which is fun because this is basically madness because it has flash. Evil never dies, it just becomes bees. It feels like a blue card. Yeah, 2/2 flying, flash. I don't think blue has Mayhem. I think Mayhem is purely black-red. But yeah, I see why you say that. This works with the Scorpion End Step guy. Correct. That bumps it up a lot, of course. No. Basically this is great. I like this. In Mayhem decks, like if you can consistently discard cards, if you connive, if you have like the black thing that always lets you get sort of things, this is very often a 1 mana 2/2 flash flying, which is very good. I mean the removal, but this also, yeah. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, probably because they lose life clause, and because like blue doesn't get a lot of pure put it on the bottom in recent years. It was more common like a few years ago, but now it's more like owner's choice of top or bottom without downside for yourself, and this is just a lot better. So yeah, probably because it's too strong for blue at this rate, and the life loss thing is also very black. But yeah, it's pretty weird for black to put a creature on the bottom of its library. Yeah. Swarm, Being of Bees, also good. Yeah, I like this. If you can consistently enable him, 3 mana 2/2 flash flying is not good, but a 1 mana 2/2 flash flying mitigating the downside of having to discard something is very good. Next up, Tombstone, Career Criminal. 2 in the black for a 2/2 human villain at uncommon. When he enters, return target villain card from a graveyard to your hand, and villain spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I like this a lot, because first, it gets something back, discounts it, and again, in the Grixis space, and especially in Dimir, most of the creatures are villains. Let me see. Said Spider-Man. C is you or black, and type is villain. 29 in blue and black are villains or colorless, and wait, wait, huh? How do you Wait. How do you do this in Scryfall? To inverse this Cheap Digger in the right deck. Yep. Cheap Digger discounts most of the creatures because, again, most of the creatures are villains in blue-black and also a lot of reds. But red also overlaps with Naya, which has a lot of the like Spider-Gwen cards. So red is overlapping the heroes and villains. But how do I inverse a certain criteria in Scryfall? Scryfall inverse criteria. Inverse. Negating condition. Minus. Okay, not. Yeah. Minus T villain. Type creature. There are 11 cards in blue, black, or colorless that are not a villain, and 29 that are a villain. So, yeah. 29 out of 40. 73% of the cards of the creatures in blue and black are villains. So, this is very good. Yeah, I'm a programmer. I wanted to do exclamation mark T instead of minus T, but yeah. Yeah, this is pretty great. If you have lots of I mean this is just great probably in any black deck. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. I like this. Next up, Venom Evil Unleashed. 4 in the black for a 4/5 Death Touch symbiote villain. Oh, it's cool. Second Venom, but only the Venom side at common. 2 in the black, exile this from a graveyard, put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. It gains Death Touch until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh, we saw this something similar in blue. With the Beetle was also like 4 mana 3/3 flying, 2 mana exile from graveyard, put a count on something against flying until end of turn. Very similar. This is 5 mana 4/5 Death Touch by itself. Fine top end. Stat line is decent. But if it dies or you discard it or you surveil it, you can buff something up and give it Death Touch. Just artist perfect things. Yeah, Jesper is great when he doesn't draw human faces. Everything else is great, but human faces is very hit or miss with him. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Probably more use if you have a lot of discard and surveil things. Or like just if it dies, you later get some more use out of it. It's probably also good. This is probably filler plus. Yeah, I feel the same. Yeah, very unique cards. I mean, very good artist, but a lot of the faces look very janky. Because like also the one with the Earth Spider, and you look at like Sur the Enchanter, and you know, okay, this is the same artist because it's like this very can't describe it. Just very Chespa. Yeah, I think this is good filler. Decent 5+ drop. Yeah, that is not super prone to get removed, and even if they remove it, you get more use out of it. You can like turn 1, turn 2, discard it to something, also get use out of it. Yeah. Venomized Cat, 2 in a black for a 2/3 Death Touch symbiote cat villain. Aren't they all villains? When this creature enters, mill 2 cards. Filler. Regarding art, it's sweet that RK posted a blue card that's direct reference to an old famous card of theirs. Yep. The Unmask. Where is it? Unmask. Here it is. No, Secret Identity was the... Unmask was the other thing, yeah. Yeah. Great card. Yeah. Go down there again. Yeah. Venomized Cat filler. If you need a 3-drop in black, fine. Next up, Venom's Hunger. 4 mana black. 4 black sorcery at common. This spell costs 2 less to cast if you control a villain. Destroy target creature, you gain 2. So 3 mana sorcery speed, destroy something, you gain 2. Conditional. Yeah. Yeah, you wait. Archive post. Secret. You have, wait, where is it? Where is Secret Identity? I just found a meme image, but yeah, you see the side by side here. It's basically this exact artwork, but modernized. Yeah, this being a sorcery is rough. 5 mana, destroy creature, gain 2 is great at instant at 4 mana. At 3 mana, conditional sorcery, destroy, you gain 2. Rough. Yeah, Sephiroth's Intervention, but worse. Way worse. Not an instant, it's 1 more mana. Conditionally, it costs 3, but still, it's 3. Conditional 3 mana sorcery, destroy something is... The gain to life probably doesn't mitigate the rest. It's... Yeah, as you said, it's playable. But this is not the removal spell of your choice. And it has pretty hard war artwork. Not that there is something wrong with that, just wanted to point this out. Next up, Villainous Wrath. 3 black for another sorcery. Rare, target opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures they control, then destroy all creatures. Boom! Token deck in Commander, bye-bye. Only if you really need removal. Yeah, exactly. This is not your removal of your choice at all. Yeah, the Wrath feels bomby. Wraths are usually always great in limited. There probably won't be a lot of like big board states in this set. Also, there are not a lot of token generators. For Commander against a token deck, this is super duper fun. Not my Balin deck. Yeah. This is what you get for having too many multiplying bunnies. Yeah. I mean, Commander, first and foremost, probably still very good in limited. Again, Wraths are always very decent in limited, and this also like lets your opponent lose 3-4 life potentially in many cases. So yeah, this is great. Someone getting 3 token multipliers in it. Muggle's protection costs the same. I mean, if you cast Muggle's protection in response to this, you lose a lot of life. So, yeah. Oh, that's black. Oh yes, but I keep my guys. Fair. If you're still alive by then. Also correct on the Mughals Velar. Yeah, I know what you meant. You probably thought of No, I didn't think of something wrong. Yeah, but I know what you meant. The 5 mana make a 2/1 lifelink Moogle or 2/1 Moogle for every creature you have, and everything gains indestructible and lifelink until end of turn. I think was it Moogle's Valor. No. The Moogles are 1/2 with lifelink, and then everything gains indestructible. Okay. Bunny! Hey, we just talked about bunnies and you appeared. So, hey, how you doing? It's protection spell with Moogles. Yeah. Yeah. We are through black. Black looks decent. There are a lot of hit or miss. Some I feel the same with black as in Edge of Eternities with blue, that there are quite a few cards that I think are very busted and quite a few cards that I think are pretty bad. So yeah, let's see. But I think black space, like Grixis space decks will be pretty good. Doing awesome. How's the set looking? I don't know how much you read about all the things with Spider-Man, but yeah, it's pretty harsh. It has like 100 fewer cards than a regular set because initially it was designed as an Aftermath set or like Assassin's Creed. Now they had to change it to a standard legal set that needed to be drafted. They didn't have any commons before. Arena has a complete reskin because they didn't get the Marvel rights for online. And yeah, it's a big mess. 100 fewer, yes. Yeah. Talked about Bunny being thinking with villainous friend XP. Yeah. It has like 188 cards, I think. Set SPM. Okay, 193. Whereas usually sets have like 280 or 200 to 290, so at least or around 90 cards fewer. There are 55 uncommons and also 55 rares. So yeah, and also like only 65 commons. So you will see a lot of the same commons and uncommons if you play limited, which probably will not be a long-lasting draft format because people will get tired of seeing the same cards over and over again. Yeah, it's going to be a rough one, for sure. There is a lot of controversy about this set. About the setting, that there are like 50 different Spider-Man cards that are hard to distinguish. No digital rights, and well, like, yeah. There's a lot of hate about this set, but I still think like playing some draft and sealed will be pretty fun, but it won't be as long lasting as other sets. Probably like do 10, 15, 20 draft, and then you're like, okay, this feels very always the same. And yeah, probably should just have 8-player Findraft queues alongside the 4-player Spider-Man queues. Vicious, probably. But then nobody will play nobody will play Spider-Man, so yeah. Let's see if Final Fantasy even returns on Arena. Because rights and so like yeah. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we are through with black. We are at red, and I will take a short break again because Twitch tells me I need to run an ad again. I will be back in a few minutes. Let this ad run. Everyone get something to drink. Stay hydrated. I love you all, and I will be right back. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Our Whale of the Wisp is getting a lot of love, a lot of pets, and also some angriness. Love to see it. Okay, we will continue with red with an angry rebel. This is everyone about this set. It's very meta. 100 red for a 2/2 human citizen with trample. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. For 6 mana, put 2+1/+1 counters on this creature. Activate only as a sorcery. Yes, angry. I should put the whale also on the set review screen, but it's probably too. The angry rebel, yeah. Red and green, what I remember, have like this soft mana value 4 greater theme, as in Final Fantasy was with red and blue, but here it's, I think, with red and green. This is 2 mana, 2/2 trample that sometimes pings and later can get bigger as a mana sink. It's fine. It's fine filler as a 2-drop. Nothing too great. Even if you like activate this once, being a 4/4 trample. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing great. Next up, Electro Assaulting Battery. 1 red for a human villain. 2/3 flying. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, add red. When Electro leaves the battlefield, you may pay X. When you do, he deals X damage to target player. People called this something Vivi really doesn't deserve, but it's great in there. It's really cool. It's really cool. Like 3 mana, 2/3 flying itself is decent stat line. You get mana each time you cast a spell, which is not lost. You can also bank your red mana over like 1-2 turns. And when he leaves, not dies. When he gets bounced, when he's exiled, when he dies, you can shoot the opponent in the face. Yeah. It kills people. And it's also cool with firebending, yeah. Boy, Biggie was whenever it comes to red. Yeah, but Biggie loses it after the turn. This doesn't get lost at all. User control can boast twice. Yeah, so this is Biggie on steroids. Yeah, it looks crazy. It really does. Purely for limited, probably fine. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not super duper busted or something, but it's pretty good. Yeah. You usually, like, casting many instants of sorceries in limited isn't feasible. So yeah, getting a lot of mana probably not really realistic. You can do a bit of ramp early and maybe later you trade him off. Or you can, like, you leave your mana open, then you attack into the opponent, either deal 2 or they kill it, and then you shoot them in the face with a lot of damage. So yeah, I think this is pretty good. Probably for limited, not super duper busted, but still great. Next up, Electro's Bolt. 2 in the red for a common sorcery, deals 4 damage to target creature, and it has Mayhem for 1 in the red. So if you discard it, you can play it in the same turn in your main phase for 2 mana. Yeah, if you enable Mayhem, sorcery speed, deal 4 to a creature. This kills like 90% of the set. Set SPM, toughness, smaller or equals 4. 101 cards with toughness 4 or smaller, and 15 with more than 4 toughness. And most of them are mythics. So yeah, this basically kills nearly every creature. For potentially 2 mana, mitigating also the downside of having to discard something. Yeah, this is pretty good. Very good red removal. I like it. Even 3 mana is 3 mana kill something, sorcery speed's still probably fine enough, but at 2 mana, yeah. Sorcery speed bolt feels a bit weird too. Yeah, it needs to charge it slowly, and then it means. So, what's the flavor text? What the fuck? Hey Max, while you're at it, do you mind charging my phone? Really? Really? Maybe it's a bolt that travels very slowly, but hits hard if it connects with you. Elf flavor text, it truly is. Yeah. Yeah, 2 mana, kill most creatures. Yeah, pretty great. Next up, Gwen Stacy. This is our red dual-faced card. Modal double-faced card. So again, for people that were not here before, you can cast either side, but you can also transform the smaller side into the bigger one, but not vice versa. So this is 1 and a red for a 2/1 human performer hero. Did we have a performer before? Type performer. Oh, a lot. Damn. Okay, most of them, if not all, were in Infinity. Yeah, okay. There's a wrestler. Yeah. Also in the set. Yeah. Minus set Infinity. Yeah, okay. There are 3 in the Spider-Man set. Gwen Stacy, Mary Jane Watson, and the wrestler. Okay, fair. Nah, it's green, not black, but yeah. Yeah. 2/1. When she enters, exile the top card. You may play that card for as long as you control this creature. And for 5 mana in Jeskai colors, so 2 blue, red, white, you can transform her at sorcery speed, and she becomes a 4/4 Ghost Spider. Spider human hero with flying, vigilance, haste, which is great if you cast just the backside, you can attack immediately. And this is vigilance, so yeah. Whenever you play a land from exile or cast a spell from exile, she gets a +1/+1 counter. Remove 2 counters from Ghost Spider, exile the top card of your library, and may play that card this turn. Well, this is cool. I love this design. This is very cool. Because you can play the front side exile card still after she transformed, because it's the same creature. Because she doesn't exile herself upon transformation. You would just play a 5 mana flying vigilance haste. Yeah, exactly. 5 mana 4/4 flying vigilance haste. We had in Jeskai colors the, what was it, Mantis Rider, which overperformed in Tarkir, which was like 1 blue, 1 red, 1 white, 3/3 flying vigilance haste. So yeah, this is good. So infinite draw. Yeah, not really infinite, because you remove 2 counters and get 1 back when you play the thing. But basically, yes, this is great. I like this design. This is like a really good like impulse draw commander. But also for limited, this is just a good card. 2 mana, 2/1 impulse draw, as long as you control her, is decent. And later you either transform her or just cast her for 5, 4/4 flying vigilance haste. I mean, if you don't have impulsive draw, if you just play her, she's just a vanilla 4/4 flying vigilance haste. Because she never gets a counter on you. I mean, you can put counters on her from other sources. Like there are a lot, like especially in white and blue, this has the modified archetype, which puts a lot of counters on things. So she can also get counters from this. And also remove 2 counters, not 2 +1/+1 counters. I don't think there are counters other than +1/+1 in this set, but potentially, if you give her a trample counter, you can remove this too. But this is like for commander. But yeah. Half infinite. Half infinite is still infinite. Very similar to Possibility Technician in Rekavu. There is Connive. Yes, blue has a lot of Connive. Also at common. For example, Doc Ox Henchman. 3 mana common, 2/1 flash. Whenever it attacks, it connives. Then you have Norman Osborn connives whenever he deals combat damage. I thought there were more. Oh, Unstable Experiment, also at common. Target player draws a card, and up to 1 target creature you control connives. 3 cards that connive, and 1 being like 2 commons and 1 mythic. Okay, interesting. I thought there were more. But yeah, connive is in this deck, which enables like mayhem. So they put it in there, and connive, like being connive, it also fit very well with the set. So yeah. Gwen Stacy, very good card. Love it. Love the design. Yeah, this is like 3 color. You have the ally colored dual lands in the set at common, replacing like the land slot in 50% of the times. And so you can, like, if you play like white blue, you can splash red for her, or this is worse than the other ones because you only have 1 allied color. You don't have 2. Because the other are Boros and Izzet. So at least Jund had like red, black, and red, green, and Osborne had blue, black, and black, red. And for her, it's harder to like be in the correct colors. Probably. I mean, she plays also best in the modified decks. So in white, blue, splashing red. But probably splashing red is pretty bad because her front side is also red. So you want to be like main red. Like main color red. And also if you main color red, you probably don't want to play blue or white, which is a bit... Hello, cat. Cat cam here. Hey. Let's stay like this until she leaves. Yeah, it sounds kind of awkward because you want to be main red, but none of the other 2 colors are allied, and the set is an allied color set, so a bit awkward. I mean, there are also enemy color dual color cards. Like there are Boros cards, there are Izzet cards, there are Simic cards, but like the set is made for being allied colored. So yeah, a bit weird, but you probably can still make it work. So yeah, should still be fine, I guess. Yeah, maybe if you play white blue splashing red and you say, yeah, I don't really wanna play the front side anyway, I'm just more stoked about the back side, then it's fine. But if you really want to play the front side on turn 2, this is very awkward. But yeah. Next up, Heroes Hangout. 1 red for a sorcery at uncommon. Choose 1 date night. Exile the top 2 cards of a library. Choose one of them until the end of your next turn. You may play that card, which also synergizes with Gwen. That cat has villain eyes. Yeah, he is a bit of a demon. Our personal demon that licks our skin until it's very red and hurting. And the other thing is Patrol Knight. Not Patrol Knight. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +1/+0 and first strike until end of turn. At sorcery speed. Fitting that she's in the art and it synergizes with her. Fair? Yeah, that's true. And she's also in the background, so yeah. 1 mana sorcery that's flexible. Exile 2, choose 1 till end of your next turn. You may play it. Is fine. And 1 or 2 target creatures each get +1/+0 on first strike until end of turn is also fine. 1 mana sorcery. This is not a opera. Fuck. Tempest, what was the name? Opera song? No. Sorcery speed though, the second mode is a bit weird. Yeah, it's like opera love song. Thank you very much. And she's gone. I mean, she's not gone. She's on my. Oh, and now she's up there. Hello. Oh, one of my other cats is also up there. Yes. And now they're up there. Oh, my camera. It's hard to fix like this. Wait a minute. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's fine again. More cats. Fun fact, I have 5 cats. Half price for half effect. Yeah, exactly. And sorcery speed is also like, yeah. If you have like, if you play this like in red-green and you have like 2 bigger creatures, the +1/+0 on first strike is like very devastating for the opponent for 1 mana. The first one, like if you need card draw, the impulse card, like you choose 1, but you also can play it until end of your next turn, so it's hard to evaluate 1 mana sorcery, these effects, if they are enough. This could be pretty good, but this also could be just too clunky and not enough. Got to run off. I hope the rest of the reviews goes awesome. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Have a great evening or whatever time it is right now where you are. So thanks for joining. Have a great day. Yeah. Next up, Hobgoblin Mantled Marauder. 1 in the red for a Goblin Human villain. Goblin Human, damn. 1/2 flying haste. Whenever you discard a card, he gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Wait, isn't this busted in Commander? This can also be your Commander. This is like 2 mana. Get this out, wheel your hand. And this has like 15/2? 15 Commander damage? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, for limited, 1/2 flying haste for 2 is not good. Sometimes 3/2 flying haste, maybe 5/2 flying haste. Yeah, I'm not super stoked. But yeah, in Commander with a few wheels, this could be disgusting. But limited, I think this is too meh. Well, if you have a ton of connive this card, yeah. But you need a ton. A ton. And still, this has 2 toughness, which gets killed very easily. If they have a, like, 2 power blocker in the air, it's like... Or even a 1, like, any blocker in the air, if they buff, like... If you discard 3 cards, and it's like a 7/2 flying haste, you block with your 1/1 flyer, and it's like, okay, I can't do that anymore because I can't discard that many cards anymore. Yeah, nah, that doesn't look good. Yeah. Yeah, no. But a fun commander. Feel like you really made it if you're playing this card. Probably. Next up, J. Jonah Jameson. 2 in the red for a 2/2 human citizen. When he enters suspect up to 1 target creature, suspect the creature has menace and can't block. Whenever creature you control with menace attacks, create a treasure token. Yes. Spider-Man the Menace. Also evident in the background. I love the flavor. Like the cameo mechanic of like him suspecting a creature. And he making treasures, so selling a lot of art, a lot of newspapers whenever someone with menace attacks. of you is very funny. This is an absolute flavor win. And also, it's 3 mana. I mean, you can make an opponent's creature have menace, but not being able to block. You can give your thing menace and not being able to block. Whenever they attack, create a treasure token. Mana 2/2. This is hard to evaluate. This has like a very low floor, but a pretty high ceiling. He can suspect himself. Oh god, it doesn't say other creature. He can suspect himself. He can make himself a menace. He can be the menace in the newspaper. Oh, that's great. I love that. Oh, you're right. He can suspect himself. And then just attack with the 2/2 menace, make a treasure, die for 3 mana. It's probably not good, but nah, that's if this was 2 mana, this would be very good, but the 3 mana, I'm not so sure. Oh, we will see. We will see. But right now, I don't think this is super good. Next up, Masked Meower. 1 red mana for a 1/1 haste spider cat hero. Discard a card, sacrifice this creature, draw a card. Maybe with some first strike. Yeah, combat. Yeah, but if you need combat tricks to enable a card, it's not good. 1 mana, 1/1 haste. Irrelevant. But like you can maybe turn 1 get in for 1 and then later enable mayhem and draw a card. It's fine for a raging goblin. Yeah. It's not super exciting. Also, this one isn't legendary, which is very funny to me because this implies that there are multiple Spider Cat heroes. Yeah, it's a good mayhem enabler that replaces itself. Maybe gets in for 1 or 2 damage. So it's fine. It's fine. Next up, Maximum Carnage. 4 and a red for a rare saga. Until the next turn, each creature attacks each combat if able, and attacks a player other than you if able. Hi. This was Maximum Carnage. The menace returned. Yeah, this is great to commander, not super useful. I mean, forcing the opponent to attack you with all of their creatures can be very devastating. By casting this on your second main phase. Yeah, in commander a lot better because it forces everyone to attack with everything, another player other than you. But purely for you limited, this can be pretty good blowout, like forcing your opponent to attack you with everything. Next turn at 3 red, so turn 6 have 9 mana. Don't think there's a lot of high costed cards in the set. And 3, the saga deals 5 damage to each opponent, so just Lava Axe. They can't attack you. It attacks a player other than you if able, but they can't attack a player other than you, so they have to attack you. Yeah. So in 101, this forces your opponent to attack you with everything. In Commander, all the other players have to attack each other with everything they have. Yeah. Get the blockers tapped, then Lava Axe, so red aggressive deck. Yeah. I mean, aggressive 5 mana saga that ramps you. Probably more mid-rangey. If you develop a board, force them to attack, and then get in yourself. And if they survive, you Lava X them later. Wait, let's see. Set Spider-Man, CMC greater 7. There's one card that costs more than 7, which is the green mythic enchantment with Convoke. So I don't know what the... I mean, you can cast multiple spells in one turn, I know, but yeah, this is not really rampy if you get this like turn 6. Feels like a top end finisher in red aggro to me. Yeah. Red aggro, red finisher. Red aggro, red mid range, very good finisher. Yeah, I like this a lot. If you don't have a board, this is very bad. Because this basically doesn't do anything. Until like, yeah, the first thing at least. Yeah, but if you have a great board, like very aggro, mid-rangey, I can see this being very good. Chapter 2 doesn't probably do much besides the Lava X in the deck. Yeah, probably. I mean, you probably at turn... Let's say you slam this turn 5. At turn 6, you have 9 mana. You can like cast a 5-drop and a 4-drop. Also pretty great. And then shoot them for 5. Yeah, I like this. This is decent. This will end games for sure. Next up, sorry, Absenta, but you will have no blockers then. Why won't I have no blockers then? Because this would also force me to attack, but you just drop this on your second main phase. So your creatures don't have to attack. Probably shouldn't drop this Saga. You can play it. Yeah. You can play it after combat, yeah. I wouldn't slam this first main phase. It's probably a very bad idea. Next up, Molten Man Inferno Incarnate. That's a name. 2 in the red for a 0/0 elemental villain at uncommon. When he enters, search your library for a basic mountain card, put it onto battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Gets +1/+1 for each mountain you control. And when he leaves the battlefield, sacrifice a land. Oh, this is like the Alpine guide. Search a library for a mountain, get it on the battlefield, and when he leaves, you sacrifice a land. This is very Alpine guide. But gets bigger for each mountain. You probably don't want to play mono red. So at best, this is maybe turn 3, maybe a... Yeah, it fetches you a mountain, so maybe a 3/3. Maybe a 4/4. Yeah, this is a pretty bad card. This feels like this is made for a mono red commander deck or Mountains Matter decks. But this seems pretty... I mean, it still ramps you as long as it stays for 3 mana, and then you have like an at least 2/2. Yeah. I mean, if you are mono red, this is a 3 mana 4/4 that gets bigger each turn. But you probably won't play mono red, so this stinks. 2 conditional, yes. 2 conditional. There's also like the blue, the Hydro Man, which also is just this one. Blue for a 2/2. Whenever you cast a blue spell, it gets bigger, and in your end step, it becomes a land, so it can't block or be targeted by sorceries, speed things from your opponent, and you have 1 extra mana. But this also feels like you don't want to play this outside of mono blue. Yeah, this is miles better than the red one still, but this also feels very meh in non-mono blue decks, especially like blue casting this on turn 2 is nearly impossible. But so yeah. The red one, I mean, this is also rare, and the red one is an uncommon, but yeah, no, don't like this one. Not being able to block, yeah. I mean, also has the upside of them not being able to remove it. Sorcery speed, so yeah. Raging Goblinoids. 4 and a red for 5/4 haste Goblin Berserker villain. With Mayhem for 3. So, 3 mana, 5/4 haste. Villain. Decent. It's not a Hill Gigas. So it doesn't have trample. But getting this out turn 3? It's a very cool Mayhem card, yeah. Not super flashy, but 3 mana, mitigating this card drawback, getting out a 5/4 haste. Yeah, if you can Mayhem this turn 3, this is very good. Yep, I like this. And it's also villain payoff, if you're like in the Grixis space. Romantic Rendezvous. 1 and a red for a sorcery, discard a card, and draw 2. I applaud this card design. We never saw something like this before. With the Cat Spider you can, damn, yeah. And Cat Spider is also common, so you will probably enable it pretty easily with it. Like, turn 1, get in, turn 2, get in, turn 3, discard the goblins, draw a card, get the goblins, attack with a 5/4 haste, still have 3, no, don't have 3, but you drew an extra card, and yeah, it's good. Spider Cat with Raging Goblinoids, yeah. Spider is common, this is uncommon, so you will see this a lot. Yeah, Romantic Rendezvous, this is also Mayhem Enabler, which costs 2, so this is a turn 5 Raging Goblinoids Enabler. But yeah, discard a card and draw 2 is just fine in most sets, but if you can enable Mayhem with this as well, like not turn 2, but like turn 4, do this, cast a Mayhem card for 2, draw 2. Yeah. Does a lot more in this set than in others, and I love the pigeon, just stealing the things. Or they were really good with Mayhem. Yes. Solid everywhere else. You think so? Is this really solid anywhere else where you don't want to discard? I mean, don't want to discard, but you don't gain benefits of discarding. Would say solid. Just, I would call it just fine. Decent. Yeah. Let's go with decent. Next up, Shadow of the Goblin. 1 in the red for an enchantment at rare. At the beginning of your first main phase, discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Well, if this isn't a Mayhem Enabler, whenever you play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, this enchantment deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay. This card is... Problem is, this forces you to discard a card. This is not a May ability, which can be detrimental. Also, if you have no card in hand, you draw the first one, then you want to keep it, you have to discard it and maybe draw a worse one, which is pretty bad. But if you are like aggro, like really Mayhem heavy aggro deck, this is great. And this also works with Impulse Draw because the ping is just play a land or cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, so also from exile, not only from the graveyard. Yeah, the force discard is the biggest downside. Other than that, if you can keep like bigger hand, or you finish the game pretty quickly with heavy mayhem aggro, this is a very good enabler. So yeah, more like very aggro deck. Yeah. I like this. Well, it probably looks better than it will play, but still pretty good. Next up, Shock. 1 red for an instant, deal 2 to any target. As we've seen, dealing 2 to any target, like there are not a lot of relevant creatures that have 2 or lower toughness. And shooting in the face also doesn't have any synergies. An instant speed spell. It deals damage and it's not a sorcery. What year is it? Yeah. I think Shock performs pretty decently in most formats. I think in this it will perform a bit worse than average, because a lot of things have 3 or more toughness, and shooting in the face doesn't give you a lot of benefits, and there is also not a lot of spell casting incentives, so 2 mana, like 1 mana sorcery speed deal 2 to any is... Yeah, we had what was it in Tarkir? The lava thing that you could harmonize. It is almost a combat trick. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no. I think Shock in this set will perform worse than in other sets. But it will still be fine enough, probably. But yeah. Yeah, not the best removal here. Next up, Shocker Unshakeable. Unshockable. Shaker. 4 red for a 5/5 human rogue villain at uncommon. During your turn, Shocker has first strike. So 6 mana 5/5 first strike and attack. When Shocker enters, he deals 2 damage to target creature and 2 damage to that creature's controller. Which for opponent's arena stops telling you if they have turn 1 shock. Yeah. Or the cat. On their main phase, of course, but no, they will play the cat. Yeah, it's probably if they have 1 red mana open, they have a shock. Yeah. I mean, 6 mana, 5/5, conditional first strike. Fine. But the enter effect is pretty decent, like potentially killing a small creature and shooting in the face for 2. I mean, he always shoots in the face for 2 because the creature doesn't need to die. In which multiverse? Beyond, no, through the Omen paths. Through the Omen paths. Shocker a 5/5 in which multiverse? Yeah, I mean, this is a bit, yeah, a bit weird. I'm not. Yeah, this is probably a fine red top end, but not super stoked about him. Next up, Spider-Gwen Free Spirit. Oh, I think I've seen that artwork somewhere. 2 in the red for a Spider Human Hero with Reach. 2/3, whenever Spider-Gwen becomes tapped, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. That's also your Mayhem enabler. And she doesn't need to attack, she just needs to get tapped. Yeah, you probably thought of universes beyond the Omen path. Item. Yeah. Nobody can keep up with the names. Yeah, 2/3 reach for 3 is not super great. Whenever she becomes tapped, you rummage. I mean, it enables mayhem, but otherwise, this doesn't look super great. I mean, it's probably decent. Means it would have been a beer name, yes. The name. Free rummage is always good. Is it free though? I mean, it kind of is, but attacking with a 2/3 on turn 4. I mean, if you can tap her with other things, and there are not a lot of other things that can just freely tap something. I mean, there is in white, there's the web slinging, a few cards with web slinging. No, I'm stupid. Web slinging also needs a tapped creature. I'm stupid. It doesn't tap the creature. Spider Gwen good with spacecraft. Yeah, this is great in Edge of Eternities. It's not so great in Spider-Man. I mean, still, it enables mayhem 2/3 reach. Yeah. It's fine. It's a common. No way to tap other than attack. No, I don't think there are a lot of things. I think the only thing we saw is the Hunter Thompson, Flash Thompson, which can, when he enters, 2/2 flash for 2. When he enters, you can tap and untap a creature, and you can tap her with it. But let's see, set SPM, tap target creature. You have the blue counterspell. You can tap her with that if you play blue-red. You have La Flash Thompson. You have... Yeah, that's it. These are the only 2 cards that let you tap your own things. Yeah, so. And both are in enemy color pairs of red. So. Yeah. Probably not the best in this kind of set, because there are no free tap your own things without them attacking. So I think we'll be fine, but not the best. Fine common. Next up, Spider Islanders. Damn. Straight out of Duskmourn. 3 in the red for a 4/3 Spider Horror Citizen with Mayhem 1 in the red. Hey, turn 1 cat, turn 2, draw a card, and get a 4/3. Seems fine. I like the 5/4 haste more, but this is a common, and the Goblinoids were uncommon. But if you need Mayhem payoffs, Cat is busto. Yeah, if you need Mayhem payoffs, this is probably fine enough. 2 mana 4/3. It's okay. Next up, Spider-Punk. 1 in a red for a Spider-Human Hero. 2/1 with Riot. Also cameo from Ravnica Allegiance. This creature enters with your choice of a +1/+1 counter or haste. This was the guild mechanic of Gruul. Other spiders you control have Riot. Spells and abilities can't be countered, and damage can't be prevented. Yeah, last 2 lines, 99% irrelevant in limited. But every spider, like, there are a lot of spider creatures in the Naya space. So white, red, green. Everyone entering either with haste or a counter is pretty good. And also he himself, like 2 mana 3/2 and buff everything else. Or 2 mana 2/1 haste, buff everything else. Yep, that's good. It's a good card. Do we have a Corgi in this set? Nope. But there is a land with the dog. Wait. There's a dog. It's not a Corgi, though. If not, it's worthless. Yes, indeed. Canceling both counter spells and damage prevention for Joseph. Yeah, but again, it's not really limited relevant. That's Greyhound, yeah. So it would be shocked on sight. Probably, yeah, this is a very kill on sight card. But yeah, there is no damage prevention in this set, as far as I know. Oh, prevent. Oh, there is! Anti-Venom! Prevents all the damage dealt to him. Yes, obviously, very great card due to this. They go for multiverse, they could have invented a Spider Corgi, big fail. Ah, maybe. I mean, there probably is no Spider Corgi in any of the Marvel comics, so probably not, but... Yeah, Spider-Punk, the natural response to anti-venom. You could call Spider-Punk anti-venom. But yeah, there is also only one counterspell. No, two. A 5 mana, 3 mana, so yeah. Probably the last two lines irrelevant in 99% of cases. But still, like 2 mana, 2/1 Riot, give all the other spiders Riot is very good. Sorry, that's the anti-venom. Anti-venom damage cannot not be prevented. More for standard and commander, but also very yeah. I mean, he's a rare, so more designed for constructed than limited, but still for limited, the first two lines are very, very good alone. Spider-Man was a thing before Corgis was meant. Corgi Poop Bender. There may be a Corgi in Avatar now that you say it. Avatar, The Last Airbender, Corgi. No, there isn't. Dog. There are dogs. I mean, Avatar only has like these mixed animal races, but there are not a lot of dogs. So does that make Shock anti-venom since it gets rid of Spider-Punk? Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. We could go forever with this, because you could also say that where is it? Oh no! This is also anti, because where is it? Secret Identity. Oh no, it's except Secret Identity is an anti-venom because it gives your Spider-Punk hexproof to protect it from the shock. And then the counterspell. The counterspell is the anti-venom because it counters the disguise, the Secret Identity. We could go forever like this. Yeah, I love the Avatar mixed animals. They're so fun. Yeah, they're so great. And also like, yeah, we have this animal. What do you mean? Animal plus another animal? No, it's just this animal. Huh? What do you mean? There is no single, just the one animal. I don't know what it was, but I love that scene. Next up, Spider-Verse. 3 red, so 5 mana for a mythic enchantment. The legend rule does not apply to spiders you control, which will probably be mostly relevant because you probably won't play this mythic and a lot of the same. I mean, all of them, like 90% of them are legendary, but like having and drawing multiple of the same card in limited while this is on the field is pretty rare. So this is obviously constructed. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you may copy it. If you do, you may choose new targets for the copy. If the copy is a permanent spell, it gains haste. I stand corrected. This copies your single spiders. I should read the entire card before I comment on the first line. But yeah, this is bonkers. This is... Oh, wait. Stop. I should read it correctly. Reading comprehension. You learned that in school. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you may copy it. The copy counts for Gwen. No, because copies are not cast. Sadly. Must have for all your red spider commanders. Indeed. Because you slam this, you cast your spider commander or your shapeshifter commander from your command zone, and you get the second one with haste. Yay! But yeah, this is. Is there a spider card with mayhem? Set SPM, type spider, oh mayhem. Yes! There is... Oh! The Spider Islanders! These get copied and FA, but they are not legendary yet, but still get copied, and one of them has haste, so... Yeah. And there's also a Rakdos Scarlet Spider that is legendary and has mayhem, so yeah. Yeah, that's Commander Beat. But otherwise, this... I mean, cast a spell for anywhere other than your hand, you may copy it. I mean, this copies all your mayhem stuff. And gives the copy haste. So, could be nice, but probably too clunky and limited for 5 mana. But if you have like a slow attack and you slam this and then you just slam mayhem thing, yeah. Nah. Not good. Maybe for impulse casting. Yeah, impulse casting also lets you copy one thing. Because the good thing is it's a May, so you can choose to not copy it, and then because you can only do this once each turn, but you may choose another thing later. Copies your command if you cast them from the command zone. As long as it's a spider, yes. Yeah, too narrow, too clunky for limited, but great in commander. Spinneret and Spiderling. 1 red mana for a 1/2 spider human hero. Whenever you attack with 2 or more spiders, they get a +1/+1 counter. And whenever Spinneret and Spiderling... I mean, do they count as 2 spiders because they are 2? Whenever Spinneret and Spiderling deal 4 or more damage, exile the top card of a library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. Oh, like this? It's probably hard to attack with this and another thing consistently without it dying. Because first time this attacks with another thing, it's a 2/3. I mean, this on turn 1, turn 2, the cat. Well, it does copy the command. You can just keep the copy if it's not the spider. So good for strong ETB commanders. Yeah, true. It copies your commander, but the second one dies if it's not the spider. Fair. Yeah. You're totally right, Faust. No evasion, huh? No evasion, no. But, like... if you don't get this out like turn 1 and immediately attacking with another thing with haste on turn 2, nah, this is probably too slow. Yeah, no, I don't see this being good. Without evasions, it's a hard sell. Multiverse Italy. Isn't it? Wait, Italy. Oh, you mean? Yeah, I thought of the first Italy. There are 2 Italies, yeah. I'm being held. Obviously, my shoulder is very, very important. Next up, Stegron the Dinosaur Man, Radical. 4 in the red for a 5/4 menace dinosaur villain. This also is a menace for Jonas. Chona? Jameson, Jonah Jameson. Jonah Jameson. Jonah Jameson, Jonah Jameson. Okay, no. With 1 in a red, discard this card until end of turn. Target creature you control gets +3/+1 and becomes a dinosaur in addition to its other types. Okay. Baseline, this is a 5/4 menace or a 2-mana combat trick that gives +3/+1. Filler. But the artwork is cool. Love me some dinos.
It is my intention to return the dinosaur to his rightful place as master of this earth.
Nice. And make something a dinosaur for all the dinosaurs in the spiders. Yes, there are so many. I mean, there is another dinosaur in there. Wait. Oh, dinosaur. Oh, it's just, yeah. No, never mind. There are no dinosaur synergies. Now I'm sad. Superior Foes of Spider-Man. 2 in the red for a 3/3 human rogue villain with trample. Uncommon. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, you may exile the top card of the library. If you do, you may play that card until you exile another card with this creature. Oh, that's an interesting one. 3 mana, 3/3 trample. Fine. But like, whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 greater, you impulse draw, but you have it indefinitely until you do that again. But you can also choose not to impulse draw if you really want to cast that card after you have cast another mana value 4 greater card. Okay, that's interesting. That's a very interesting design. Yeah, it's fine. Probably more a secret gold card for Gruul, with like having more mana value for greater synergies. I think it's fine. Nothing to write home about. Next up, Taxi Driver. Now we are in the real good flavor. 1 in the red for a human pilot. 3/1 common. 1 tap, target creature gains haste until end of turn. Usually these are 2/2 and don't have a mana cost for this effect. I mean, this is great if you have like a big evasive bomb. But yeah, 3/3/1 is also pretty decent stat line. This like trades for a lot of things. And if it doesn't trade, it makes your things more aggressive. Fine. It's filler. It's filler. Next up, Wisecrack. 2 in the red for an instant at uncommon. Target creature deals damage equal to its power to itself. If that creature is attacking, Wisecrack deals 2 damage to that creature's control. Well, that's good. I hate the Turbo Drone, and this is miles worse. Yes. I liked Turbo Drone, and this is miles worse. Yeah, it's filler. As I said, this is just nothing. If you don't have like a bomby evasion creature. Yeah, this is great. Let's see how many things this doesn't hit that have more toughness than power. Set SPM, toughness greater power. Oh, 39. Does one have death touch? Because this still kills itself. Yeah, 2 of those have death touch. So let's 37 cards. Okay, there also are the double-faced cards in there. So these don't count. Yeah, still around like 35 cards this doesn't hit. 3-1 on turn 2 can sometimes be pretty good. Yeah, but still this... Again, this trades for a lot of stuff with 3-1, but... Still, it's still filler, yeah. Yeah, this is good. This hits like 2/3 of all creatures. If not more. And yeah. Often shoots the opponent in the face for 2 as well. It's attacking. Yeah. 3 mana, kill most things. Deal 2. Sometimes deal 2 to the opponent. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like that. I support your right to bear arms, Grizzly, but this is getting ridiculous. Get it? Bear arms? Get it? Bear? And that's red. Nice wisecrack in the flavor text of wisecrack. To be fair, I didn't know what wisecrack meant. Wisecrack? It's just like... Oh, wisecrack is just a joke. Okay, good. I've never heard the term wisecrack before. But now I know it. And the wisecrack made a wisecrack. Nice. And yeah, that's red. Not sure what to think of red. It seems more like a support color again. Because there are no cards that I think are like very good on their own. Yeah, red for me seems like more of a support color. Yeah. The mayhem color, yeah. Example of a wisecrack then for the uninitiated. Exactly. Yeah. Not so sure about red right now. Probably till now. I haven't seen green, but red for me seems like the worst color right now. Just a lot of do too little. Yeah, let's see. They'll just jump down to me when going through them with you. Mayhem synergy, yeah. It's just meh. It enables some other stuff, but yeah. Yeah. 1 hour is over already. I have to run another ad. Thanks, Twitch. I will take a short break. Everyone get something to drink. I will let the ad run, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Keep my whale entertained. Thanks everyone for sticking around. Again, I love you all, and I will be right back. Hello, welcome back. My cat didn't leave me, he's just not. Come on, gargoyle. Perfect. Wait. We will continue with green. My maybe favorite color. Okay. First up, Damage Control Crew. What a flavor. 3 and a green for a 3/3. Never mind. I will adjust my camera accordingly. Oh, wow, that was fast. 3 and a green for a 3/3 human hit citizen at uncommon. When he enters, choose 1 repair. Return target card with mana value 4 or greater from the graveyard to your hand, or exile target artifact or enchantment. Seems bad. 4 mana 3/3 exile artifact or enchantment is, yeah, this doesn't hit a lot in this set. Thought he was holding a sandwich in his hand. There's a goblin bomb. I mean, you could probably eat it. I wouldn't do it, but probably. Yeah, it's probably so that you can exile the bombs, because there's a goblin bomb card, so probably. Right, someone's saying this Neo C construction where can dispose of the one ring with ease. What flavor? Yeah, they can just damage control the one ring. Just bye-bye. They like get into their construction vehicles, just drive up to Mordor, chuck the ring into the flames, and then just go home. Not the help advisor. Yeah, this seems not good. Like getting a big creature from graveyard to your hand and a 3/3 body for 4. Yeah, nah. I don't think this is super great. This is more a sideboard card. Next up, Ezekiel Sims, Spider Totem. 4 in the green for a 3/5 reach. Spider Human Advisor. At uncommon, at the beginning of combat on your turn, target spider you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. So baseline, this is a 5/7 reach on your turn, a 3/5 reach on the opponent's turn, which is, yeah, not super duper great, but it can also buff other spiders, like if you have like a hasty red thing or just big spider thing or like a flyer or something, giving it +2/+2 on attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably fine. Probably fine if you need like 5+ drop in green. You have quite a few spiders, but yeah. Nope. Next up. Grow extra arms. 1 in the green for an instant at common. This spell costs 1 less to cast if it targets a spider. Target creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Yeah, 1 mana +4/+4 is great. 2 mana +4/+4 is not so great. Fine. If you need a combat trick, if you have a lot of spiders, this is great. Otherwise, yeah, probably fine. But usually, like 2 mana, just stat boost isn't enough. Titanic Growth with a gimmick. Exactly. Yeah, if you're green, you probably have a lot of spiders, so it's probably very good in spider decks or green in general. So yeah, this will be pretty nice. Next, guy in the chair. Turn green for a 2/3. Human Advisor common. Why is he 2/3? Guy in the chair. It's you. It's me. It's everyone right now. Probably. I don't know if you're sitting in a chair on the couch somewhere, but probably most of you are sitting on a chair right now. This is you. This is all of you. You are 2/3 or 3 that can tap for 1 mana of any color and buff spiders at sorcery speed. Standing by my laundry machines in the basement, guy, okay. You're not the guy in the chair, Tempest. Yeah. 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 I know why people were very unfond of the setting, let's call it like that. You're a guy in a chair. You're a 2/3 that can tap for 1 mana of any color. And be good to spiders. Make them bigger. Let them eat bigger bugs until they are so big that they can eat you. Guy in the chair. Yeah. I mean, the 3 mana, 2/3 that taps for 1 mana of any color is not super duper great. 3 mana tap, sorcery speed, put a count on a spider. Oh, you guys, I love you all. Yeah, this is not a good card. I mean, it's fine, but yeah, not super great. I mean, if the flavor is great, but not the card. Kapow! Can't do this. We went from grow extra arms to guy in the chair to kapow. Okay. Turn the green. Sorcery at common. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It fights target creature an opponent controls. Whip. Kapow. Woo! More comic onomatopoeia. This is a worse what was it called? Blow? Something blow. I'm sorry. Let's see, screen blow. Felling blow. No, diplomatic relations was a bite spell. This is a fight spell. Or no, diplomatic relations was also a fight spell, right? Yeah. This is basically a worse felling blow, albeit being common, not uncommon. So, God, felling blow. It was bite and instant. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, if you really need removal in green, then you will pick this. This is like the black one with the war venomous. Venom. Or Venom. Yeah, it's in the same league. It's just fine enough if you really need removal. Yeah, it's probably just playable removal. Yes. Yeah. Much worse. Next up, Craven's Cats. 1 green for 2/2 cat villain. The cats are villains. Damn. 2 green, this creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn, activate only once each turn. This is just bad. 2 mana 2/2 is bad. Paying 3 to make it 4/4 once a turn. Also bad. Cats are villains. Yes, they are. I would never pretend that they are not. So, yeah, this is just bad. If it like cost 2 to make it 4, would this be too good? Nah, probably not. Yeah, they're natural born villains. It's fine filler, but not exciting. Yeah, nah, no, it's bad. Natural born villains, yeah. As many scratches I have on my whole body, they're definitely out to kill me. And especially like one of my cats is the orange one that was just here. He always bites me in the nose. And sometimes it's really painful because most of the time he's just like glomping and just not biting. So it's just like he's closing his mouth over my nose. But sometimes he's so delirious that he just bites into it and it hurts a lot. Where were we? Craven's Last Hunt. 3 in the green for a rare saga. First chapter, mill 5. When you do, the saga deals damage equal to the greatest power among creature cards in your graveyard to target creature. Second chapter, target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Chapter 3, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. I mean, it's probably 4 mana kill something. Next chapter, get in with a creature you hopefully have on the battlefield. If not, well, chapter 3 is you can get your big creature from the first chapter back. I think it's fine. No, Mayhem is just this card. So Mayhem works like Madness, where you can play something after you discard it, just with timing restrictions and not immediately. So no, this doesn't work with Mayhem, and also you probably don't want to play Mayhem things in green. Yeah, I think this is decent. This is 4 mana, pretty much kill something. Maybe get in for a bigger thing. Yeah, the second chapter is a bit clunky in my eyes. Maybe get in with your 3-drop. And then third chapter, get big thing from graveyard back. Maybe you trade in the second chapter and you get the same creature back. Maybe you get the thing back that killed something. I think it's fine. I have to be sure you have a pretty high creature count. Yeah, pretty high creature count and creatures with high power. Because this deals damage equal to the greatest power. Yeah. I think it's fine. Pretty good in any green deck. Basically with a high enough creature count, but that's fine. Next up, Lizard. Connor's Curse? Connor's? I'm pretty fond of English, but isn't it when you have an S as your last letter before an apostrophe, you don't do another S? Isn't this just not good grammar? Yeah. Weird. Connor's Curse? Okay. 2 green for a 5/5 trample lizard villain. Now we're talking. 1 mana 5/5 trample. When he enters, up to 1 other target creature loses all abilities and becomes a green lizard creature with base power and toughness 4/4. It's Oko! Welcome back, Lizard Oko! It's a hissy Connor's Curse. Connor's Curse. This had to be intentional. Like Travis's opinion and Travis' opinion. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's just wrong in my eyes. I mean, probably it's like a case of you can do it, but it's not like advised to do it like that. It's prettier otherwise. I think you're biased, Travis. I think you're biased. But I agree with you. Like, at least one of the best sets of all time. Yes. Yeah, 5/5 trample. Make an opponent's creature a vanilla 4/4, or make one of your smaller things a vanilla 4/4, or just do nothing and have a 4 mana 5/5 trample. I like this. I'm such a Timmy. I love green and I love Gruul, and this tickles my inner Timmy. Don't take this out of context. This sounds wrong. Yeah, I like this card. It's very cool. Like making the opponent's bomb just vanilla 4/4. There, based. Power Crab Chuzamchin. At this point, everything is a Power Crab Chuzamchin. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Next up, Lurking Lizards. A lot of lizards. 1 and a green for a 1/3 trample. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 greater, put a +1/+1 count on this creature. Welcome back, Sahagin! Welcome back, Sahagin.
The serum. What have you done to us?
Yeah, there you have it, Faust. It's really his Economist. You were right. It's a flavor apostrophe. Yeah, this is just green Sahagin. Just with trample instead of unblockable. It's probably way worse because of that, and also with this archetype not being that supported, but yeah, this is probably filler to drop. Miles Morales. This is our green modal double-faced card in Naya colors. Wait, white was Peter Parker, blue was Norman Osborn, black was Venom, red was Gwen, and green is Morales. Yeah, okay. 2 mana, 1/2. When he enters, put a +1/+1 count on each of up to 2 target creatures. Damn. First, like, 1 drop into Miles. 2 mana, 2/3, and buffing something else is already pretty good. I mean, even then, even if you don't have anything else, he's a 2 mana, 2/3. And for 6 mana, 3 red, green, white, so Naya, you can transform in a sorcery speed, or you can play the backside on its own, but you can transform the backside back to Miles Morales. We had this. And no matter what the backside is, he keeps his counters. The transformation doesn't exile, so the counters stay on him. So he's often a 5/4. Ultimate Spider-Man, 6 mana, 4/3. If you cast him like this, first strike haste. They all have haste. With camouflage too, put a +1/+1 counter on Ultimate Spider-Man. He gains hexproof and becomes colorless until end of turn. Wow! Whenever you attack, double the number of each kind of counter on each spider and legendary creature you control. Damn, this is a good card. Like, you can also keep 4 mana open. You enemy casts something. You give him hexproof. Cast another thing, you give him a hexproof again. Against 2 counters. Basically, like, you keep open 2 mana all the time. And it's just, like, not removable? Except for, like, -X things that... this on the Sandman thing was only -2/-2. Yeah. This is basically nearly unremovable if you don't remove it immediately without mana open. Probably only have a 1 turn. Yeah, this is the typical, you have like 1 turn to remove this or you will lose against this card. This is just bonkers. This is just a bonkers card. Yeah, this is one of the bombs. I mean, it's mythic, but yeah, and it's 3 colors, but you can play this in Gruul and Selesnya, splashing the other color. Yeah, it's great. This is just a very, very good card. Next up, Pictures of Spider-Man. 2 green for an artifacted uncommon. When it enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 creatures from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Oh, this is Collector Company? Or did Collector Company put them under the battlefield? I don't know. Oh, Collector put them onto the battlefield but it was only mana cost 3 or less. Yeah. And 1 tap sacrifice, create a treasure token. I like this. This looks pretty decent in any green deck with like plenty creatures, of course, but like 3 mana, getting the 2 best creatures from the top 5 cards of the library. Seems good. And then later, I mean, there is no artifact synergy or anything. Later you can just, if you have mana open, you can just get rid of it and make a treasure for later use. Yeah? Or stock up for creatures. It's, yeah. Now that you say that sorcery speed, it looks at 5. It gets you 2 things. And you can make a treasure afterwards. Yeah, fair. Yeah, this is like stock up. It's not like stock up, but it's great. It's great for, like, again, you need a lot of creatures for this to not whiff, because if you only see 1 creature, it feels pretty bad, and if you see no creature, it feels very bad. But if you have a dense creature deck, this is pretty good. Next up, there we have it, Travis. Professional Wrestler. 300 green for a human warrior performer. 4 mana, 4/4. When he enters, make a treasure. This creature can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. I like it. 4 mana, 4/4, make a treasure. At common, already pretty decent, and it can't be double blocked. So, yeah. Not a lot of, like, single creatures that can get in the way of this. Yeah. Oh, I said earlier that it was in green or black, but yeah. But yeah, the wrestler is a performer. Good catch, yeah. Yeah, I like this. Decent green 4-drop if you need 4 drops. Treasure for a bit of ramping, or maybe you need the treasure for like your 6-drop in 3 colors. Or just ramping in general. And then like getting, if you attack with this, there is not a lot that can block this efficiently. Like 4/4 cannot double block. Yep. And if they like remove it, you still 2-for-1 them because you have a treasure. JJJJ bestie. Just, oh, it gives it menace. Absent, you're right. It gives it menace. 4/4 unblockable. That's great, yeah, you're right. I mean, it can't block anymore then, but still, 4/4 unblockable. And every time you do, you make another treasure. Damn. Yeah, cool combo. Yeah, that's true. Huh, nice. Next up, radioactive spider. 1 green for a 1/1 reach death touch. Welcome back, dragon sniper. Instead of vigilance, it has 2 mana, sacrifice it, search your library for a spider hero, and put it in your hand at sorcery speed. You imagine some dragons. Those imagined dragons will get dragon sniped. 1/1 reach death touch for 1 is already very annoying. But later, or like, again, it's sorcery speed ability, so you can block and jump and get it, but still, it will do its stuff. It gets you your best cards, like for example your Miles Morales. Is the front side a spider? No, it's not the spider yet, and you can't search for the back side. because in your library it's only the front side. Yikes. Okay, you can't search for your minus small rivals with this, but you can search for any other spider hero. There are a lot of spider heroes in the set. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. At any point in the game, basically. If like early you have a Death Toucher, and like also turn 2 you can take the turn off and get a nice 3-drop or something, or just later have a blocker with Death Touch against their big creatures and also get your big thing. Yeah, this is good. Nope. Because and it's flavorful. Yeah, it's probably more like a rules fail, because yeah, again, anywhere other than if you cast the backside or it's on the battlefield with the backside, this is has the things of the front side. So this is not the spider hero, so you can search it up now. Yep, that's a blunder. You can search up, for example, also not Ezekiel Sims because he's not a hero. You cannot search up for any green. Oh, you can search up for Spider-Ham in green, so at least. Or Spider-Man Brooklyn Visionary is common. Or Spider-X is also common. Or Spiders-Man. Yeah, there are enough. Those are the characters we know most of the spider heroes, and we can search for them. Yeah, to be fair, they're a mythic, so I mean, yeah, flavor-wise, it's a fail. I agree with that. Yeah. This was the last drop. This was the final drop. Now you hate the set. This was it. Like on that front side. Yep. Next up we have Sandman Shifting Scoundrel. 1 green for a star sand elemental villain. Do we now have a creature type that's just sand? Okay. Why make Miles a citizen? Why does that matter? For the citizen tribal in the future, of course. They are like 5D chess. Making them human spider on both sides. Yeah, maybe this shows his side. I think the front faces show the side before they became bitten. Also, if you look at Peter Parker, where he's still just he creates the spider upon entering, but in the artwork he already has the spider sense. I hate sense. That was foreshadowing. Yeah, you just like have this Anakin card that if he gets damaged by a sand creature, he immediately dies. Oh god. Talking about there's an ancient legendary creature that makes sand warriors. Yeah, and they thought of this and this alone, of course. Sandman's power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control. So at least a 3/3 for 3. Sandman can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. And for 5 mana, return this card and target land card from a graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay. This later is like 6/6, 7/7, 8/8 that can't be blocked by small things. Like not jump block. This is very good. And in the event that he lands in the graveyard and you have a land in the graveyard, you can get both back. And he gets bigger through that because you have another land. But I don't think there is a lot of things to get your land. I mean, you have the New York City, the Evolving Wilds in your graveyard often. So This looks very good. I like this a lot. Yeah. Looks very good. I like this. I'm blanking. Wait, Angel makes sand. Okay. Scryfall O sand. O token. Hazison Tamar from Legends. Card Hazison Tamar. Yeah, makes sand warriors. Damn, good catch. Good catch. Good memory. There's another Hazison card. What does this do? Oh, this is from Dominaria United Commander and Outlaws of London, the Junction Commander. Oh, this is no, yeah. But also the newer rendition of him, the Naya Commander, that's pretty often played, does also make sand warriors. It's on Shaper. Nah, I forgot card. Card houses on Shaper. Yeah. This is the Desert Commander that also makes sand warriors. Yeah, fair. Yeah. But there is no sand synergy. The new one isn't bad at all. Yeah, it's really good. I have seen a lot of people playing him. Yeah, I like this card a lot. Seems very strong. Next up, Scout the City. 1 and a green for a common sorcery. Choose one, look around. Mill 3, you may put a permanent card from among them into your hand. You gain 3. This also puts lands in your graveyard, potentially. And you can get like another thing. Keep the land in your graveyard. Or keep both in there. And just get it back. Get both back. This seems very good in combination. Or bring down. Destroy target creature with flying at sorcery speed. This... I like this. This is a clutch kill their bomb before it gets out of hand with flying. But the first would like mill 3, get a permanent from among them back, and gain 3. Seems good. It's no Town Crier? What was his name? Town Greeter. Sand is a creature type specifically because it has it. Exactly. Yeah, it's decent. I like this. Maybe 1 in all of your green decks. Probably pretty good. Next up, Spider-Ham Peter Porker. 1 in green for a 2/2 Spider Boar Hero. Spider Hero is fetchable with the spider, with the reactive spider. When Spider-Ham enters, create a food token. 2 mana 2/2 make a food. And other spiders, boars, bats, bears, birds, cats, dogs, frogs, jackals, lizards, mice, otters, rabbits, raccoons, rats, squirrels, turtles, and wolves you control. Get +1/+1. This is a Spider Lord that makes your food token for 2 mana, 2/2. That also buffs up like cats, like the cat villain thingies. It buffs up rats. Yeah, I don't think anything else in this list is in the set. Hate that this is a lord for all of Bloomborough. I believe that it was specifically made because of this. They thought, hey, if anyone wants to play a lot of Bloomborough creatures, and I bet there is a lot of people, here's your guy. Play him in your deck and buff everything. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Travis. Just I'm so stoked for the arena version of this. Making just a Spider Boar hero. Maybe it's just a boar guy with a spider, or a guy with a spider and a boar on the side. Let's see. This will be very interesting. But yeah, this is great. Like buffing all your spiders and a few like fringe things up is pretty good. Like still 2 mana 2/2 make a food token is already pretty decent, but being a lord for all your spiders is very good. Next up, Spider-Man Brooklyn Visionary. I love the art style. Very comic into the more realistic. 5 in the green for a 4/3 Spider-Human Hero at common with web slinging for 2 in the green. We haven't seen this outside of white yet. When Spider-Man enters, search your library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tab, then shuffle. Potentially, like, turn 3, you attack with your 2-drop. If you can and it doesn't die. And then for 3, you get your 2-drop back to your hand, slam this 4/3, and ramp directly onto the battlefield. Common, seems fine. I mean, the ceiling is pretty nice with this. The floor, 5 mana 4/3 that ramps you is, yeah, whatever. But it's pretty nice if you can return a tapped creature on turn 3. Like, if you can attack with your 2-drop on 3, this is pretty nice. Only when this Spider-Man enters. Yeah, this is a bit confusing because this references the name of their own card, and this card name is Spider-Man, Brooklyn Visionary. This is like the same when Spider-Ham enters. It just takes the name in front of the title. And the bad thing is, because this is just called Spider-Man, it just says Spider-Man, but this basically means when this creature enters, which will confuse a lot of people. You're right, Absenta, yeah. But this is just when this creature enters, not any Spider-Man. For example, if you have this out and you cast... Wait, we are already at S. Wrong direction. No, this is Spider-Rex. This is Spider-Man? Yeah, there's no other Spider-Man. But, for example, in white, you have... this is a spectacular Spider... Yeah, this. For example, if you cast Spider-Man Web Sling, it doesn't trigger, even though it's also Spider-Man. But usually it's worded like if a creature named blah 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 enters, and not when name enters. This always references itself, but newer players, and if you really don't know it, and this is especially a bad case here with Spider-Man in the name, because there are multiple of those. Yeah, it's a bit, unintuitive. Yeah, they should have just when this creature enters, but yeah. Next up, Spider-Rex, Daring Dino, 4 green, 6/6 reach, trample, ward 2. Colossal Dreadmaw in shambles. This is a good card. 6 mana, 6/6 reach, trample, ward 2. Ward 2 does a lot more than it seems. Yeah, this is great top end in green. Stompy decks, mid-range decks. It's great. It's hard to get rid of. Hard to block this. It has reach. And most flyers don't get through this. And there are more dinos, but no dino synergies, sadly. It's just, there are dinos. Yep, I like this. Decent curve topper for your green decks. Next up, Spider-Man, Heroic Horde. This is a human made out of spiders. It's not a human, it's just a spider hero. Because this is not a human, it's just a colony of spiders looking like a human. Yeah. 2 mana, 2/3. Basically 2 mana, 2/3, but you can also web sling him for 6. If you do that, you gain 3 life and make 2/1 spiders with reach. Your actual nightmare. Imagine you go to a convention and you see Spider-Man, and you shake his hand and just bursts out and it's all spiders. Just like the whole human shape is just filled out with spiders. Posa spiders. I would die. Arena of this has to be pure horror. Probably. But there is another card. I don't know what color it is. Yeah, it will come later. I think it's a multicolor that looks straight out of Duskmourn because it's so creepy. 2 mana, 2/3. If you need a 2-drop and you have this in your hand, great. It's fine. Later, web sling, so you get in with something, turn 6, you return the tapped creature. But the problem with web slinging is there is not anything or very few cards that let you tap your own creatures without needing them to attack. And so getting in and having a creature survive to be able to return it is probably not that easy. And when he enters, like, it's a 6 mana, bounce your thing, have a 2/3, 2 2/1s, and 3 life. I mean, if you want to like go wide and you have like anthems like Spider Ham that buffs the things. Yeah, this looks a bit clunky. Springleaf Drum is getting a buff again. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, nah, this doesn't seem super great. Like, enabling web slinging this late also means that you can favorably attack already. And so seems a little more like win more. And also if the thing you attack with has an ETB, you can do this again and even win more. So yeah. It's probably fine, but I'm not super stoked. Next up, Strength of Will. 1 and a green for an instant at rare. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains indestructible, and whenever this creature is dealt damage, put that many +1/+1 counters on it. Okay, as we have learned from EOE, this does not give hexproof. Yeah, in response to your thing getting shocked, or like the 4 damage red thing, or just jump blocking a big thing and making it bigger than the thing that attacked is pretty great. Or just like if they say, yeah, they probably trade, then you give them indestructible, make it even bigger, and then you attack with your even bigger thing. I like this. This can like turn around games pretty hard. Don't I have this attack? Yeah. Yeah, I mean 100 or like 102, 102. And then it gets jumped blocked by a 1/1. Yeah. Yeah. But even like you have like a small trampler, like the what was it at the beginning? Or like lurking lizards. Small trampler that get a lot bigger. Yeah, it was probably this. The thing I thought was probably not the colors. Yeah. If you can do this with a trampler, this is just game turning. But not if Drix Fatemaker is in play. Shut the fuck up. Every format needs a Drix Fate Maker. Just a green card that gets everything with a counter trample. Yes. Yes. We love our Drix Fate Makers. Yeah, Strength of the Will is great. This can turn around the game pretty fast. Supportive Parents. This is where you know this is a fantasy setting. This doesn't reflect real life at all. 2 and a green for a 3/3. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control at 1 mana of any color. There is your unconditional tap thing. But you need to tap 2 things. But you can tap like itself and the thing you want to web sling to add 1 mana, and then you web sling and have 1 more mana to do it. It's a web sling enabler. I also love that it's always the comparison of like a 1/1 soldier, like a trained soldier token is a 1/1, and the supportive parents are as strong as 3 trained soldiers. Plus they have an ability. So 3 mana, 3/3 gene. Yeah. This is the web sling support. Yeah. Yeah. This works. It's an uncommon, but if you like find this early in your green lane or in your white lane, you say, okay, web sling, let's go. This enables it pretty well. I would have loved this to be like a common, just a weaker common, but having this ability. Maybe like a 1/2 or something. Because this is probably the best way to enable web slinging without needing to attack. So yeah, it's great. Basically secret Selesnya card. But yeah, in there it's probably very, very good. Those parents came down grizzly bears, no sweat. Yeah. What is a grizzly bear attacking you against supportive parents? Like imagine you're going to the woods, the grizzly bear, the 2/2 grizzly bear runs at you, wants to attack you and said, "Hey, my parents told me today they were very proud of me." And the grizzly bear's like, "Fuck man. Have a nice day." And just gone. Never appearing again. It's just too strong. You heard of mom strength. Have you seen the Latin American secret lair that was released a few months ago? Where one of the reskins was like, I think, lightning boots or lightning greaves, which was reskinned to the slippers that the South American or Latino moms are very infamous for slapping their children with the slippers. Are they called chancla? I Google chancla and these are just, yeah, these slippers. Yeah. Those, yeah. Yeah. Those alone just can kill any creature. Flip-flops are chanclas. Never heard this, but I know a new word. You always learn. More truthful Mexican mom deck. Oh god. Dude will be too strong because nothing can go up against it. Te amamos, mijo. Okay, next up, Terrific Team Up. 3 in the green for an instant at uncommon. Costs 2 less to cast if you control a permanent with mana value 4 or greater. 1 or 2 target creatures you control each get +1/+0 until end of turn. They each deal damage equal to their power to target creature and opponent controls. So this is like double bite plus buffing them. So if you target like 2 1/1s with this, they deal 4 damage to something. Seems good. I mean, this costing like 2 mana if you have a 4 or bigger permanent, any permanent. This seems very good. Like, this kills anything. Even if you just have one creature, like buffing it with 1 power and then biting, like, kills most things for 2. Like, 2 mana plus 1/+0 bite, probably still fine, but having 2 creatures, this kills anything. And this costs 2 in a lot of cases. So I like this. I like this a lot. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is the good green removals. Next up, Wall Crawl. 3 in the green for an enchantment. There is your 4 mana permanent. At uncommon, when it enters, create a 2/1 green spider creature token with reach, and then gain 1 life for each spider you control. I don't know what wall crawling has to do with gaining life, but fair. Spiders you control get +1/+1, so Anthem, and can't be blocked by creatures with Defender. This is probably just a flavor pun, because walls always have Defender in Magic, and it's a wall crawl. Because I think there's only one Defender in the whole set, and this is the blue make someone lose their abilities and make them a Defender. What was it? No, not this. This one. Spider-Man No More. Makes thing 1/1, lose all abilities except Defender. Yeah, it's super janky. I mean, to be fair, it's an Anthem for spiders. It makes a spider, so you have at least... This is baseline on an empty board. This is a make 4 mana, 3/2, gain a life. Which is not good, but if you have some more, it's probably okay. It's not super duper great, but it's probably okay. Spider-Man can deal with wall crawlers. Yes. Too high up? Well, Spider Anthem. Yeah, exactly. It's probably fine. If you are more of a I make quite some tokens, like with the white citizen thing, or with the make 2 spiders with the spiders man, I can see this being okay, but this will not play well in most decks. Absenta! Please! Why isn't this translated? Scribefall, what are you doing? Convocar, what will this be? Web of Life and Destiny. Convoke. At the beginning of combat on your turn, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield, put the rest on the bottom. Okay, so you have 3 things out. You convoke it. This costs 5. And then at combat, you look at the top 5 of your library, put a creature onto the battlefield, and do this each turn from then on. This seems pretty strong. Yeah. This is really strong, yeah. I mean, you probably even if you slam this, if you don't have a creature or something, like you don't want to tap your creatures, slamming this turn 8 and just getting a creature, this is ending games. But if you get this out like turn 5, tapping 3 creatures, casting this for 5, or maybe you have 2 creatures and ramped once, getting this out turn 4, this is super bomby. Yeah, it gets more fun if you got more combats. I don't think there are multiple combats in this. sets. Oh, combat. Nope. No extra combats in the set. Ansrag would really like this. Ansrag by itself is already so good, and yeah, this is very good in an Ansrag deck. But yep, like purely from a limited perspective, this is super strong. If you can get this out reliably, like turn 5, turn 6, just okay. Well, kill me in the next 2 turns, or I'm gonna so whelm you. Look, I went AFK in the worst moment. We already translated it, sorry. I don't know why they didn't update it yet on Scryfall, because it's like it was revealed like more than 24 hours ago, but yeah. Slow Friday. Yeah, super busted. Great. If you any green deck in and preferably you have some smaller creatures early out and or ramp. Yeah, this will end games because this is also very hard to remove in this set because there's not a lot of enchantment removal. Yes, I called out for you in audio alone. So you maybe if you maybe tagged you in the chat, you would have seen it, but thanks anyway. It's all good. We still love you. Yes, this doesn't diminish our collective love for you. I love all of you so much. You don't know that. You're so great, all of you. Speaking of, we are nearly through. We only have like multicolor left and colorless and maybe the lens. 1 hour already. I'm gonna let the ad run, get something to drink, and I will be right back. Thanks still for sticking around. I love you all. Hello, welcome back. We are nearing the finish line. We are at the multicolored cards. At first, just an off topic. Any one of you played Silksong already? Because I bought it when it dropped, but I didn't have time yet. And I also need to finish another game first. Look, too busy. First one in Azorius, bioorganic, not bioorganic. Carapace. 4 mana for an equipment at rare. When it enters, attach it to target a creature you control. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card for each modified creature you control. Damn. This is good. I mean, you probably want to have an evasive creature for this. Anything that flies, anything that tramples. White, blue, probably more like a flyer. Draw a card for each modifier. I mean, you draw at least 1 card. The instant attach is very valuable. Otherwise, this would be pretty bad. Re-equip for 2 is also decent. But if you have like 3 things, the one with the aura, or the equipment, and 2 like with +1/+1 counter, drawing 3 cards when it connects, pretty good. Yeah, this is really good in Tidus, because a lot of things are modified, and you draw a card for each of them. Not the maze, you're probably drawing a lot of cards, but yeah. Pretty decent if you have multiple things that are modified. It's more like nice payoff. Next up, Skyward Spider. Man, that's some perspective. 2 mana in any combination of white and blue. For a 2/2 ward 2 with flying as long as it's modified. Yeah, perfect target. Slap this on, make it a 4/4 flying War 2 that at least draws you one card every time it connects. Yeah. Yep. Pretty decent. And even like blue-white is the modified archetype, so you will put a +1/+1 counter at least pretty frequently in this. What's up with the foot? This looks a bit too bent. This looks like it hurts. Yeah, but this is a decent 2-drop for the modified deck. So, I mean, you can also play it like in white and blue, any white and blue decks, but yeah, this wants to be in there. Next up, Zbidr, piloted by Penny. 5 mana for a 4/4 vigilance that when it enters puts a counter on something, maybe on itself, make it a 5/5 vigilance for 5. And whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Why are all of them the same? Whenever modified, yeah, okay, this needs the modified creature to deal combat damage. I mean, if you put it on her, 5/5 vigilance, when she connects, draw a card. And probably others too. Yeah, this is a pretty great signpost for the Azorius deck. It's the worst card to try and surge up. Can't you just enter 2 slashes? // All of your terms were ignored. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. I think you just need to search up for Penny. And don't write an S afterwards. It breaks the search system, yeah. Card // Oh. Yeah. It's pretty bad. Yeah, the double face templating everywhere because yeah, you're right. You're right, because usually the double face cards are in the database with // and then the other side. And this is not a double faced card, but it still has //. So you need to make an... Oh my god, that's bad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, fair. Next up, Spider-Woman, Stunning Savior. 1 white or blue. For a 2/2 flying, artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter tapped. That's a hate bear with flying in either white or blue. This is good. This is a good card. Enormous tempo loss for your opponents. With everything entering tapped. 2/2 flyer for 2 is decent. And you can play it in either white or blue. Yeah, that's great. I like it. Next up, Sun Spider, Nimble Webber. I think this is the one with the crutches that has like is like paraplegic. 3 in a white or blue. Again, for a 3/2 with flying on your turn. So 4 mana, 3/2 flying attacker. And when she enters, search your library for an aura or equipment, reveal it, put it to your hand, then shuffle. And you can, for example, search up for the carapace or any other aura thing. There are quite a few auras and equipments in the set. 3 web slinging for opponent, though. Damn, you're right. I mean, yeah, okay, but you need to do like play the creature and immediately web sling it. Yeah, probably not that bad. Yeah, this decent 4 mana 3/2 flyer on your turn. It's decent, but fetching an aura equipment to make this even bigger or make something else better. Yeah, this is decent. Yeah, it's the corner keys. Next up, Wraith, Vicious. I just read. What did I read? Vigilus? I think I merged Vicious and Vigilante to one word. Vicious Vigilante. 3 mana, 1/1 double strike, can't be blocked. I mean, if this isn't the target for your auras and equipments, I don't know what is. 3 mana, basically 2/1 unblockable. Who's detective? Yeah, this is great. Oh, it's a detective. Yeah, you're right. This is great. This is like your Voltron target. Your perfect Voltron target. Yeah. Great. Basically, baseline 2/1 unblockable for 3, which is fine, but in this archetype, you have a lot of auras and equipment, so noise. Yeah, this is Azorius. I think Azorius will play pretty cool. And not the VV. Oh no, please no. Next up, Dr. Octagonopus, Master Planner. 7 mana, 4/8. Human Scientist villain. Other villains you control get +2/+2. Fucking bonkers. Your maximum hand size is 8. One more, wow. At the beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 8 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. I mean, if this isn't your control top end bomb, I don't know what is. Oh, V. Please shoot me. Vicious Vigilante. Okay. Now we know what the name Vivi means. He's just a vicious vigilante black mage. Now we know it. Yeah, if this isn't like your perfect Dimir bomb, I don't know what is. This is just ridiculous. 4/8, Anthem, basically all your creatures in these colors with +2/+2. And at your end step, you always fill your 8 card hand. Basically, if they don't get rid of this, the moment you drop it, it's over. Yeah, this is a super bomb for the blue-black deck. Holy moly. I'm glad this is a mythic. With all the Octo references possible, cost 7. Yeah, this is probably the fallacy, because they had the 8, but this is the same with Griselbrand, that this costing 8 would be too bad, and Griselbrand costing 7 would be too good. So they had to settle for, yeah, form over function over form. Yeah, but this is Tom, servus, Christi. Wie geht's da? Schön, dass du bist. Yeah, this is perfect bomb for the deck. Next up, Mob Lookout. 1 and a blue or black for a 0/3 human rogue villain at common. When it enters, target creature you control connives. Yeah, and this enables menace. Basically loots once, maybe puts a counter on itself, maybe. Baseline, this is 2 mana, 1/4, or like only if you discard a non-land card, but if you have Mayhem, you probably want to discard your non-land cards. How you doing? I'm getting tired. I'm already talking for like nearly 6 hours, but we're soon through. How you doing? Could cost 8 and says costs 1 less before turn 15. Wow, that is a super line to print. Another card grid with Gwen, yeah. Yeah, this is basically decent filler in your Mayhem decks, because otherwise, like, 2 mana, 0/3 that loots once, maybe becomes a 1/4. You can also put this in your white-blue deck, because you don't need the black, and modify something with it. So yeah, I think this is decent. This is not super strong or something, but it's decent. Yeah. Oh. Next up, it's Morbid time. Morbid the Living Vampire. 2 blue, black. for a 3/1 Vampire Scientist villain with Flying, Vigilance, Lifelink. 3/1 or 4? Man, this gets jumped so hard. I mean, if you can jump it. If it gets in with 3 damage, Lifelink, Vigilance each turn. Yeah, but even if it gets jump blocked, you still gain the 3. And 2 mana, exile this card from a graveyard. Look at the top 3, put one of them in your hand, the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. I mean, this is a perfect, like, discard target to get in your graveyard, just for it to be in there. When you cast a spell, you have to say it's Morbid Time as an additional cost. Yeah, if this card would be printed in Unfinity, they would, or like the next unset, they would have done this. I mean, the set feels like an unset a lot of times, but yeah, this is another topic. Yeah, this is probably, like, I mean, if you really need a creature, 4 mana, 3/1, Flying, Vigilance, Lifelink. Yeah. I mean, if you're really controlling and your opponent can deal with a flyer, this is pretty good, but yeah. Like, just conniving this, spinning this, and just getting to look at the top 3 for 2 mana. Probably fine. It's an uncommon. It's fine. It's situational. Next up, Prowler, Clawed Thief. 1 blue-black for a 2/3 menace villain. Whenever another villain you control enters, Prowler connives. Ooh, me likey. This is a great one. This can get out of hand pretty fast. Again, for those that haven't listened to me in the last few hours, nearly every creature in blue and black is a villain. So basically, playing any creature in these colors gets you the villain synergy. What? Power Rangers synergy? Power Rangers reference? What did I miss? What? What was the? Oh. Wait a second. What? What is the? What's morphing time? Does it come from its does its Morbin time come from its morphing time? I mean, that would make sense. I have no idea. I mean, it sounds plausible. As long as he's not Morbin all over the place, all is fine. But yeah, Prolo, very good signpost uncommon. I love this. It's Morphin time. It's Morbin time. It could very well be that it's coming from... God, you guys here. I love y'all. Next up, Superior Spider-Man. Imagine your opponent plays a Spider-Man, you just say, you can't win. I have the Superior Spider-Man. 4 mana, 4/4 Spider-Human Hero. You may have him enter as a copy of any creature card in a graveyard. In any graveyard. Except his name is Superior Spider-Man, and he's a 4/4 Spider-Human Hero in addition to its other types. When you do, exile that card. So, basically 4 mana, 4/4, it's still the same name, the same stat line, but you just gain the abilities of the card. Basically, this could have also said, yeah, when it enters, as it enters, you may exile a creature card from any graveyard. If you do, this creature gains the abilities of the exiled card. It's a Lazar from Wish. It really is. Superior Spider-Man, inferior Lazar. Has any one of you seen Morbius? Just curious because I didn't. Next up, Symbiote Spider-Man. 2 and a blue or black. No, I didn't either. Yeah, I thought it was much. For a 2/4 Symbiote Spider Hero. God, I love me some heroes in black. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, look at that many cards from the top of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Find the new host. 2 in the blue or black, exile this card from graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains this card's other abilities? So this is your make your own mutate. You have this in your graveyard. You exile it. Find a new host. Oh no, it doesn't work like this. Because it doesn't have the find new host if the other card is in it. I don't know. Never mind. You can do it only once. But basically, the combat damage thingy discards other abilities. I should read. Reading a card explains the card. You can mute it onto Spider-Man because none of them are humans. A lot of them are humans. For example, this is a Spider-Human hero, so yeah. There are a lot of humans. Yeah. That vampire guy has his own movie. Yeah, welcome to the world of Jared Leto. Yeah, 3 mana, 2/4. When he deals combat damage, you look at 2. 1 in hand, rest in graveyard, or if you buff him, you can look at more. And basically, if he's in a graveyard, you can put a counter on someone, and the creature gets the combat damage, look at things thing. This is very good. This is also a pretty good card to just connive. Just put this in your graveyard and give this another creature. Yeah, this is good. I like this. And you can put it in either blue or black decks. Gotta love hybrid mana. Onto this you can mute it. Yeah, this is not a human. It's a symbiote. Next up, Vulture, Scheming Scavenger. 5 and a blue or black. So 6 mana for a 4/6 flying human artificer villain. At uncommon, whenever he attacks, other villains you control gain flying until end of turn. Oh god. As if blue-black needed other finishes. This you can put in white. Oh yeah, I mean, this is villain synergy, so you probably don't want to put this in non-blue-black decks. Where there aren't a lot of villains. But this is a great finisher. At uncommon, like 6 mana, 4/6 flying alone is pretty decent as a top-end creature, but like, yeah, attack, everything is flying, you're dead. This is great, a great finish at uncommon. Okay, that's it for blue-black. Yeah, blue-black looks great. Next up, Carnage Crimson Chaos, the CCC. 2 black-red, so 4 mana for a 4/3 trample symbiote villain. When Carnage enters, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from a graveyard to the battlefield. It gains this creature attacks each combat if able. And when this creature deals combat damage to a player, sacrifice it. Yeah, so, and there's madness for black and red. So you can discard this, play it potentially on turn 2 with the cat. The cat is really good for red mayhem decks. There are only 5 2-color signpost uncommons, which feels like gills. Yeah, I mean, this is basically a Ravnica set because you only have 5 draft archetypes, so, and all are ally colored. So the cat is a source of the cat just enables so many things in red with menace. It's just so good because it doesn't cost mana to discard something. So basically, turn 1, play the cat. Turn attack with the cat for 1. Turn 2, attack with the cat for 1. Sacrifice it, draw a card, discard this. Play this. Return the cat from the graveyard to the battlefield. Damn. The cat comes back, yeah. Holy moly. And then do it all again next turn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't bounce Carnage and it only enters, but Yeah, you can sacrifice the resurrected cat again to discard something else and draw again. Holy moly, what a combo! The cat edge. Good one, good one, good one. I applaud you. The oven combo. Yeah, the new oven combo with the spider cat and the symbiote villain. Oh god, what has this world come to? Next, Green Goblin Revenant. If any one of you says, what, Green Goblin and he's not green? I'm gonna kick you. 5 mana, 3/3, Flying Death Touch. Villain, whenever he attacks, discard a card, then draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn. Pack one, pick one. You can beat both Carnage and the cat. This is the reason why they did pick 2 draft. One of the playtesters said, oh god, this pack has a Carnage and the cat. I want them both. And then it said, maybe we can do something. Yeah. Pick 1 and 2. I know. I know what you mean. Busy day. I wanted to stop by and say hello. Hey, Meta. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Great to see you. We are nearly done with the set review. And we're having a lot of fun. Thanks. Great to see you here. I mean, 5 mana, 3/3 Flying Death Touch. We've seen with Black Waltz that a 4 mana, 2/2 Flying Death Touch was not particularly great. But whenever he attacks, like, and also it's a 5-drop that doesn't do anything the turn it enters. So, yikes. Yeah, not a big fan. But if he sticks around and you get to attack once, maybe you discard like another card before you draw like 2. Nah, this is way too clunky. I don't like this. Should have if this had haste, this would be so good. But like this is just, or like a bigger stat line, making like a 3/4 at least. Yeah, nah, I don't like this. I don't like this. The Raging Goblin Cat is apparently very good. Yeah, I'll tell you. Wait, where is it? This thing here will be bonkers. Like, not bonkers by itself, but any red deck with any mayhem thing will want this. This is so good. Yeah. Back to Rakdos. Yeah, still don't like this. Next up, Pumpkin Bombardment. 1 black or red for sorcery at common. As an additional cost, discard a card or pay 2. Deals 3 damage to target creature. This feels weird being basically mono black. Gotta wait and see what it looks on Arena. Yeah. The Pumpkin Bombardment. Probably like a farmer that has a catapult and shoots his pumpkins to people he doesn't like. Do we like this? I kind of like this. This enables like mayhem for just 1 mana. Kills a lot of creatures, at least like 2/3 of creatures. 1 mana sorcery kills most creatures. It's very fair, and this card, I mean, at very worst, this is a 3 mana kill most things, which isn't good, but worst case, I like this. The cat, since it's going to be mayhem lynch. Oh, yeah. This is, you meant the cat, yeah. What was the type line? Spider Cat Hero. I'm so stoked to see the reskins for those. Only for mayhem purposes. Yeah, for in a Mayhem deck, this is great. Otherwise, it's subpar filler removal. Yeah. But I like this in Mayhem decks, and if you have black and or red, you are playing some Mayhem cards, so yeah. Here we have the Mayhem Spider Hero Scarlet Spider Kane. Black-red for a 2/1 menace. Spider Human Hero. Black-red hero. You'll love to see it. When Scarlet Spider enters, you may discard a card. If you do, put the +1/+1 counter on him. Somehow I'm being thrown off by the him here. Since when do we have pronouns? Didn't it say like it before or on this creature? But basically this is a 1 mana, or you discard this, play it for 1, discard another thing, get a counter on him, 3/2 menace, play something else with Mayhem. So, I mean, of course, later this is like, this can chain 2 things together. But still, like, 1 mana, 3/2 menace, discard something. Or like a baseline 1 mana, 2/1 menace, if you don't want to discard anything. Pretty good. I like this. I like this a lot. And I looked too quickly at the card and thought the foot here was something else because it's very awkwardly placed. Let's continue. Shriek Troublemaker. There you have your pun. 2 and a black or red. For a 2/3 villain. You can't unsee it now. Oh yeah, come on. I mean, if you... The position of the legs here is very awkward, with the foot being, like, very in the middle. Scarlet Spider. Hung. Okay. Shriek Troublemaker. 2 in the black or red for a 2/3 villain. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may discard a card. When you do, target creature can't block this turn. Very good Mayhem enabler, especially because it's black or red. The collective oh no's. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, it deals 1 damage to that player. That's fine. That's fine. Ping for a few points, like maybe 3, 4. Oh, that's probably fine. But like the first thing, like beginning of our first main phase, discard a card, make something unblockable, enable Mayhem. I mean, you can't, if you have a haste Mayhem creature, you can't make this unblockable because you can't cast the card before you, like, before it's triggered. Thank God for Arena Reskin. Okay, just for you guys, I will write a mod that has the reskin being just this artwork zoomed in. Just for you. Yeah, this is great. I like this. Very good in Mayhem decks. Making anything unblockable and enabling Mayhem. Wow. Yeah, this is great. It's great. I like this. Ultimate Green Goblin. 1 black-red or black-red or black-red or black-red. For a 5/4 Goblin villain. At the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card, then make a treasure. Or Mayhem 2 black-red. This is a quintessential Rakdos card. The big stat line with a big drawback. you need to discard one card each turn. This feels like a very old Ravnica Rakdos card, like from original Ravnica block. This is great. Like, I mean, you are always down a card. You're not down a card, you draw one and then you discard one. But if you're an aggro deck and you can enable Mayhem with this 5/4 and you make a treasure, and when you discard this you can just also play it for the same cost. What is a curve? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big downside, but you can make it an upside. I mean, not an upside, but you can mitigate the downside. With an empty hand, all is upside. I mean, oh, this is upkeep. This is upkeep. So you discard one and then you draw your card for the turn. Wow. So even if you're hellbent. Damn. I was just like, we're still in the mind of like first main phase. Yeah, like you draw and then you have to discard one. Damn, this is even better. Like, empty hand, I'm hellbent, Mao. I discard a card, can't make a treasure token. Oops, and then I draw my card. Play it. Oops, don't have anything to discard. Yeah, hellbent, the Ravnica Rakdos ability. Damn. I think you always create the treasure token, right? I think so, because the then wording is just for like sequencing. Yeah. Because otherwise it would have said discard a card if you do create a treasure token. Yeah. Because no, if you do, yeah, exactly. Yeah, great card. Great Rakdos card. I love this. I love these cards. Jeering Crowd. Oh, this was Rakdos. Now we're Gruul. 1 and a red or green for a 2/2 human citizen. At rare, at the beginning of each player's first main phase, that player may put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. If they do, they add a colorless mana for each counter on it. So basically, this is Group Hug Ramp that makes this creature bigger and bigger, so the quintessential Group Hug. So at the opponent's turn, they put a counter on it, get an extra mana. Then you put a counter on it, get 2 mana. Have a 4/4 and 2 extra mana. Then it's a 5/5 and they get 3 mana. Then it's a 6/6 and you get 4 extra mana. Yeah, it ramps opponent too. This is funny in Commander, because it's like, you play this, opponent grows it, makes 1. Opponent grows it, makes 2. Opponent grows it, makes 3. Then you grow it. It's a 6/6 and you add 4. Worst case is it goes around and in your upkeep, one of your opponents kill this. Gonna hit playing both with and against this card at limited. Yeah, because you often don't know, should you put the counter on this? Should you not put the counter on this? I mean, you see your hand. If you have like a 7-drop, you probably say, yeah, okay. But you also don't want to enable your opponent. Yeah. So this is Gruul colors. So it's made for like decks that have like a higher curve, higher top end amount of cards. So this is probably mostly in your favor, but it's probably very weird to play this. Yeah, giving opponent the choice is never a good plan. That's true. That's true. I mean, giving them 1 mana and then you getting 2 mana. In red and green, you can't really sacrifice it. Yeah. And then like they add a counter, add 3 to their pool, and then kill it. Which feels very bad. But yeah. A weird card. Probably not super good in limited. Nah. Next up, Craven, Proud Predator, which is a very poor combination of 2 words if I ever seen one. 1 red green for a star 4 vigilance. Power is equal to the greatest mana value among permanents you control. So this at base is a 3 mana 3/4 vigilance. It's a villain at green, which is also pretty cool. But it can, like, you have like a 6 drop, then there's a 6/4 vigilance for 3. Yeah, this is a good card. I like this. Not bad card. Very unfortunate name. Yeah, like combining Proud and Predator. Yeah. Next up, Rhino Barreling Brute. 7 mana, 3 red, green. This mana value matters card seem interesting to play with. Yeah. The green and red have like a sub theme of mana value 4+ things. Like the next card does. 7 mana, 6/7 vigilance, trample, haste, villain. Whenever Rhino attacks, if you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater this turn. So you did, because he's 7 mana, draw a card. So this is a 6/7 vigilance, trample, haste. When it attacks, you draw a card. It's like all titles have to start with the very same letter always. Yeah, it's... I think that's a comic thing, but it's still very, very weird. This is a very good, like, signpost uncommon for Gruul decks. Just, you drop this. Attack for 6/7 vigilance, trample, haste, and draw a card. Ooh, not a human Rhino villain. I mean, he's in a Rhino costume. He's not really a Rhino. But now that you say it, I don't know the comics, but I don't know where Rhino got his powers from. If he got bitten by a radioactive Rhino, then he should be a human Rhino villain. Well, not really a goblin either. Again, if you get bitten by a radioactive goblin, you become a goblin. And he apparently was not bitten by a radioactive Rhino, so no Rhino human. Simple as that. Isn't it? Wait, I think I read a news story like a few weeks ago where in Africa they're painting or like glazing the rhino horns with a radioactive substance so it can't get like sold or just stops poachers from hunting them. So there you have your radioactive rhino. You just need to get bitten by it and survive it. Because getting bitten by a rhino probably hurts a lot. But yeah, this is very good Gruul card. I love this. It makes my Gruul Timmy hard pound. Next up, Rhino's Rampage. Red or green for a sorcery. At uncommon, target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. It fights target creature an opponent controls. When excess damage is dealt to the creature an opponent controls this way, destroy up to 1 target non-creature artifact with mana value 3 or less. 1 mana +1/+1 and fight sorcery in either red or green is fine. If you need removal. When excess damage is dealt, destroy a small artifact. This is, I think, is great for commander, like killing something and then blowing up like a Soul Ring or like a Signet, anything. It's not an effect, it's a flowchart. if you do this, and are in this exact situation, you can destroy exactly this artifact with this characteristic. Yeah, perfect. It's a 1 mana flowchart. Yeah, and Commanders is great. It's just kill and 1 mana, kill something and destroy a Soul Ring. Nice. Probably like in how many 3 or less mana artifacts are in this set? Non-creature artifacts. So this doesn't even hit the colorless artifact creatures. Set SPM type artifact minus type creature CMC smaller or equals 3. Now there are 14 cards, and most of them, like one it doesn't hit. The Soulstone is indestructible. Most are colorless. We'll get to them. And there are 2 white ones, the Web Shooters and the Custom Closet, and the green, the Pictures of Spider-Man. The rest is colorless. We will get to them. Okay, that's not 0, but this is probably a filler removal in red or green if you need them. Yeah. Minus indestructible. Exactly. Like it doesn't kill the Soulstone. Minus O indestructible. Yeah, okay, it's only this. Yeah. It hits 13 cards in the set. And those are probably not worth being destroyed anyway, so yeah. Yeah, I think this is a filler removal / sideboard, maybe. Yeah. Scarlet Spider, Ben Rayleigh. 1 red-green for a 4/3 Spider-Human hero with web-slinging red-green with trample. And if it was web-slung... Sling, yeah, web-slung. He enters with X +1/+1 counters on him, where X is the mana value of the returned creature? In Resubscribe, you can do smaller so instead of creature. Yeah, you can. Yeah, this is programmer thing. You can do CMC. This gets you all the smaller or equal 3. This seems bonkers. Like, this can be gigantic. And either, like, let's say you have, or even, like, again with the cat. Cat on turn 1, you attack. Turn 2, you attack with the cat. Play forest. Web sling this. And you have a 2 mana 5/4 trample. And your cat. Cat is mythic common. Cat again. Cat will be my favorite card of the set, even though maybe red will not be good. I still cherish the cat very much. Yeah, cat just enabling everything. Cat, like, it's just it's just a 1-drop, but it does so many things. Just the golden egg award for me goes to the cat. All the cats and win. I mean, you need to pay the payoffs as well. Yeah, but like 2 mana 5/4 trample, very good. And later, like, you have a bigger creatures. Let's say you have a 4-drop, and turn 6, you tap your 4-drop, like you attack with it. And in the second main phase, you web sling this in, get a 8/7 trample, and recast your 4-drop with a potential ETB again. Insolent Neoneth, 1 red, vampire, 1/1 menace, discard a card, sacrifice this creature, draw a card. This is the exact same as the cat, just with menace instead of haste. It was a set with madness. I mean, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. It's a perfect enabler. Yeah, yeah. Insolent Neonate. Welcome back. You're now a cat. You're not menacing anymore, but you're very fast. Yep, I love Scarlet Spider Ben Riley. Great card. Great card. I don't know why they are so fixated with showing the leg in between area of all the Spider-Man, but I can't complain. Yeah, here we have our Duskmourn card. Spider Manifestation. 1 and a red or green. For a 2/2 reach at common. Tap, add red or green. And whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, untap this creature. Yep. Yeah, Lady Spiders too, but this looks straight out of Duskmourn. Yeah. I love Duskmourn. It's one of my favorite sets of all time. 2 mana, 2 reach that taps for red or green, and you can cast it in red or green. Like, you can, like, if you have red, black, and you have the thing in your deck, the Chund one, this can just tap you for a green, even if you don't have any green lands in your deck. Damn, I like this. I like this. This ramps. It's a 2/2 reach. And you can potentially play more things, or just like attack, untap it, tap for mana, or tap for mana, untap it, have a blocker. I want that for my Rurik Tharian, that's great. They're all in the white leg pose. It's just the Spider-Verse thing, the leg thing you mentioned last card. Yeah, this card, yeah, definitely a Horror Instruct does more maps. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably better to like glide through the air if you're. Isn't it better if you just put your legs together and don't have a lot of friction? You probably don't want to like you're on a swing. You also don't swing to and have your legs like this because this stops your momentum. I mean, it's probably just looks better in the artwork. We don't want to go too fast. Maybe they do it because they want to stop a bit. I think Helge Baltzar is not for the kind of art seller one of this card. Helge Baltzar. Artist Helge Baltzar. What did they? Oh, Helge also drew Anzrak. Because we talked. Dagamon Megalodon in Duskmourn. What do we have? Spider Islanders. The Sea Chip Agrarian. Legal. Swarm Weaver, Overlord of the Boiler Bilges, Mirror Room. Did a lot of Duskmourn cards, yeah. And also Anzrak. Ah, cool. Cool artist. They anticipate the comedic relief when they hit the pole. Ding. Yeah, and it's always the male spider people that have the legs spread apart, and for the female spider people, they just add them together, because this would be indecent, of course, but not the male ones. Yeah, and spider spreading. Yeah, and last, ally color with Gallant Citizen. 2 mana in any combination of green or white for a 1/1 human citizen. When it enters, draw a card. Welcome back. What was a Stray Cat? No. What was it? Cat. Come. Nah, helpful hunter. Welcome back, helpful hunter. Yeah. Yeah. 2 mana 1/1 that when it enters, draw a card. These are usually better if they have like creature type synergy. And human and citizen doesn't have any synergy, so this is a very filler card. 1/1, 2 mana 1/1, draw 1. Bleh. Yeah, no. Next up, Mary Jane Watson. Mary Jane, that's like my favorite name. 1 and a green or white for a 2/2 human performer who is also twice as strong as a trained soldier. Whenever spider you control enters, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. This is great. This is great. Good to web sling and draw a card again. Good thinking. This can be web slung. Sounds wrong. Web slung. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Mary Jane, great. You have a lot of spiders in green and white. Basically draw a card nearly every turn. Very good. Shelob just adores Mary Jane. Best friends. But Shelob isn't white, right? Shelob is Jund. No, Shelob is Golgari. Yeah. We all adore MJ. My favorite name. Maybe for different reasons. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, no Shelob for you. Oh, no Mary Jane for you, Shelob. Yeah, but for limited, this is very good. Next up, Silk Web Weaver. 2 green white for a 3/5 spider human hero. Web slinging for 3 mana, so 1 less. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 green and white human citizen creature token. There you go. Go white. Go white, enabler. Or build around. 5 mana creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain vigilance until end of turn. This seems strong. Potential 3 mana, 3/5. Make a token each time you cast a creature spell. And then like the late game payoff for go white. Kill everything. I mean, there are not a lot of cards that really go wide in this set. But I mean, this enables itself. If you just play creatures, then you get the double amount of creatures. So yeah, seems good. Good build around. Spider Girl Legacy Hero. Green and white for a 2/2. During your turn, she's flying. When Spider Girl leaves the battlefield, create a 1/1 human token. Which is bonkers, because 2/2 flying, you just get in, they can't block, and then you web sling something else in, and make a 1/1. It's good. This is good. Signpost uncommon for web slinging. Very nice. Spider-Man India. 3 green white for a 4/4. Spider human hero with web slinging for 3. And whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 count on target creature you control against flying until end of turn. Yeah, this is great with the white modified stuff. Also, if you want to go like full band, this is also great. Yeah, basically web sling this in, recast your other thing that's probably smaller, and you can, like, for example, you have a 2-drop. You web sling this in. Next turn, you cast your 2-drop that you used for web slinging. Cast another 2-drop. And like put 2 counters on something. Give 2 things flying, or like 1 thing flying and 2 counters. Yeah, seems good. It's 4/4 as well. This is also very good signpost uncommon. These two work together very well. Spider Girl and Spider India. Web Warriors. 4 and a green or white for a 4/3 Spider Hero. It's not human because it's multiples. At uncommon, when it enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. Well, this is great. This is for green, white, go white. This is for white, blue modified things. This just makes all your things modified. And basically, this is a 5 mana 5/4, which is also pretty decent by itself. Atmospheric greenhouse, but good. Yeah, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Yeah, this is great. Because, yeah, in Edge of Eternity, there weren't many, like, counter payoffs. There were some, but, like, this has an entire archetype in white-blue with modified. And for the go white things and white overlaps with both. Like, in any banned deck, you can put this in. It will be pretty good. Next up, Mist. Oh yeah, now we are at the enemy colored things that probably will not see a lot of play, except if you play like the whole shard. This is Mist Negative. 7 mana in wet and black for a 5/5 human villain with a vigilance lifelink. When Mr. Negative enters, you may exchange life totals with target opponent. If you lost life this way, draw that many cards. Okay. Best case is you're at 1, they are at 20 or higher. You just swap. Other cases, you are at like 8. Or like, let's say you are at like 15, opponent is at 12, you swap, they gain 3 life, you lose 3 life, but you also draw 3. Or maybe just like, they're at 15, you're at 10, they're at 5, you draw 5. Yeah, something like this, and not too low, not too high. Also, like, maybe if it's very standstilly and you are at, like, 25 and they're at 20, the swapping doesn't make a lot of difference, but drawing 5 cards does. Yeah? Yeah, this is a cool design. This is a very cool design. And it's also lifelink, so even if you, like, get to a lower life, you can get it back with him. He also has Vigilance at 5/5, pretty decent stats. Very cool design. Very cool design. Next up, The Spot, Living Portal. 5 mana, also in Orzhov for a 4/4 human scientist villain. At rare, when he enters, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent and up to 1 target non-land permanent card from a graveyard. When the Spot dies, put him on the bottom of his owner's library. If you do, return the exiled cards to their owner's hands. Wow, okay. A lot of unpacking here. Basically, as long as this is on the battlefield, you can exile one of your things or one of the opponent's things and it will stay exiled. And when he dies, he doesn't go to the graveyard. I mean, he does, but afterwards he goes to the bottom of the library. And then the exiled things go to their hands. So you exile, in best case, you exile big thing of your opponent and a good card from your graveyard. Non-land permanent. And you have a 4/4, you get in, maybe they kill it. They probably don't want to kill it. But if they need to in the later game, you get your thing from a graveyard to your hand, and they don't get their thing back to the battlefield. They need to recast it again. So this is very cool. It's very cool. Yeah, I like this a lot. Cool design. Next up, Spider-Man 2099. Izzet colors, blue and the red for a 2/3 Spider-Human hero. You can't cast Spider-Man during your first, second, or third turns of the game. He has double strike and vigilance. So basically, turn 4, play a 2-drop. 2/3 double strike vigilance, and another 2-drop. Seems pretty decent. At the beginning of your end step, if you've played a land or cast a spell this turn from anywhere other than your hand, Spider-Man 2099 deals damage equal to his power to any target. So you impulse draw or play something with madness if you're in Grixis, or just in red in general. Then he shoots anything for 2. Seems good. 2/3 double strike vigilance. Seems good. Seems good. I like this. This is a very cool design. Like Spider-Man from the future that you can't cast in your early turns. But it's very easily castable with something else. Huh. I like this. I like this a lot. It's a cool design. This is probably also like for the Grixis space, or like splashing blue in your madness things. I mean, you can probably put this in any blue or red deck. Like 2 mana, 2/3 double strike vigilance, even later in the game is pretty good. And if you like play this in blue-white splashing red, because you don't need to cast it on turn 2, so you don't need the red that early, then you can like put stuff on him, because white-blue does a lot of modifying, and then you have a big double strike of vigilance. And if you like then cast something, he has even more power and shoots anything for big damage. Cool card. Cool card. This is something like you have to make it work in limited. Because you will probably not be playing Izzet. But if it works, it's very cool. I like this. Next up, Kraven the Hunter. 1 black-green. Golgari. 3 mana, 4/3 trample. Also villain. Whenever creature an opponent controls with the greatest power among creatures that player controls dies, draw a card and put a counter, a +1/+1 counter on Kraven. That's actually pretty good. Like you drop this, turn 3, turn 4 you kill the biggest creature of your opponent. This is a 5/4 trample, draw a card, and you get in because the biggest creature is gone. And to do stuff to make card work my favorite challenge MTG. Yes, I love me some build arounds. It's always great when you do draft and you have like pick one, pack one is like a very janky build around card and say, oh god, I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna make this work. It isn't working most of the time, but it's fun. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is very cool. Probably like, again, you have to make it work because it's enemy colors. But this in like a Chun space, or like maybe black. Yeah, basically anything with black then can kill your opponent's things a lot of times. This will be very good. Splashing green. Aranya, Heart of the Spider. 1 red, white. So 3 mana for Boros for a 3/3 Spider human hero at rare. Whenever you attack, put the +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature, so it can make itself a 4/4. Whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, impulse draw for the current turn. Okay, so you need to attack first and then maybe play the card, because it's not until the end of next turn, which is a very big downside most of the times. It's like the Golgari guy from Ikoria. I remember this was also like some hunter guy. What was it? The Cheville, Bane of Monsters. Yeah, the puts bounties, and whenever something with a bounty dies, you gain 3 life and draw a card. Yeah. 1/3 Death Touch. Yes, exactly. The Cheville, yep. Card Cheville. Yeah. Was also a cool card, very similar, yeah. I mean, this is basically what Golgari does. Creature and killing. This is interesting that this goes for modified things. This is maybe like white-blue splashing red for this, because this synergizes very well. Yeah. Yeah, maybe splash red for this. Modify creature, yeah, probably fine. Because every time something attacks, it you can like every attack you can make something modified if it can get in reliably. Oh, decent. I wouldn't like go Boros for her, but it's fine. Jackal, genius geneticist. In Simic, green blue for a 1/1 trample human scientist villain. Rare. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value equal to Jackal's power, copy that spell, except the copy isn't legendary, then put a counter on him. Whoa, this is a cool card. This is a build around if I've ever seen one. I mean, this is probably very hard to make do in limited, because you need like a 1-drop creature, a 2-drop creature, a 3-drop creature, or like putting counters on him and say, okay, I don't have a 1-drop, I can put a counter on him and then make a 2-drop and then a 3-drop. This is a very cool commander card. Pretty hard to make work in limited, especially because it's also enemy colors. But this is a very cool design. I like this. Basically, copy any creature, make it bigger, copy the next bigger creature. That's cool. This is cool. Because the thing is, you drop this on 2, on turn 3, you play a 1-drop, copy that, put a counter on him, and then play a 2-drop, copy that, put a counter on him. Damn. Yeah, seems good. Cosmic Spider-Man. 5-color, 5/5, flying, first strike, trample, lifelink, haste, spider human hero. At the beginning of combat on your turn, other spiders you control gain flying, first strike, trample, lifelink, and haste until end of turn. So, this is 5 mana. Kill me immediately or you lose. Yeah. Probably not feasible to make this work in limited. Because it's going 5-color. There is not a lot of fixing. I mean, there are the allied dual color cards. There is the Evolving Wilds thing. There are a few green cards that can tap for 1 mana of any color, like Gyna Chair, them as commander. Yeah, Simic tokens. Yeah. I know which one you mean. Yeah, probably pretty impossible to make this work in limited in this set. Yeah. I mean, this will probably be played in some ways. Like, people want to make this work because this is just so bomby, but only if you really can cast it. And, like, turn 5, impossible. Maybe turn 8 or something, you drop this and it still ends the game. Because it also has haste, first strike, trample, flying. Yeah. Just play a 3/3/3/3 mana, please. Perfect. 15 mana. 15 lands. Perfect. Yeah. No. Pretty hard. I mean, if you play the long game and maybe green based or something. I mean, there are quite a few cards that make treasures. Maybe, yeah. It's hard, but it's not impossible to make, like, to cast them. So yeah, but if you don't get this pack 1 pick 1, don't try it. Bet someone will win against, play against me and beat me with this card. Yeah, it's always the same. Opponents always win with the chunkiest cards, and if I do them, they do nothing. Like, classic. I'll quickly let an ad run, and then we are going near the finish line. We only have the colorless and lands remaining, which are not a lot. Yeah, I will take a quick break. I will be right back. Thanks everyone again for staying around. Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Cat Show. We are nearly through. Only have the colorless and lands remaining, which are also colorless, but technically, yeah. First one, Bagel and Schmier. 1 mana, colorless artifact, food. So 2 mana, tap, sacrifice, you gain 3. Oh, this also draws a card. And 1 white mana, tap, sacrifice, put a count on something, draw a card at sorcery speed. So this enables modified things. There are no artifact or food synergies, so probably playing this and just doing the second mode, gain 3, draw a card, is very, very much not worth. But in a white deck, I can see this, like, playing this turn 1, play a thing, then modify it, draw a card. Seems just fine enough in a very specific kind of deck. Can anyone tell me where the word, like, Schmier comes from? Because the German word for Schmier or Schmieren is to spread or a spread, which this obviously is, but it's not written with an E and A, which very much irritates me. Is Yiddish? Ah, okay. This makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. That's like smear butter. Yeah, smear, spread. Yeah, yeah. Oh, makes sense. Jesus. Cream cheese spread. Oh, yeah. If I go to the USA once, I want to, like, a really, really nice bagel, because everyone always, like, is excited for bagels. Maybe in Hebrew. Yeah, it's probably it looks very, very Yiddish. Doc, Ox, Tentacles. 1 mana for an equipment at rare. Whenever creature you control with mana value 5 or greater enters, you may attach this to it. Equipped creature gets +4/+4. This seems good. Yeah, my cat is very near to the microphone. And he's very delirious. This seems pretty good. I mean, mana value 5 or greater creatures probably don't have a lot of those, but if you have like a big haster, just making it immediately 4/4 bigger. Yeah, but until then, it's just, yeah, it just lies around. With Cloud X Soldier and Commander. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's exactly 5 mana. It gets immediately equipped, and he's more than 7/7 with that. That's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, it probably needs the right deck. But if you have like some big hasty things in like red or green, giving something immediately +4/+4, yeah. If you don't have another 1-drop or something, not really a lot of artifact or equipment synergies. Maybe white-blue modified, making something immediately modified if it drops. Yeah, it needs the correct deck. It's probably fine. Next up, Eerie Gravestone. 2 mana for an artifact at common. When it enters, draw a card. 1 in the black. Sacrifice this. Mill 4. You may put a creature card from among them into your hand. Yeah, so basically this is a black card. 2 mana, draw 1. Another 2 mana, mill 4. Get a creature from among them into your hand. Yeah, nah, not super duper hyped about this. Next up, Hot Dog Cart. This is what I talked about. 3 mana, artifact at common. When it enters, you make a food. Oh, this is the set's common mana rock. 3 mana, tap for anything with upside. Okay, this makes a food. Okay. Yeah, if you go tricolor, this is probably nice. To me, it can be written in Hebrew letters. Nice. Yeah, the Manalith. Thank you, that was the word. Yeah, here. If you can write it in Hebrew letters, then it's probably somewhere from there. Blitzball variant. Yeah. It's the no Blitzball ass. Nope. A lot of crotches, but no ass. Yeah. Manalith, make a food token to stabilize. Maybe if you're splashing or like are more in 3 colors, like Bant or Grixis or Chund or something, it's pretty decent probably. The food token itself has like 0 synergy with the rest of the set because there are no artifacts, no food synergies. It just stabilizes you a bit, like game 3, fine. Yeah. Next up, Interdimensional Web Watch. Crotches. Yeah, like we saw a lot of Spider-Man crotches, but nothing from behind. 4 mana artifact at rare. When this artifact enters, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Colorless 2-card Impulse Draw, interesting. Tap, add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast spells from exile. Well, that's interesting. This is Impulse Draw. Enabling payoff. This is cool. I like this. Probably not super good and limited. Yeah, you don't play a lot of things from exile, like web slinging, madness, like mayhem. All don't work with this. This is only Impulse Draw, so this is probably mono red card in terms of limited. But in there also, this is probably just not super good. Exile Cosmic Guy. Yeah, you have to hit him, and then you need 3 mana of other colors as well. So I see your point, but no. Next up, Iron Spider Stark upgrade. Haha. Stark upgrade. 3 colors. Oh, this is a creature. 3 mana, 2/3 artifact creature spider hero with vigilance. Tap, put a +1/+1 count on each artifact creature and or vehicle you control. Give me. 2, remove 2 +1/+1 counters from among artifacts you control, draw a card. Yeah, it's a direct reference because it's in the flavor text, yeah. This seems good. Because still it has vigilance, you can attack with it and then put a counter on it. Or like keep it back as a like attack it, keep it back as a blocker, and end of opponent's turn, put a counter on it. 3 mana, any color can use this. And if you have other artifact creatures or just... Oh, fun thing is, this says remove 2 +1/+1 counters from among artifacts you control. The custom closet is an artifact that gets +1/+1 counters. Oh, cool. Cool synergy. Yeah, this seems very good in any deck, basically. This is just very self-sufficient. Like 2/3 vigilance. Tap it, give every creature vehicle counter, and then you draw cards. This seems pretty good. I like this. Yeah, and very flexible. You can put this just in any deck. Next up, Living Brain Mechanical Marvel. Starts a bit slow maybe, but once it starts going, it's good. Yep, very flexible. 4 mana, 3/3 artifact creature robot villain. Uncommon. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target non-equipment artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 3/3 until end of turn. Untap it. This makes the hot dog a 3/3. This is the payoff for the hot dog stand. You you slam the hot dog stand on 3. On 4, you slam this. And then you attack with the 3/3 hot dog. Damn. Too good. Yeah, this enables all the food strategies. I take everything back I said before. Food is good. You just need living brain. Of course. Food deck. Just only food and living brain. Perfect. Perfect. Will not be bad at all. This is probably not super good. I mean, this also animates like your treasures. And it makes your smaller artifact creatures bigger and it taps them, but yeah, I don't see it yet. For a nutrient block. DK, hey, how you doing? Nice to see you there. I mean, we already had the slap you in the face with a nutrient block with the 1 blue mana lab ship synthesizing lab ship. Make the nutrient block flying, indestructible, 2/2. Pretty good. Imagine this would be in this set. Living Brain would be so good. Yeah, but otherwise, I don't see it yet. I would... As of now, I haven't seen all the colorless things, but I wouldn't put this in my deck. Next up, Mechanical Mobster. 3 mana, 2/1, human robot villain. At common, when it enters, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. Target creature you control connives. Yeah, enables madness. Poses other graveyard shenanigans. I mean, there's not a lot. Also, no really buybacks or something, or just like a flashback. Living Brain's actually one of the cards that would run as a commander. Massive chunk, but actually playable. What would you put in there as a commander? Like, my problem with this is this just animates one thing for 1 turn. Do you have any secret text for this? Because I don't really see it. I mean, if it would animate like everything, this would be busted, but one thing until end of turn, non-equipments. Yeah, Mechanical Mobster, you can basically put this in any deck. Of course, it's colorless, but probably it's a villain. It connives, so probably best in Grixis space. Yeah, it's fine there. It's a Grixis card, but you can like put it anywhere. I said I would play it, not that I fleshed it out yet. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Next up, News Helicopter. 3 mana artifact creature. Construct a common 1/1 flying. When it enters, create a 1/1 citizen creature token. Wait, is this a sentient helicopter? Why isn't this a vehicle with crew 1? Why isn't this a vehicle? Why's the helicopter animate? Okay. I'm gonna ignore this. 3 mana, 1/1 flying, make a 1/1. Yeah, nah, probably not. This is super filler. Another thing to web sling. You mean because it's a flyer? I asked the very question on the live stream when they revealed this card. Like, why is this a vehicle? It feels like a vehicle. Also because, like, the Iron Spider puts counters on vehicles, so I would imagine, like, yeah, putting a counters on this flyer repeatedly would be good, but... yeah. The best card of the set is an uncommon. Which one do you mean? There are a lot of uncommons. Yeah, but it's funny. Next up, Passenger Ferry. This is a vehicle. 3 mana, 4/3 vehicle at common. Whenever it attacks, you may pay 1 blue. When you do, another target attacking creature can't be blocked this turn. Yeah, just ferry the creature over. The creature can't be blocked, but the ferry can be. Crew 2. What a weird card. Rhino's hands down. Yeah, Rhino is the punch with the artifact destruction. Yeah, I talked about this, and it's great for commanders. Yeah, it's really good. Like blowing up, killing something, blowing up like a soul ring. Pretty good. 1 mana too much to be useful. Seems knowledge in my free, which has 2 mana before. Yeah, I mean, 2 generic, 1/1 flying, 1/1 citizen is probably too good. But at 3 mana, it's too bad. So, yeah, bit of a limbo card. So seeing the construct creature type again after so many robots. Yeah, fair. Constructs just catch all, and robots are just. I think the reasoning was that robots have programming in them, and this like isn't programmed because it just is a living brain. So, oh, it is a robot. Wait, what? Oh, this is a construct. Never mind then. So, this has programming, is a robot. This is programming, a robot. I don't know. This is a construct because it isn't like programmed. It's just a thing. Robots are sentient according to law. Constructs are magically animated. I don't think that this holds true for Magic. I get where you're coming from, but this doesn't seem right for Magic. Not that UB would care about lore, though. Fair. Robots and constructs are magically animated. I think the reason was just construct is just a catch-all for all mechanical creature things. Clanker is clanker. Yeah, reasoning. Yeah, probably. They are not always super consistent. Passenger ferry seems bad. Crew 2 makes a vehicle very bad. Yeah, this is not good. Maybe you can make this like a 10-9 with the with the Iron Spider and then like kill anything with the ferry, but yeah, no, this doesn't seem good. Peter Parker's camera. 1 generic mana for an artifact enters with 3 film counters on it. And 2 tap, remove a film counter from this artifact. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control. You may choose new copies. This seems good. There would be a king generic, but not on blue. Yes. Like this for even then, like Crew 2 for a vehicle we saw in Aether Drift is 100 times worse than Crew 1. Vyashino and Naga get rolled into lizards and snakes for streamlining, but we gotta have the specific flavor of construct have its own type. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that lords or like typal synergies are very weird if you have like multiple creature types that are very similar but not quite, like snake, serpent, naga, Vyashino, lizards, they're all like, I mean, yeah, maybe the lizards not, but like naga, serpent, snakes, basically the same thing in a different flavor. I know that like naga are these like sentient half human hybrids, and serpents are like sea creatures, and snakes are just all snakes. Streamline is a joke. Look at the tokens. I know not many play with actual tokens, but as token is to get away with it. Drone is a freaking thopter. Yeah. Fair. I always try to play with tokens. With the correct tokens of the set. Everything else feels weird. But no, sometimes we have these like tokens you can draw yourself on to like the what were they called? Infinity tokens. We have dogs and wolves, but panthers are cats. Don't try to make it so. Good argument. Panthers are cats. Wolves and dogs. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You're right. No, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe because wolves and dogs both are very broad, And panthers, you don't have a lot of panthers, and it would be bad to have this in their own creature type and not be affected by things that buff cats. Yeah, I mean I can see it, but yeah, some don't make sense. But Peter Parker's camera makes sense. Like copying an activated or triggered ability for 2 mana 3 times in a game. Probably pretty good. For limited, 3 times probably more than enough. Anything else? Yeah, you probably need to flicker it or something. But like for 2 mana, copy anything triggered is often very good. Yeah, and it's 1 mana colorless. Yeah. So yeah, I like this a lot. Next up, Rocket Powered Goblin Glider. 3 mana equipment. At rare, when it enters, if it was cast from a graveyard, attach it to target creature you control. Gets +2/+0 and has flying and haste. Equip 2 and Mayhem 2. Mayhem 2 colorless. You discard this, play it for 2, equip it, +2/+0, have flying haste. I like this. This is cool. This is cool. 2 mana. You get the card, you instantly equip it. You get in for a lot of damage. It's good. Not really a fan of this. I prefer Strionic because of repeatability. Yeah, fair. Fair. I mean, Strionic is yeah. I mean, it's redundant. You can have both. So it costs 1 less, but can only be done 3 times. But yeah, you can run both. Yeah, I like this as well. Very cool. Spider Bot, 2 mana, 2/1 reach. Spider Robot Scout. This is a spider. Get buff. It gets buffed with the spider synergies. When this creature enters, you may search a library for basic land, reveal it, shuffle, and put that card on top. And those are usually not super good. Like we had the in Tarkir, the 2 mana, the dog that put it also on top or onto the battlefield if you had a dragon. But this just by itself doesn't seem very good. I mean, if you like splashing hard or like 4 or 5 color, you need a 2-drop. Yeah, nah. Next up, another vehicle, Spider Mobile. 3 mana, 3/3 trample. Whenever this vehicle attacks or blocks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each spider you control with crew 2. Oh? Okay, I like this more than the fairy. This, like, if you have like 2-3 spiders out, you crew with 1. There's a 6/6 trample. Yeah, and this can also be crewed by the tokens, because the tokens are all 2/1 spiders, which also buff this. So this is probably very good in like the band space, like around green. Yeah, I commanded constructed not so much, I guess. I mean, this here is a limited set review, so fair argument, but I analyze you for limited. Yeah. I mean, you probably, is there any like vehicle you really put in Commander and like constructed in general, like except for like Smuggler's Copter? Is there anything like vehicle are very, actually yes, really. Now I'm intrigued. Because usually Head Shredder. Oh yeah, Head Shredder is also very good. Head Shredder, like, I guess you put this in like Gitrog monster decks, I would assume. Or like anything in like Golgari space. Yeah. Head Shredder is cool. But to be fair, Head Shredder has a very good effect outside of it being a vehicle. Because when it attacks, it just you mill two. But the passive is the good thing. So yeah. Just vehicles are not very good. And if they cross the line of being good, they become too good very fast. Gitrog, these are hard from Microturn. Yeah. So very Golgari adjacent. Spider Slayer Hatred Honed. Damn. Someone is salty. 2 mana, 2/1 human villain. When Spider Slayer deals damage to a spider, destroy that creature. Oh, this is the... We had this in other sets. The most often occurring creature type and the thing that kills everything immediately. 6, exile this card from a graveyard. Create 2 tapped 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature tokens with flying. Okay. Gitrog. What was the other one? Ravenous Ride, not Wild Ride. Gonna treasure mode so you have nothing to ping in the set. Yes. I mean, 2 mana, 2/1 that kills bigger spiders. Yeah. It's not super great, but it's fine filler. You can put this in any deck. Later you can make 2 flying 1/1s. Yeah. Not super great, but it's a very filler to drop if you're really desperate. Spider Suit, 1 mana, equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and is a spider hero in addition to its other types. Equip 3. Ugh, no. I mean, if you have a lot of like spider synergies, no, this is pretty bad. Like equip 3 to give something +2/+2 and a maybe sometimes relevant creature type is not good. My friend had that Gitrog as commander and he does grief with it. We're always amazed how pushed Gitrog. Yeah, Gitrog can get out of hand very fast. Gitrog is cool. Like any Gitrog. The original one, the Ravenous Ride, and the one with Thalia, I think. All very cool. Yeah. Spider Suit, boo. I mean, flavor is cool. You can make anything a spider hero. But yeah, it's just not a great card. Miriam had a better equipped than this. Volshock Morningstar. Volshock Morningstar. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. But it costs 2, but only equip 2. I wouldn't say this is better. With all the spider synergies in the set, in the band space, it's still not a good card. Equipments perform generally very poorly if it's just like stat boosts. And equip 3 is also very demanding. You don't want to spend 3 mana to equip this to something in most cases. There's also no artifact or equipment theme, so yeah. Steel Wrecking Ball. He came in like one, yeah. 5 mana. Artifact at common. When it enters, it shoots a creature for 5. Or 1 in the red, you discard this and destroy an artifact. Very desperate removal spell. 5 mana, deal 5 in any color. Or in red, just sideboard, destroy an artifact. This is the first set to introduce it. Yeah, fair. I mean, usually the first sets to introduce something either get the balance, like most get the balance very wrong. Either they're completely pushed, like vehicles in Kaladesh or equipment in Mirrodin, or they are just bad. Like most battles in March of the Machine were pretty bad. It's just to, yeah, they don't know how to balance it the first time around. Shadow with upside, yeah. This is, I don't even know if you would say that this is a sideboard card. Again, this is a pretty desperate removal. Destroy artifact, definitely sideboard, but like 5 mana, kill most creatures if you're desperate. Yeah, 5 mana, deal 5 with upside. It's fine. Not a bad card, but yeah, not the first thing to put in a deck. Next vehicle, subway train. Oh, there were what? This is the wait. We had one with blue, black, white, green. Blue, black, green, white. Wait, red, blue, black, white, and this is the green. Yeah. Okay. So there are 5 generically colored artifacts that all have 1 colored mana in them. Yeah, Wrecking Ball. Yeah, I was just thinking I was missing one, but I already had all 5. When this vehicle, like 2 mana, 3/1 vehicle with crew 2, they're all crew 2. I don't know why you need 2 people to crew a train. When this vehicle enters, you may pay 1 green. If you do, search a library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle. Yeah, 2 and a green. Search a library for a land, put it into your hand, basic. Then it's a 3/1 crew 2 now. This is also not good. Yeah. Delaying again. Yeah, you're off a lot. Yeah, no, this is not good. Don't put subway train in your decks. Except if you really are hard pressed to get your splash things. Yeah. If you really need to splash and you need like a very colored basic, no. No, this is just not good. Yeah, these were artifacts, like the colors things. Yeah, some good, mostly bad, but this is always the case. And last, we have the lands. Daily Boogle Building. Uncommon, taps for colorless, or basically 2 mana at 1 mana of any color. Smear Campaign. 1 tap, target a legendary creature gains menace until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. 1 point of power is enough to destroy a subway train. Yes, you just hit it and boom. Green has much more potent ramp in this set, yeah. Yeah, the subway train is really bad. It's really bad. This seems decent. I mean, like 80% of creatures in this set are legendary, and like on demand, giving one of them menace. It's pretty good. I like this. Also can help you out with mana. 1/3 more smear. A lot of smears and schmears. 1/3 of the proud parents' power blows up train. Yes. But the parents are so strong. You don't understand. They're just one citizen token. The implications are disturbing. Yeah, I mean, just hit the train. Did any one of you just go to a subway train and hit it just very hard? No? So you don't know if it doesn't explode on the spot? So maybe they are very, very fragile. Yeah, Daily Boogle Building, I like this. Basically can put one of those in each of your decks, and it will be very decent. Next up, Multiversal Passage. Rare land, as this land enters, choose a basic land type, then you may pay 2 life. If you don't, it enters tapped. This land is the chosen type. So you can make this a mountain, forest, plains, island, swamp. tapped, of course, but pay 2. This is basically basic shock. But you can choose any color. Seems good. Why is this rare? I really don't see why. Probably for limited. This is probably most often the answer to the question, why is this rare or mythic? Because of limited. Definitely playing as the villain if you want to throw your civilians in front of trains. I mean, the train literally dies with the one where it just... It doesn't just stop, it's gone. Well, there's our Cosmic Spider-Man Woober deck enabler. Yeah, just play 5 rares. Or 4. Get the same rare 4 times. Seems easy enough. 3/3/3/2 multiversal passage mana base. Oh god. No. I mean, you can basically put this in any deck. Pretty good. Especially if you have like 3 colors. You also like pay 2 to get 1 color of land untapped. I like this. Next up, we have Ominous Asylum. Enters tapped. This is the... We have all the 5 ally colored dual lands in this set at common, which replace, I think, 50% of the land slots, the basic land slot. This is the Rakdos one, and they all have 4 mana tap, so Veil 1, which is... It's not nothing. Often these things just don't have anything except for tapping. Yeah. It's fine. I'm glad to have dual lands back after Edge of Eternities. Next up, Oscorp Industries. This is one of, I think, 3 tri-lands. Enters tapped. It's rare. When a land enters from a graveyard, you lose 2 life. Can tap to add a Grixis color. So it's basically just a Triumph, which isn't fetchable, but you can cast it for Mayhem. So if you discard this, you can play it if you haven't played another land this turn, and you lose 2 life. So decent, I would say. I think the other trial lands are better, but it's just only 2 did not do. Oh yeah, it's only, I think the banned one is the other one. Yeah. Yeah, Savage Mansion, dual land in Gruul. Sinister Hideout, dual land in Dimir. Oh, I love this. Also with the shark above. Or is it a whale? No, this is a shark. The fin is sideways, not flat. Suburban Sanctuary. This is our Dogland in Selesnya. University Campus. Azorius out of the tap surveys is actually really solid. Yeah, I like this. It's very, very like flavorful aspect. The Rakdos one I especially like. This could have been Innistrad. This could have been just straight out of Innistrad. Yeah. Urban Retreat, this is the banned one. Enters tapped, taps for banned. 2, return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. Put this card from your hand onto the battlefield, only sorcery speed. So, this can be done if you already played a land, so this can actually ramp you. And it enables web slinging. No, I'm stupid. This is also like web slinging. This is basically web slinging. So you return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand to get this out for 2 mana. Yeah. Basically web slinging ramp. Yeah. Seems pretty good. And here we have New York City as our reskinned Evolving Wilds. Yeah. Blow up New York City. Yeah, you play New York and then you sacrifice it to get a swamp and then you're in Florida. Perfect. Welcome back to Terramorphic Expanse. Yeah, like having 5 different cards with the same thing. Just, I know why they're doing it, but still very... Yeah. yeah, this is pretty good. You very often want to splash in this set, probably. Like fundamental is a 2-color allied set, but there's a lot of splashing things that are very well synergizing with the allied set, allied colors. 31 watts is okay. We've seen plenty of graveyard commanders, so this is actually good-ish. Yeah. If you have a deck that plays Terramorphic Expanse, Evolving Wilds, then you also want to have this. Yeah. Sacrificing enables a lot of things. Lands in your graveyard are always great. So yeah, this gets anything. So standard, yeah, will be very good in this set. And there we have it. We are through with the main set. I won't go through the special guests or the bonus sheet cards because they are, for limited purposes, too narrow and too rare. I think there is only one in 24 boosters. So very not limited relevant. Maybe you see one in a draft, and yeah, but they often have lots of great art, lots of original art. Yeah, very cool. This was done a lot better than the ones from Final Fantasy. Many were just jarring, and also a lot were just screenshots of the game in like low resolution PS1 graphic. Favorites for limited general use. I really like wait, what was it? My favorite card my favorite card is the fucking cat, because this enables so many things. I don't know how long you've been in the stream, but we always came back to this card because this enables so many other things. Because it's 1 mana discard outlet. It just does so many things, and yeah, one of my favorites. Cards are derived from the comics, so similar FF source material. Yeah, right. Tuned in at Living Brain. Okay, so pretty late, yeah. There are some multicolor cards that are pretty cool. Yeah, this I love. This is such a great top end finisher for Dimir. I mean, it's mythic, but still. Morbin Times, just bad. Yeah, Carnage with the cat. Scarlet Spider is nice. This is probably one of the cards I like the most, the Ultimate Green Goblin. As Prof has said it, what is the flavor for Masked Meow? A very nice video to watch if you want. I have it in my list. I haven't gotten around to watch it yet, but I will watch it either... probably not today, but tomorrow. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying that this was a very good video. Might build a Brawl deck for Spider-Man 99, but otherwise I'll probably skip out on the set. Yeah, that's Fostered. Very fair. Many people are skipping out on this set. Avatar will probably be a lot better. But there are some fun cards in there, and like a few drafts seals will probably be fine, even if like it's such a small set. Yeah, comic art works better than in-game screenshots. Lorwyn is going to be good. Yes, it will be. Like, I have high hopes for Lorwyn, which will release probably mid-January. Probably will be interesting because we don't know a lot of next year's sets. We just know the first one is Lorwyn. Then there's a UB. Then there probably the third set is Strixhaven. Then there is a UB. And then an unannounced set, which is, I think, the big 10, like the big finishing set of the saga, like War of the Spark or March of the Machine. And then another UB. But we only know like the first and the third, not anything else. But yeah, I have high hopes for Lorwyn. Will be great. Spider Manifestation and Wraith are also sick. Yes. where was Spider Manifestation? Yeah, this like straight out of Duskmourn. I love this card. I love Duskmourn. Brawl deck for yeah, Commander Physical deck for Spider-Man 2099 would work though. List of set release schedule for next year. No, but they just announced like the last set this year would have been Lorwyn, but they had to reschedule some things and they wanted to make sure that it always alternates between in-universe, universes beyond. So from the first set next year, it's in-universe, universes beyond, in-universe, universes beyond, and so on. And we knew that the last set this year would have been Lorwyn, but it was pushed to be the first set next year. And it was also announced that Strixhaven is also going to be next year. And I assume it's going to be the third set, so in May. Because otherwise they would have announced a different set that comes before. Wouldn't make much sense to announce like the third, like the last in-universe set and not the second. We all thought that Avatar was the set that they moved up in production, but Prof did actually make some argument that Spider-Man is the move set. Maybe. I haven't watched the video, but it could very well be. Like, we will probably never know the real reasons behind the curtains, but it is what it is. Roll deck for the Omen Path version of Spider-Man 2099. Don't put a physical deck of that. Ugh. Physical Spider-Man cards. Shriek will be a menace for Commander. Yes, I love Shriek. You can just... Like, also in the cult... No, wait, Shriek? Wait, what was Shriek? I thought of Wraith. What was Shriek? Ah, this one, Shriek. Ah, yeah. Manifest this card, can't block, and ping each time an opponent's creature dies. Yeah, this is also great. No. Yep. Yeah. Probably, like I said this at the beginning, but Spider-Man will probably not last very long. I mean, usually people draft, like, the big drafters draft like 100 times per set. But I don't see like people sticking around for this set for long because it has 55 uncommons, the exact same amount as rares in the set, and I think 65 or 75 commons. So there are 45 uncommons missing, or 46, I think 46, and I think 25 commons compared to a normal set. And this will lead to a lot of the same cards being seen every single time, and every single card will be played a lot, and it just will feel all the same. And yeah, people probably will get tired of this set pretty fast when they die. So basically before an aristocrat trigger happens, as most of them happen after Shriek. Hello. Because it's active, non-active. Bobby Ross 000, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. How you doing? Hello, nice of you to tune in. I just finished after 7.5 hours. So probably a bit late, sorry for that. How you doing? You can watch the WOD. Major similarities: Assassin's Creed. Art similarities, utility build up the same. Yeah, I mean, when was Assassin's Creed? Wasn't this like 1.5 years ago? So they had more than enough time to fix the mistakes. July last year. Okay, not even. Damn. Okay. Then I know why they had to scram. I mean, they probably realized after Aftermath and couldn't do Assassin's Creed in time, but they said, okay, fuck Assassin's Creed, we have to make Spider-Man good. So yeah, probably Spider-Man was a way higher priority and also more manageable because it was like 14 months after Assassin's Creed. So much more doable. But still, I think Assassin's Creed was very unlucky because it was just deemed as a failure from the beginning after they saw what happened to Aftermath and said like, okay, well, Assassin's Creed is too far in the pipeline, can't do anything against it. Oops. I'm excited for the Avatar set. Me too. Avatar will be really great. It already looks like real fun, and I hope they didn't have any like hiccups like with the Spider-Man set. I mean, we know they don't because at least they had the digital rights for Arena and MTGO in compared to Spider-Man. But yeah, Avatar will be great. I'm very hyped for Avatar. You can actually see which card has some proper design in it and which were really just a last minute thing. I mean, every common was a last minute thing because they didn't have commons at first. There were 0 commons in the set initially. And they also said they had to put in a lot of hybrid cards to make the drafts more manageable. Like for example, Skyward Spider can be cast in a mono white deck or any white deck or any blue deck. Like Spider-Woman, any white or any blue deck. They just had to at least make the cards as versatile as possible for many different decks. So yeah. Yeah, big Avatar lovers here. And there's much you could do with abilities and whatnot. Yeah. Avatar. My problem is I don't know how motivated I am to stream I mean, I will stream Spider-Man, not Spider-Man, at least in the beginning, quite a few times. But I'm not sure how long I will stick around for the set. I will probably draft Avatar a lot more, but probably like Premonition. There won't be as many streams for Spider-Man as usual. Probably. I mean, taking like a little break in between is also never bad to not like get burned out. But also don't get me started on the art. I mean, we have the perfect example here, which looks very like what happened here with the hands. I know that she's paraplegic and she has like her hands wrapped around the things, but what is happening here? Yeah. Spider-Man UK, yeah, we had this discussion in Discord. Yeah, Spider UK, your personal hate card, messed up by Art Directive. Yes, indeed. Like the initial drafts were so much better, and you are being surprised by Cat. Hi. Too close, Cat. Oh. Yeah. No, don't move my camera. Stop it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of things going wrong right now at Wizards. I mean, like the last few sets were all very good. Nothing to say there. The last few sets were all very good, especially from a limited perspective. But currently, I think they're like with the fiasco of Aftermath, Assassin's Creed, and now Spider-Man and the digital right things and everything. Like, it seems they're just doing too much. Like 6 standard sets per year is just too much for them to handle. Like still, limited is always pretty fun, but like all in all, everything around that, it's just very concerning. And through like 10 to 15 cards, that's the max I would use. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's probably a fair amount of cards compared to other sets, and also this has like 100 fewer cards than the normal set. And yeah. So 10 to 15, I think, is still decent. Many sets you have like 2-3 cards that are interesting. So. Okay, I think I'll I'll look it up here. I've streamed for nearly 8 hours and talked like the whole time after singing karaoke 5 hours last night, coming home at like 3 in the morning. So my throat is plenty fucked. I would use using maybe 3. Fair argument, fair argument. 3 is also still decent. Yeah. Thanks everyone for sticking around. I hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for the Sea Shepherd redeem. I need to donate. This is the second one. Luke also like did this a few weeks ago. I still have it saved. I haven't forgotten it. But I also know of one other person who wants to like do this and also already has over 10,000 points. So yeah, I'm gonna donate soon. Probably like before the end of the month. Yeah, points burning a hole in my pocket. Yeah, and they're like, you don't want me to force a certain deck. Highest level 1. Fair. I will donate him to so that it's not getting lost. Bobby Ross, thanks again for the follow. Everyone, thanks again for sticking around, especially the people that were here from the beginning. It's nearly like 8 hours in. Osborne is a design fail. Yeah, because the smaller thing is better than a big one. I mean, I hope you had fun. I had plenty of fun today. You guys are great. I love you all. Thank you so much. If you want to hang around in my Discord, there are not many people there. Could always be a few more people there to talk. But anyway, I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you have a great start in the next week. And yeah, we will see each other for not Spider-Man on Arena. Yeah. Thanks everyone again, and if anyone has a raid recommendation, because there are not many people online right now. Sorry, you only caught like 6 hours of it. Like, Travis, you never have to apologize. They're not too active in the Discord. Have a nice evening. Yeah. You don't have to be active, just a talk here and there. Yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. No, if no one has any raid recommendations, wait, following, or like say same category. Just Lola Man is someone I follow who is on. I don't know them. Just Lola Man. Oh, 300. Booster Box Farm. Yeah, fair. Thanks for the recommendation. Everyone, again, thank you very much. I love you all. Thank you for sticking around. Again, I hope you have a great weekend and a great start in the next week, and we see each other very soon. Bye-bye.